Looks good, looks live. Welcome, welcome, my friends. I went live early, so I'm going to go ahead and give it a sec to let the notifications go out. Give it just a moment. I saw Chidano and Sister Frisk floating around earlier. If you guys are still there, well, welcome, welcome. This is it. This is the final event. Sort of. It's really unconfirmed. It's just assumed. I kind of assume it as well, that this is the final wild area event. Technically, the one thing that's weird about this that they did not do in the past is that there's no end date. I'm assuming what they're going to do, I mean, I think everybody probably has assumed this at some point by now, is that they're going to leave the raid target here, which is Snorlax, just as a permanent thing. Which is ironic that, by the way, there's not a single Snorlax out here, so when we start, there's literally, like, no Snorlax raids at all right now. But, as an ode to the great times that Sword and Shield brought that I was even surprised about, to be honest. I thought this raid mechanic sucked. I still don't like it, but it's fun when I'm doing it, and that was what surprised me over the last few years, is that I actually had fun doing this. I thought I would never utilize raids, and here I am, completely the opposite. I've streamed pretty much every event. Archo, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. I'm going to give it a sec to let the notifications go out, but in the meantime, let me see what raid I want to start with. So anyway, oh, Ferrothorn, okay. I was going to say, I went through and I didn't remember what all we have. I just know that when I went through, Snorlax was nowhere to be found. Snorlax, unfortunately, is probably the final raid target, so that means, for whatever reason, I don't know why they would not continue to support it. It probably doesn't take that much. I mean, it cannot possibly take that much power on their end to occasionally release an event. Either way, we're in the position now where the wild area is stagnant going forward. It's, what's here is what you get and nothing more. Unfortunately and fortunately, it was great times. Unfortunately, I got skunked at every corner. Kanto, Nokari raids, man, the fossil raids. I got skunked every time. I couldn't find shinies. I would say probably 80 hours of streaming, not one. Quite unfortunate. But nonetheless, here we are. So let me do a quick mic check. Everything looks good. Archo says that you need assistance. I found this thing called Cloudy Mirror in Final Fantasy X. Cloudy Mirror. I could not tell you what that's for. It's probably, if I had to take a guess, for an ultimate weapon. But I would say Google is your friend. What I'm gonna, you know what? I'm almost positive Cloudy Mirror is for an ultimate weapon. So the ultimate weapons in Final Fantasy X were weird. Like, some of them had real pain in the ass mechanisms to get them. I mentioned that I had to use Yojimbo to one-shot a Dark Aeon. The reason I did that, and I don't remember if I looked up a guide or what, all I know is I had to get back into the Besaid village, and the Dark Valifor Aeon was in the way. And it was literally blocking my ability to access an ultimate weapon, so I had to end up using Yojimbo to kill it. So they're in really weird spots. In fact, I don't know if you caught this or not, but there was a component for Yuna's ultimate weapon within the first 5 minutes of the game. Or maybe more like the first 15. When you're washed up on the shore and Waka finds you, you literally have access to a chest right there and then to get Yuna's ultimate weapon. It's literally on the first beach. It's just no one looks there, so you never end up finding it. You just go back later and get it, of course, but still, you can get Yuna's ultimate weapon before you even know what a Yuna is. Alright, let me check here really quickly. Make sure alerts have gone out, everything has gone out. So, I will begin raiding. We got a few people lurking already, my lurkers, my friends. Oh, mic check really quickly. Mic check, everything sound good? Everything look good? I'm going to go ahead and put the overlay up. And as you can see, I have removed Shadow Heart's Covenant. Naya and I have really had trouble dedicating time, and particularly for her, time and energy to recording. She does want to work on Zelda again. However, we're going to dip our toes back into the I Can't Believe You Never Played series by going back into Hyrule. So we're going to go with Ocarina of Time. We are literally planning this week to start recording it again. So I've taken Shadow Hearts off of there for now. And I'm going to get back more to my recorded series because the whole point of the channel I started was because I wanted to Nuzlocke run all the Pokemon games that I never got to play because I was in college. So I have not gotten that started yet. Pokemon Violet will be up next. Unfortunately, there's no time to do Pokemon Black. I swear I'm not going to let my schedule continue to be this freaking crazy. It's just one thing after another after another. Yes, I'm enjoying my days, but there's a lot of time I don't have the energy to go out and record and do all that. So I'm going to get back to that as soon as Violet is done. So Violet will be out in a week. Yeah, a week. So when I get Pokemon Violet, I've decided I'm not going to do a multiplayer run of it immediately. I don't know exactly how I'm going to do it. Maybe I will in the middle of the run. For now, it's going to be a traditional Nuzlocke until I know how the game works. After that, I may have interference run or turn it into like a survival mode. Same thing with the Pokemon Legends Arceus. I would like to do another run of Legends Arceus. I would like to design my own survival mode, my own set of rules, my own survival mode. And I'd like to do that too, along with Pokemon Black. I know a lot of plans here. I haven't really been, in the last, I'd say 9 months, I have not done anything that I said I was going to do, basically. My bad. I'm on it. I'm on it, I swear. In fact, Chidano, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. The reason I actually got asked the other day, how come I don't turn channel memberships on? And they're like, the person in question was just looking from a monetary standpoint. They're like, you know, you can make some money if you do that. I'm like, I have nothing to offer with a membership. Maybe I could get some emotes from JaNinjuice commissioned. Maybe if you guys wanted emotes in the chats. But when it comes to memberships, that would be like videos early, videos that are exclusive, things I don't offer. So I'm like, I'm not going to turn that on because there's nothing for me to offer. I can't even stick to the plans that I've tried to. So I will try. I really will. But for now, I can guarantee this. Ferrothorn is up. I'm not going to put a code on it. I can't imagine anybody's going to be in here for any... I don't know if anybody's going to be raiding at all. Like, I'm imagining that Sword and Shield doesn't have a lot of people on right now. So I would think that maybe for Snorlax, people would want to raid, but I don't think we're going to have to worry about randos. I love Ferrothorn, and I will say this. Ferrothorn's shiny is gorgeous. So if that wanted to be the one that shines, holy crap, I'd love that. I will shiny hunt Ferrothorn at some point, and I'd like to go back to Pokemon Moon because I kept saying that I was going to shiny hunt Skrulp and Dragalge. One of the two. They both spawn. I haven't done that either yet. Just random stuff. Also, one more thing that I will be picking up around the holidays. And that means, like, pretty much immediately. I don't know if I'm going to shiny hunt on Violet. I might stream shiny hunting, but with an active run going, a Nuzlocke, I have to be careful about what I'm doing because I don't want to impede on my Nuzlocke run. So, am I going to be shiny hunting on Violet? Sure, but I don't need to be the first person doing it. Everyone's going to be trying to be the first person doing it. That's how YouTube works. I don't care. So I probably will give it a month before I even start shiny hunting on Violet. We'll see. But don't expect violent streams unless there's something going on. If there's anything going on, then I don't know how Violet's going to work. But if there's any events like the Wild Area going, then maybe I will stream Violet. However, Splatfest, of course, is going to be happening soon, and I will be streaming that next week. But I'd like to get back to my holiday tradition, which is my Fire Emblem 3 Houses run. I have not forgotten every little detail of where I'm at on 3 Houses for the last run that I did. So I'm going to continue that. We're right about the break point, the halfway point of the game. So I'm definitely not done with that. It was just I put a pause on it, and then I hadn't picked it up for probably, I'd say, 8 or 9 months. But that doesn't mean it's dead. It just means that I'm definitely going back to it. It's just it was stagnant in the water for a little while. So, to the chat. Chidano says, yo, how are you doing? Biozine, how are you doing, my friend? Good to see you. Haven't seen you live for a while. I've been going live less and less. I did want to record more, but unfortunately that hadn't happened either. That doesn't mean that I'm not going to, though. But, yeah, I figured this weekend would be good to do it. I wasn't feeling it yesterday. I was pretty tired. It was really my voice that was tired more than anything. In fact, I need to hydrate it up now. I need to soak the voice and get the vocal cords going. So even though Snorlax is technically the target, I have no Snorlax currently. So what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to wipe all the raids. So right now, it's literally whatever target comes across my vision. But that said, GamerGore4, there goes my Quick Claw, I just heard it. GamerGore4 is here. You're going to be joining later around 2. Heck yeah, man. You are welcome to come in. Absolutely. And don't have Nintendo Switch Online? No worries, Chidano. My friend, you are all good. I appreciate getting to talk to you. Alright, where was I at? Because I missed that one. So apparently I have to go to Macalania Woods, says Archo. Yeah, all of the weapons, when you go for ultimate weapons, they're at the top of Macalania Woods. There's a huge thing you'll see up there. That's where you go to finish assembling the ultimate weapons. Archo says, I'm getting Pokemon? Heck yes. Which version do you want? I should reserve my copy. I haven't even reserved my copy yet. Mainly because I don't have... Togepi, I was going to say, please survive that. I have to check... what was the release date? That's not next week, because next week is the Splatfest. Unless it is next week. I don't know. It's not next... It can't be next week. It's got to be 2 weeks from now. It's like the 15th. So, what I will do is I will go reserve my copy and take care of that, because unlike the other games, Pokemon, if I don't reserve a copy, there's a good chance there will not be a copy left. Ferrothorn's a beast, but unfortunately you're not shiny. And man, does this thing have a sick blue steel shiny. I love it. But wipe them off the list and on we go. I'm a Scarlet guy and no one can stop me. I will be honest, you're the only person I know that's getting Scarlet. For me, it was the idea that I've got a carbon fiber dragon motorcycle and I'm going to ride it and it's powered by jets. There is nothing, not to mention purple's my favorite color. So there was no convincing me about Scarlet. Never stood a chance in my mind. But especially with the legendaries when they came out, like Miraidon is just no way is Miraidon not going to win over Koraidon. In my mind. It doesn't make Koraidon a bad Pokemon. It's just I'm going to be on a motorcycle and it's going to be sick. Chedano says, when I pre-ordered Pokemon Scarlet, the dude in the counter really said Scarlet is losing right now. Really? I'm pretty sure he was looking at a ratio between Scarlet and Violet pre-orders. Oh, well, I can definitely believe that. Scarlet and Violet. Violet definitely, I think, with the fact that you're on a jet motorcycle, that has got everyone convinced. Not only that, I don't remember their name, but the shadow Pokemon, the ghost, the swordsman, I'm trying to think what it was, but I actually haven't looked at its name in so long I forgot. That thing is exclusive to only... What do I want to pick here? It's exclusive only to... there we go. To Violet, and that is another huge win for them. All right, I'll leave it open for a sec, but I'm just knocking raids out. I'm currently fighting a boss as Super Sonic in Sonic Frontiers. Meanwhile, Archo is gathering Ject Spheres. Those Ject Spheres, I mean, when you do it, I would watch... Oh, no, you can't do that. I was going to say... Wait, yeah, you can. You can watch them all back. When you watch them one after another, it is just so cool watching Braska, Orin, and Ject. They have a backstory that I feel like there was rumor, or there's not rumors, I should say it's confirmed by the developers that they wrote a Final Fantasy X3 and they never produced it. I would say most people pretty much wanted a Final Fantasy like X1.5. Like they wanted a prequel. Even though we saw the story of Jack Orin and Nebraska, we at the same time we didn't get to like see it super efficiently. So I think most people, that was, you know, I'm going back 20 years, but I still remember that. Like, man, there's probably still people out there that wish to have an X prequel, which is not unheard of. I mean, literally, Crisis Core is a prequel to 7, and Crisis Core is getting remade because of how successful it was. Nonetheless, so guys, unfortunately, the wild area has skunked me on like every single stream, so unless this is the one, shiny hunting in the wild area has actually been crap for me so far. That said, I will be willing to go to Dynamax Adventures a little later if you guys would like to. That is completely on the board still. Dynamax Adventures, even though I do not use the shiny charm, Dynamax Adventures have been really kind to me. Before Violet comes out, I'm going to try my best to finish up that shiny Darkrai hunt in Diamond. I cannot believe Darkrai is going in. Darkrai is almost at 20k. I got to look back at the note, but I think I left off at like 18,200 encounters. So Darkrai is absolutely becoming a total pain in the ass, just like Mewtwo in Let's Go. So I would say that I'm not done with that one, but it might get on the shelf once Violet comes out. I'll try and take care of everything. Is that season? Kind of wish I had a whole bunch of time I could take off of work. I mean, the time I do take off of work, I end up traveling to my parents, so I don't record anything. I go and see my mom and dad, so that would be prime time for me to record a ton of stuff, but at the end of the day, I'm out of town for that, so... but I will try my best to record Violet and get those episodes out, just like Sword, when I did the Sword Nuzlocke. I know it's been a while since I did a Nuzlocke, but that was the whole point, was I'm an extremely experienced battler, so for me to enjoy a Pokemon game outside of just kind of experiencing it, to give it that little extra spice on the top, I do Nuzlocke runs of it, and I haven't done a Nuzlocke in quite a while, so I definitely will be getting back to that very shortly. Alright, Double, you're out. I think I have 3 more raids, and then I got a new set of raids. Hopefully I can find some of the G-Max Snorlax, and of course, I would love to finally find a freaking shiny. You guys are welcome to come in at any point. I'll always leave the invite open for maybe about 90 seconds a piece, tops, and then I'll go. What is that one? I can't remember. Like I say, I looked at all the raids, but I don't remember what that one was. I've been in the Glimwood Tangle hunting a bunch too. Once again, I did a ton, probably 3,000 encounters in the month of October. Oh, it was Quillfish, that's right. I did like 3,000 encounters. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. I was like, dude, I'm getting destroyed out here. This is crazy. Archer says, yo, Mentos, I saw your message. Kind of busy playing FFX, though. It is. Final Fantasy X was, I mean, it was the golden era of Final Fantasy, if you will. I'm not really sure that that's an appropriate title. I know a lot of people feel that way. You look at, I don't want to use labels or anything, but if you look at the casual Final Fantasy fans, the ones that just kind of live in their nostalgia and they don't really look into things and they're not thorough about anything. They'll tell you that the best Final Fantasy games easily were 7, 8, 9, and 10, and they may or may not include 8 in there. They might throw 8 to the curb. So 7, 9, and 10. Then they will say after that, everything was downhill. I can't confirm that. I enjoyed 12, although I didn't play it very thoroughly. I only played through it once, and I did not like 100% it or anything. Oh yeah, and X2 is trash. That's what they would say too. X2 is not trash. I loved X2. It's fantastic. You will love it, Archo. But the casual crowd kind of has this golden era of nostalgia, and I don't agree with it. I've always thought 7, 8, 9, and 10 were absolutely fantastic, and I don't want to just say that they're the best. I enjoyed them the most. But yeah, 10 was peak. 10 was like, that was crazy when it came out on the PlayStation 2. You look at the series Naya and I were doing, recording Shadow Hearts. Shadow Hearts is like 3 years newer than Final Fantasy X. And Shadow Hearts graphics, their battling, nothing is even on par to Final Fantasy. It's all wildly, not that it's bad, it's just Final Fantasy X on the PlayStation 2 did not seem like it didn't seem like a PS2 game. It felt like a PS3 game on a PS2. Like when we were living in the moment and that game came out, it was like, holy crap. And nothing compared to it. That's the thing. All the games that were coming out along with it, the games that were coming out in the years afterwards, nothing touched X. The graphics, the voice acting, the battle mechanics, everything was so next level, it was crazy. There was another really good one. They remade this, so you guys can play it right now. I definitely recommend it. It is a great game, a Final Fantasy game that is lesser known. Similar to how Tactics was like an offspin of the Final Fantasy series. This one's called Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles. And Crystal Chronicles, absolutely amazing game. Multiplayer, it is so cool and so fun. You gotta do it with someone else. The solo run may be fun, but it is absolutely amazing to run through that game with friends. And as a bonus, the Crystal Chronicles, the world is covered in a toxic fog called miasma. Fun fact for you, Quillfish. Quillfish now evolves, of course, as most people are aware. And Quillfish evolving into Overquill, I swear I put that into the universe when I streamed Pokemon Snap, which, by the way, Pokemon Snap maybe it's not talked about anymore, but that game is top tier. When Pokemon Snap came out, I saw Quillfish, and I literally told Naya, I wish they would do something with Quillfish. It would be such a cool Pokemon to see evolve. And then the next game that comes out is Legends Arceus, Diamond and Pearl. But then after Diamond and Pearl, Legends Arceus, and boom, I got my evolution. I'm like, there we go. They were listening. It feels good. I win. Archer says, I have the Celestial Mirror. I couldn't tell you. Honestly, I could not tell you. I cannot remember specifically where you go to get all the weapons. I know that the Chocobo one sucks. I can't stand that one. That was the worst part of the entire game, was getting the achievement Chocobo license. I don't know if that was there in the original, if it was called Chocobo license. I know on the new one I got that. But regardless, that minigame, absolute trash. Hated it, and that was, you had to do it to get Tidus's ultimate weapon. And it was like, dude, I hate that they put that in there. That game sucked. Alright, Quillfish, done. Anyways, guys, Pokemon Sword and Shield. So I'll be the first one to say my opinions of the game, my memories of the game, the stream topic. Sword and Shield was... The Nuzlocke was absolutely impressive. If you guys are curious what I keep talking about, I don't want to spoil it because it went so well for me. It was such a cool series. I have one video that summarizes at the end of what happened to my Nuzlocke in Sword and Shield. Let's just say it was a fantastic Nuzlocke. It was great. I loved it, and it was amazing. I'll never forget that. However, the story was lackluster. It was pretty predictable. I thought the wild area was awesome, and it paved the path for an entire game that's wild area. It's literally, we started with Pokemon spawning in the overworld with Let's Go. That was the first brick on a long path. The masonry was laid and the foundations of Let's Go. The wild area paved the path a little further. Legends Arceus finished the path. Scarlet Violet is now the second path, if you will. And it's completely built on the same foundation, just miles ahead of it. And so I have to appreciate that for sure. I knew the wild area was going to be a fun thing. What I didn't expect was I thought I was going to hate raiding. I thought raiding is going to suck. I'm not going to enjoy it. It's a dumb thing, and I'm just going to be a bitter old man about it. Opposite. All these streams have been great. I loved it. And we just sit here, we chat, we just talk. And unfortunately for me, the wild area doesn't spit shinies out. I got like... The last one was years ago. The last shiny I got was literally years ago in the wild area, but it's still been fun, and I did not expect that. That's the overall premise of this game. Is it surprised me how much I enjoyed it. The wild area, anyways. The raiding. Joey, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream, my friend. And I gotta take some time to thank you guys. I saw a bunch of likes pop up. Let me, I guess, refresh that first. But seriously, if you guys liked on the stream, if you took the time to tell me that you liked the stream, I want to take the time to thank you for it, because I really do appreciate that. Thank you for doing that. Let me close this really quickly, and then we're good to go. Either way, so any target is on the board today. Snorlax is really the big target, but Snorlax, I think, is going to be a permanent thing, so you can come back to this anytime. It doesn't have to be part of this event. I called it an event because they might just pull Snorlax under our feet like it's nothing. This could all fall away very, very quickly. I'm not sure. We'll grab some water here. Had an excellent lunch. Simple but effective was the theme of my lunch. Dude, Delmise. You want to talk about a Pokemon that is just a sick design that I absolutely love from Sun and Moon? Delmise. I love sentient Pokemon. They, I don't want an abundance of them, but I do love them. Like Garbodor, Voltorb, you name it. And maybe, no, Klefki doesn't count. I was going to say maybe not Klefki. I hate Klefki, but that's technically not a sentient object. It's a fairy that's collecting keys. Regardless of it, Delmise is like top tier sentient object. Delmise is such a cool design. Itch in my eye. I had something in my eye. Alright, somebody take this out. These NPCs, come on. He's literally got one hit left. Right now, I'm just wiping the raids off the map because I didn't have any Snorlax at all. I would like to at least see a Snorlax. I probably will need some help taking down Snorlax, to be honest. It's going to be a... well, I guess it doesn't have to be a 5-star. A 5-star raid. A 5-star Snorlax raid. G-Max. I'm guaranteeing I'm not soloing that. Oh dear. Huh. I have family in Texas. They kind of picked a really odd spot of Texas, and they just texted me, or at least my father did, that my family in Texas got affected by those tornadoes. I'll have to follow up with them on that. He would have told me if it was anything serious, but I got some pictures of some trees that snapped like twigs. And that's not good. All right. Got all the raids over here? Yes, we're good. Moving on. And I will put it up for a vote when we want to go to Dynamax Adventures. I'm open for Dynamax Adventures. That's definitely something I try to do, is even if the event isn't truly an event, I try to come out here to the wild area because not everybody has the DLC. So I come out here to the wild area first anyways before I go to Dynamax Adventures. But in this case, I'm kind of targeting this first before I even think about Dynamax Adventures, because I'm still hopeful that I will get the shiny raids. You look at all the exploiters, of which I'll talk trash. I have zero respect for any YouTuber or streamer that just, not hacks, but exploits their game for shiny raids and then gives them away and calls that a stream. Nope, that is not a stream, and you are not a shiny hunter. But unfortunately, those people were able to manipulate their game to get a shiny. We've done it the legit way for how long? And we got skunked every single time. So I got a whole lot of nothing. All right, let me go ahead and invite. Archo says, yeah, my goal is to beat all the super bosses and ultimately beat Penance. Dude, Penance is a beast. Penance is like literally just a freaking beast. In the case of Penance, particularly as a super boss, I guess the reason why I would say is it's worse. It just has a boatload of HP, like way more than Omega Weapon had in 8, certainly more than it has in 10, and a lot more than Ozma in 9. What made Ozma so difficult in 9 was Ozma had a variety of effects and finally had a random association of its moves. It was not predictable. Omega Weapon in 8 was absolutely terrifying. Omega Weapon dealt way more damage than any other super boss could. Omega Weapon was just freaking brutal. However, there was a defend mechanic in that game you could abuse. So in 8, at least you could defend yourself from things like Terra Break, where literally you just curl up into a ball and cry. However, Omega Weapon also cycled through moves, so it was predictable. Penance is like the apex there. Penance wasn't even available in the original game, actually. Penance has the HP of Omega Weapon and then some, the absolute terror of Omega Weapon's power, and it has the unpredictability of Ozma. So Penance is like freaking absolutely awful. It is probably the most brutal super boss I've ever fought. I did beat it. I take it back. I was going to say, did I ever beat that? Yeah, I did. But it is just a brutal battle. Absolutely brutal. Prepare to die many times, and good luck. Final Fantasy X in general was just a very difficult game. I mean, if you think about it, for people that are casual to Final Fantasy, they probably got their ass whooped at every corner in that game. Alright, let me check my Discord server 1 second. I got an update here. Just want to make sure no one had joined. If anybody's interested in joining, you are welcome. Omega has 1 million. Well, no. Omega has a little over 1 million. It has actually a lot over 1 million. One of the big things about 8 is they changed it in the remaster. 8, the original, Omega Weapon was always level 100. It always had its top tier HP. And in 8 remaster, they scaled it. So you can actually sandbag it, go in with a low team, and then Omega Weapon will not have millions of HP. I don't know how much it has. I think it's over 1 million, but it's like it's significantly over 1 million. It's not just 1 million flat. It's pretty bad. But for some reason though, they nerfed it. Well, I guess I know why, because Omega Weapon was freaking brutal. That's why. There's several strategies to take Omega. One of them, of course, is the meltdown strategy. That helps tremendously. In fact, you said that he's exploitable. Well, Omega, in those regards, yes. You can exploit it. Using Meltdown immediately takes it down a whole tier level. In fact, I would almost say there should be an Omega Weapon no Meltdown run. That's the true challenge. That's how effective. Magikarp, don't take yourself out. Please don't take yourself out. But, yeah, Penance is all of the things that made Omega Weapon terrifying, plus all of the things that made Ozma terrifying, and then times 10 on the HP. Penance is just brutal. Like, it's the breaker of men. Chidano says, okay, Archo, so after the boss, let me go. Oh, you said, okay, I don't really think it's fully open world, but it's like Legend. Well, yeah, true. I shouldn't say that. I'm sorry. It's not. Well, we don't know actually. I guess what's the definition of fully open world? MMORPGs where you can go anywhere at any time, though you may die on the way there. You can go anywhere, provided it's not blocked by a quest or something like that. You can basically travel to any town at any time. That would be truly open world. I feel like we're kind of, as we saw it already, sort of on that path with Scarlet Violet now. Is once they get past the intro, there's a chance, because I don't know, nobody knows, but there's a chance that once we get past the intro, maybe we can go do what we want when we want. That kind of thing. We'll see, I guess. Oh, no load zones. No, you'll never get that with Pokemon. They won't do that. Open world, Yeah, that if we're talking that, you're talking MMORPG with a built computer. You're not running this on a little tiny, whatever chip the Switch uses. You're going to need like a Ryzen. You're going to need an Intel i7, i9, something like that. So I would say a game like that is not what we should expect. And that's all right. That's not a bad thing. Dusknor, I think every single time I've ever gone here, I have shiny checked you, and you know, you're the one that you were supposed to shine, because you have a 6 shiny. Granted, I took a piece of shiny cake over you, but you were still supposed to shine for me at some point. The Dark Mega Sisters. Yeah, you're gonna die. They are terrifyingly brutal as well. The only way to take Dark Aeons is to have maxed, well, pretty much everything. You can take Valifor and maybe Ifrit and, yeah, Valifor, Ifrit, and, that's about it, actually. I think everybody else kills you instantly if you're not max. I keep forgetting that line is there. Scarlet and Violet has all the wild zones. Though we have loading screen when we, so when we go into the big towns and things like that, they've shown gates that you walk through and such, and yeah, it's gonna load. So I do admit, if that's the definition of truly open world, then I don't think any Pokemon game is ever gonna meet that criteria. It's more so that you can go where you want, when you want, and have a unique playthrough to yourself, and I think we've got that in Scarlet Violet. We will see what the limitations are, I suppose. But for now, anyways, that's looking like that's what they went with, which is awesome. I love it. I absolutely love that we have gotten to that point. Lantern is a really cool Pokemon from Gen 2, obviously, that I have liked Lantern the entire time that Lantern has existed. So if it wants to shine for me now, I would be very happy. I kind of feel like I'm owed something for all the time I put into Pokemon Sword and Shield, and had nothing but getting skunked and getting skunked again. So, game, if you want to give me Lantern, that would be pretty cool. Let me just check one thing really quickly. And we're good. All right, Lantern, let's go. All right, so rule still stands. Snorlax, you guys are all welcome if you would like to. Snorlax hopefully will pop up here shortly because I'm getting a new round of raids. I'll never forget that Milcery raid day, the Valentine's event, because I probably didn't go online with Sword and Shield, or Sword, I should say. I didn't go back online with the game for probably 2 weeks after the event was over, because if you go online, then the raids are no longer the event. If you never go online, then the event raids stay past the time that they're not there anymore. So past the expiration time. I raided and raided and raided and raided. You have no idea how many of those Milcerys I raided. Never found, I think I counted like 312, something like that. And I never found a shiny. And then we did that Dynamax adventure and I found the Alchemy. And I'm like, dude, no way. Okay, that works. I was so happy to see that thing too. Guest who craves apples, welcome to the stream, my friend. How are you doing? This is the swan song to Sword and Shield. I'm guessing I will not be doing any more wild area events. I will be happy to do it if someone asks me to, but if I come back to Sword and Shield for shiny hunting, it's probably only going to be Dynamax adventures from this point on. This is technically not even an event. Well, it's sort of an event. There's no end date for when we're no longer able to catch Snorlax in the wild area. So I guess we just sort of may get Snorlax forever. But they could also pull the carpet out of underneath our feet. So I'm going to go ahead and keep raiding and consider this an event. Using Confuse Ray, you bastard. Lantern, that was a sick move. Either way, guest who craves apples, how are you doing? Stream topic is we're talking about Sword and Shield memories. If you guys have any memories of Sword and Shield, any thoughts you'd like to leave off with, impressions of the game after it has now been out for the entirety of a generation of Pokemon. I'd say Sword and Shield are not, they're definitely not going to be my favorites. Overall, are they a bad game? Absolutely not. Were they a good game? Slightly positive. I'd say it was like a 6.5 out of 10 was my experience with it. Maybe a 7 out of 10. I absolutely loved what Sword and Shield did, what ideas they brought to the table, but it does look like all the games that came after Sword and Shield are doing what Sword and Shield laid the foundation for, but 10 times better. So, graphics-wise, we're still definitely not... I mean, it's not a big deal. I don't care. It's just, at the end of the day, I am kind of surprised they don't push the graphics a little better. Sword and Shield has moments... So does Splatoon 3, for that matter, where you can see stuff that's frame rate is like 5 or 10, and it looks kind of out of place. Distant objects in Pokemon are always running at a lower frame rate. It's kind of weird. And Sword and Shield, as well as Scarlet and Violet, are picking that up too. Same thing for Legends Arceus. It's a thing. It's nothing bad. It's a thing. But I'm just surprised that they don't fix that, if you will. Put a little more effort into it. Alright, so Lantern, I actually don't have one of you, so why not? I'll throw it. By the way, as you can see, still hanging on to... I have 3 Master Balls. I wish I could tell you where those came from, but I have no idea at this point. All I know is that I have Master Balls because I still haven't thrown them, because basically every game I hoard the Master Ball for an emergency shiny, and then it never happens. I never need it. Remember the whole Applin quest. Applin quest. What Applin quest are you talking about? Archo says, I feel like Sword and Shield was poorly executed with great ideas. I would say it was okay. I wouldn't say it was poorly executed. I just think it was, you know, the story was... No, don't put him on my team. I didn't want him on my team. I would say that the stories... Like, okay, Crown Tundra. I think everybody thought Crown Tundra was overwhelmingly positive. And Crown Tundra kind of showed what it's like to just have really cool side quests. And it's almost like the side quests are the quests. Sword and Shield's main story was just very predictable and didn't give us anything intelligent. And it was kind of cool to see how many people didn't like the story, actually. Because it shows, hey, we don't want to get spoon-fed some basic stuff. You know, Lusamine being a psychotic mother, that was extremely dark, being an abusive mother, and surprising for Pokemon. And people loved it. I loved it. I absolutely love Sun and Moon, rather, for that reason. So, that kind of stuff, I hope they see we value for sure. You know, the police gave up on trying to police Team Skull, so they just let them have the whole area. And it was like, whoa, that's oddly dark. Hopefully they see that we value those things. But as for the other stuff that occurred in Sword and Shield, I'm actually pretty okay with it. I would say the only thing that really got messed up was just the story. Like, you know, the big bad boss, the Ultra Necrozma of Gen 8 was Eternatus. Eternatus is a sweet Pokemon. What a killer design. This Eternatus has a sick design. I love Eternatus. But then we got some weird raid battle where even if you tried to lose, you really had to knock out Zacian, Zamazenta, and then just destroy Hop's whole team if you had any chance of losing to Eternatus. It was not a real threat. I thought that was weird. Leon was a challenge. His team was a challenge. But at the end of the day, Leon does not, like, he's a jackass. Everybody, I shouldn't say everybody. Leon was not like, oh, this guy, he wasn't like Steven, you know, he wasn't Cynthia. He was, this guy is a jerk, man. I'm going to take that hat off of him because he's, I don't care what the anime makes this guy out to be. I don't care if he beat Lance or not. This guy's not a champion. That was my feelings about Leon the entire time. Was just Leon did not feel like a champion. He felt like he was a big fish in a small pond. Like, this guy's the champion because no one knows how to battle out here in Galar, as well as he's exploiting a mechanic that no one else acknowledges, Dynamaxing. That was always my feelings. I know it's weird to say, but it was that's how I felt about Leon. Guest Who Craves Apples says, the first time I started Shield, I got stuck for 1 hour in the game wondering where I go. And I'm actually good with that kind of stuff. Maybe not the lack of direction, but making me put the pieces together or exploring the world for my own sake to find out where I need to go and what I need to do, that kind of thing. I like that. Now, if the game was just, it didn't have a clear path, that's just, that's a bad mechanic, if you will. But I like, there were also a lot of things I thought that they left, just, we never saw them utilize it. The rock that Hop was attacking, and he destroyed it. Not Hop, sorry, Bead. Bead destroyed that rock. I thought that was going to be more significant. I thought the land marks, I can't remember what those are called, the land signs, I thought those were going to be more important. I thought there was just going to be a lot more stuff going on in post-game, too. But the DLC definitely helped. DLC was a lot. That definitely helped. I thought they did a great job with the DLC. The only thing I would say is that for a full $30 DLC, it could have had more. Crown Tundra, I would say, Crown Tundra was probably worth it. I'd say Isle of Armor, not so much. That was more like a $15 DLC. Chidano says, by the way, Nito, when you get max coins, 400 coins, you get power boost. You literally run fast, and I mean fast. Hold on, wait, what? For the Applin quest. The kid where you gotta find him in Applin or something? I forget. I have also forgotten what you're talking about. I vaguely remember something about it. I just don't remember anything, no details. I also don't know what you're talking about with the max coins. I don't know what that... Is this for Scarlet Violet, possibly? Yeah, Scarlet Violet already has one thing that they disappointed me on, and I know that this is probably exclusive to me alone, but I've mentioned it before. With Scarlet Violet, the way they presented the games with all the treasure in that room, and it looked like Detective Pikachu 2 was coming out, and then they revealed it was Scarlet Violet. With the fact that it's treasure hunting is a theme in the game, I was really hopeful for pirates. And so now that I have not gotten pirates, unless we have something waiting around the corner that I don't know about, I'm disappointed not to have pirates. So I know that's a weird thing to already be disappointed about. It's just, I really want pirates, and I thought we were going to have pirates. And we didn't. And I'm sad, Nito. Chidano says, the quest the kid were... Oh, I'm sorry. No. Chidano, that's what you said. I had read that. Archo says, the Final Fantasy X soundtrack or rearranged. I would say they're both excellent because they're literally the same thing. But I think they did a great job in remastering their soundtrack. I left it on when I played the remastered version. I left it on the rearranged soundtrack. But technically... the songs that, like Otherworld, I think is the same track between the two games, or between the two versions, rather. So it really just comes down to all the other themes, the battle themes, the town themes, and I liked it. I liked the rearranged. I thought it was excellent. Oh, Sonic with the speed boost. Sorry, Chano, I forgot you were talking about Sonic there for a second. Pretty Boy says, hi, Mr. Nito. Hello, my friend. How are you doing? Welcome to the Swan Song. This is, I think anyways, the end of the wild area for me. I will probably not return to the wild area for any raid events, unless requested. If I come back here, and I probably will, I will say this, I will probably come back for Dynamax adventures, and the reason is that I have yet to catch a single legendary shiny in a Dynamax adventure. So, since I haven't done that, once in a while I'll pop open the Dynamax adventures, but because I don't spend every hour of every day, rather, shiny hunting anymore, I have a lot of targets that I'm still trying. I'm backed up all the way to Let's Go on targets that I have not hunted yet. So, between Darkrai, who's now at 18,000, Mewtwo is like 40,000. Between all of that, and we don't even talk about Cresselia anymore, I would say that there's a very scarce chance I will be back for Dynamax Adventures when I do, but I will come back. So that's why I say, unless someone doesn't have the DLC and would like to do some raids with me, I'm probably done with the wild area after this. So this is a swan song to the wild area, an area of a game that not only laid the foundation for future games, but surprised me with how much I enjoy it, because I did not think I was actually going to enjoy the raid mechanics. And it's been great. I freaking love raiding with you guys. These streams are amazing. The only thing that's not amazing is I thought we had one over here. Raids? Raids. Where are you at, Raids? There it is. I was going to say, I thought I saw it, but... Alright. Snorlax. G-Max. Go. That is a Corviknight. Alright, let's see. Actually, just go ahead. I don't think anybody's going to join for a little Corviknight. It's not even a Corviknight. It's a Corvisquire. Or, whatever's in the middle there. I can't remember now. Hold on. Brain function, malfunction, brain, go. Corvisquire is the second phase. I'm right about that, right? The second phase, Corvisquire evolves in the Corviknight. I'm positive about that, actually. Yeah, because Rookidee is the original, or the first form. So never mind. I'm right. It was a very tiny Corviknight. To be fair, I just battled a Corviknight that was G-Max, so I forgot that it looks smaller on the screen than I thought. I thought this was a Corvisquire for a sec. All right. Come back for the nostalgia. I love coming back for the nostalgia. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been hunting Giratina, which, if anybody missed that, is posted on my channel. That last stream, I found a shiny Giratina. And it was a 20-minute battle to get that thing to stay in the ball. I think we counted, or I was counting, we counted down to, it had 11 moves, and then it was going to use Struggle and Die. So that Giratina put up a fight. I also promise I will not actively shiny hunt Giratina anymore. I've caught 3 of them. That is enough. I'm drawing the line in the sand. I'm good. I'm satisfied. Giratina is done. That is not a target for me anymore. Darkrai, Shaman, those are still top targets for me. Mewtwo forever. I will never find that damn Mewtwo. That Mewtwo is crazy. I did not expect Mewtwo to be that hard to find, or I should say, fighting me this hard. For 4 years now. For 4 years, I've been trying to find a shiny Mewtwo. It's stuck, man. That one's... There were people posting it like 5 encounters, they got one, or their first encounter. Remember when Let's Go came out? I remember people posting like, found a green Mewtwo, and it was my first encounter, and I'm like, yeah, 4 years later, I have not found that Mewtwo. Every time I work out, today I just did a workout, and I did not reset it today, but in general, every time I work out, I'm also resetting Mewtwo. And it just will not shine. I have lost count of it. It's gone. It's probably around 40K somewhere. I lost count at like 33,000 encounters. Crazy, crazy hunt. Average John says, still shiny hunting Mewtwo and Let's Go Pikachu and stopped months ago, but currently shiny hunting Bacon Bird in, Yveltal. Dude, Yveltal is such a sweet Pokemon. I can't wait to play X. I know I have made promises and broke promises to get Pokemon Black going and then followed by Black 2. By the way, I'm a thief. I shouldn't say I'm a thief. I should have corrected someone. I found Pokemon Black 2. I tweeted it out. It was at a garage sale, and I got it for $5. That game is worth $100. By the way, it's stupid that that game's worth $100 in the first place, because Black 2, there's literally millions of copies floating around. Why is that game worth like $80? Either way, so Black, Black 2, and X, those are all still on the bubble. Shiny check. Shiny check. I will definitely be getting back to those games. I wish that I had gotten to them earlier, but I haven't. Pokemon Moon, Pokemon Ultra Moon, that's how I started out the channel, and then I have not gotten back to the games after that. But to be fair, you see it on the overlay. We're going to get back to Ocarina of Time. Naya and I have promised we are going to do this. She enjoyed the game. It's just we haven't found time to do it, and there's been a lot of stressful things going. So, but we're going to get back to that. So with that, another Vespiquen. Shiny check! With that said, I'm going to get my ass in gear and back on all this. So I swear, I will be posting more recorded series along with a Nuzlocke, a blind Nuzlocke of Violet. I don't know how I'm going to want it to go, because I kind of want to include everybody since Violet is an open game with multiplayer. I kind of want to get other people involved in the Nuzlocke, but we'll see. Is the lobby full? Nope, it is absolutely open, Gore. So far, I have been soloing everything, actually, so you're welcome to come in. The only problem I've got is, one, nothing is shiny, and number two is I can't find Snorlax. I'm starting to wonder if Snorlax is even in the game yet, or has it not started? Should be. I could have swore I saw Snorlax on a few. Maybe I should check. Why am I not connected to the internet? That would explain why you can't come in. I have no idea why it didn't. I literally connected it right at the start of the stream, and apparently I'm no longer connected. So that explains a thing or two, guys. Wait. Hold on. Go back. No, sorry. I thought I saw Snorlax. So, still struggling out here to find Snorlax. I'll give it that. We're definitely having problems finding Snorlax. I'm questioning if it's even open yet. It has to be. I know it has to be. Snorlax has to be in the game. I looked it up before I did this. And I thought I saw somebody... Alright, maybe I'm wrong. Oh, well. Alright, Average John says, I've gone... Okay, so you've found 4 Snorlax. I was going to say, I haven't found any yet. I was worried that maybe it hadn't dropped yet, but I know it dropped. I checked before I did the stream to make sure that Snorlax was in the game. Well, that explains why I was soloing everything. I have no clue. I literally connected that thing, and I have no clue why it's not connected anymore. So, Clayton and Toro, if you're out there in the chat, welcome to the raid group here. If they are randos, Clayton and Toro, look up Nito Marquis on YouTube, and you will find what we're doing, where we're doing it, and how we're doing it. I wonder if anybody has ever actually looked up, because you look at the name Nito Marquis, there's no way you think, I wonder what part of the world that name is from. It's a username. I wonder if anybody's ever looked that up and been like, hey, look at this. It's a streamer, and I just raided with him. Hey, I'll raid. Well, okay, I take it back. I've never had that happen because no one's ever pointed it out. So if they were lurking and they're like, I'll go with this guy, that'd be the only instance where that happened. Nicely done, Archo. Make sure you save the game. Go find a save sphere. You never want to find an ultimate weapon component and then you accidentally botch it. Absolutely, we will play Violet. That's why I say, so in terms of Pokemon Violet, I don't want to just, like, dive into shiny hunting. What I want to do is, I'll let all the other... oh, yeah, I was going to say, why am I taking the Dynamax? I never take the Dynamax. I'm taking the Dynamax because I just want Girder off my screen. Anyways, so with Violet, I'll let all the other streamers worry about being the first ones to... shiny hunt. You know, they're all going to be trying to be the first one to do this, the first one to do that. I don't care. I'm going to be doing my Nuzlocke, and at some point I will feel comfortable streaming the game while the Nuzlocke is going on, or a Nuzlocke just won't work. If a Nuzlocke is just impossible, I will devise my own rules, Nuzlocke-like rules, and I will make a survival mode, just like I said I want to do in Legends Arceus. Sea Salt, welcome to the stream. Says, yeah, it did happen when you were doing adventures. What happened when I was doing adventures? Finding a shiny? Because that does, the wild area has skunked me. That doesn't count. Dynamax adventures, I haven't gotten skunked, but the wild area I did. Archer says, I think we all need to play together and explore the world in Violet. I've got some time to think about it, Archo. Let me think about this. If you guys have any ideas, because we don't know how the game is going to work, but I would like to do like a survival or a challenge mode. maybe I don't do a Nuzlocke. Maybe you're right, Archo. Maybe I need to do this a little more meticulously. Maybe we need to plan out so I can get you guys involved and have you contribute to either the prospering or the other side of my downfall in the survival mode. Maybe that's what we do. Would you guys be interested in that if I were to try and integrate bringing you guys into the Nuzlocke, or I should say the survival thing? Because I want to come up with something, like I say, with Arceus. I haven't sat down and brainstormed, but I do want something unique, not just a typical Nuzlocke, and not like a Nuzlocke where I go, well, I'm going to hack the game and change all the types, and I'm going to change everybody's type, and I'm going to make them evolve into Rayquaza, and then Rayquaza is going to evolve into Bidoof. Not like that. Not like that at all. What I would like to do is a challenge mode, but it's unique. That's what I'm going for. And if Violet can bring you guys into it and make you a part of it, I would love to do that. So, we had a Rhyperior out there, I think I just saw. Yeah, that's a Rhyperior. No, that's not a Rhyperior. What am I talking about? I'm sorry. I looked at the... No, we're good. So... You know what? Let's go Rotom on this. Yeah, that'll work. So we got a guy named Joe. I'm going to assume... Is that you, Joey? Are you floating out there? Gamer Gore says, how would it work, or how it would work would depend on the multiplayer. Yes. I don't know how the multiplayer is going to work, and that's the difficulty right now, is it's the unknown. I'll have to make this up on the fly when the game drops, if I'm going to do it. So what I would do is be like... I don't know how I would do it. It would have to be something like, first off, Nuzlocke rules. And the Nuzlocke rules would dictate that the Pokemon I pick, if it dies in battle, it's dead forever. I would only take one Pokemon per area. Only, we could change that up too. It doesn't have to be per area. What I could do is, in the past with a blind Nuzlocke, because I don't know what I'm going into, I will say that the Nuzlocke does not end when I get wiped, which I did get wiped in one of my Nuzlocks. It was not over because it was a blind Nuzlocke. The rule is go back to the PC and take backup team members and make a new team out of it. I could change that up to where it's not per area, but let's say a number of Pokemon that are in the PC. And what I could do is I could involve you guys where we all go out together, and maybe I only raid Pokemon, and those raid Pokemon are the only Pokemon that go on the team. Or I could do something like we go out and survive together in Pokemon battles for like 5 nights, if you will, in-game or something. And then if anybody dies, then I come back and solo it, the gym battles and such. It's going to be something like that. If it's going to integrate you guys, that's what I would like it to be, is like, it's got to be a survival challenge, and it's got to integrate you there with it. Would it be a soul link between the players? A soul link? If we were to soul link, you want to link our souls? So if someone dies in the wild area, then we're dead forever? No, I kind of get it. I feel like we should do something like that. I don't know what that is necessarily. Look at that Piloswine. Nice. We could do something like survival nights where we have to go out into the area and survive for so long. Actually, you know what? Just going to let someone else take it. That is something we could do. I need to think about this. It needs to be... Well, part of it is I need to understand how the game works. Without seeing the game, it's going to be very difficult to plan this challenge out. Also, is it just me, or are we seeing more G-Max Pokemon, like Dreadnought here? It seems like they're spawning more G-Max Pokemon, because I saw a G-Max Corviknight. I've seen Dreadnought. Actually, maybe it's just those two. Cecil says, sorry, I was playing Splatoon, but someone did join the stream and search up your username on YouTube. Well, oh, that's right. You're right. You're absolutely right about that. I forgot about that. That was a one-time thing, but you're right. That did happen. Gamer Gore, did it? Yeah, it happened. I was going to say that was because we were hoping it would happen. We were hoping the one time I was like, I hope this person sees us. I hope this person realizes what we're doing. And then it was like the next stream after I said that, that's when that happened. Gamer Gore 4 says, like we can catch a Pokemon on Route 1. If anyone loses that Pokemon, everyone loses it. Yeah, that could be a good one. We could do something like that, like an all or nothing survival. Like that's kind of the problem. Is I'm thinking it's going to be a mix. It has to be a mix of single player and multiplayer. So I would get people together for the multiplayer, and you're right. We would have to do like an all or nothing survival. And if anybody on the team drops, I get rid of a Pokemon off the Nuzlocke team. Something like that, you know? Possibly. Let me think about that. Or we can change it up, too, so we could be like... We could change things up to where, let's say, if anybody in the team drops during a survival, I'm thinking we're going to do something like that. Like, we'll have to do a certain amount of survival challenges, and we'll do them together as teams. And then if anybody dropped during a survival, let's say we go like a 7 days to die kind of thing, all right? So you get 7 days that we go out there and we survive. We have to purposely get ourselves into danger with limited items and get ourselves out of said danger for 7 days and nights in-game. And then, and unless it's literally like this where it has no day and night, but you get what I'm saying, basically. A certain amount of time passes, we survive, and then however we have lost Pokemon, if you guys lose them, then I will give up using one Pokemon in my Nuzlocke or my items or my money or something like that. I think that could be a good one. Because I kind of want survival not just to be Pokemon. I want it to be supplies as a whole. So, like, if we go out and survive in the wild area, unless money is just everywhere and we get money easily, let's say we go out into the survival area and we got to survive. We got to battle our way through it, survive, and we can only we have to do it for this amount of time, and we only have 10 potions. So when I get back, I only have 2 potions. I'm like, damn, I got to take a whole gym on, and I only have 2 potions anyways. Plus, I also want to limit... Sword was really fun how that Nuzlocke worked, but at the end of the day, I used a ton of healing after I realized how well I was doing in the Nuzlocke. So I would like to ban healing. I would like to only use a certain amount of healing every time I go into a gym. What level am I in Splatoon 3? I think I'm like 28 or possibly 30. Gore says, I think there'll need to be level caps. Level caps as well, I agree. I always aim to be within, I think I say 5% of whatever the level is on the other side. So if the gym leader has a level 40, then I can only be level 42 at the most. Otherwise, I'm not using that Pokemon. It's hard to do that, though, because I don't want to spoil myself on what Pokemon the gym has, but at the same time, I do want to know what their levels are. Otherwise, it's going to end up like Ultra Moon, right? Ultra Moon, I had to level up to Ultra Necrozma. And I leveled up to Ultra Necrozma's level. And then after an Ultra Necrozma, I was pretty much over-leveled because of that. Just makes it a little challenging, that's all. Anybody can level up to level 100 and then beat a Nuzlocke challenge. Average John says you can only use the same amount of Pokemon the gym leader uses. That's a good one, too. I like that. Although the gym leader doesn't have high stakes like I do. My Pokemon die, they're done forever. But, yeah, that's a possibility as well. I could look up what the gym leader has. Although that would be... I feel like... So that's the only issue, is I'd have to either have someone feed me information, which I can do, because I've had Naya do that in the past. I've had her look something up and tell me, what level does that gym leader's top Pokemon have? So I could just do that. That way I don't spoil myself on what the Pokemon are. I just want to know how many do they have. That's probably a pretty good one, too. And maybe full teams would be reserved for, like, exploration as well as survival whenever we're in survival mode. I think that's probably a pretty good way to go with that. Kind of digging that. I like that. I'm going to make this come together. I'm going to think about this. I'm going to think about this throughout the Nuzlocke. Or, you know, not throughout it, I should say. Well, yes, throughout the Nuzlocke or the challenge or whatever it's going to be. I will be thinking about these things, as well as leading up to the game. I'm going to try to get as much info as I can and design a challenge myself around it. We're on to some good ideas here. I think having having someone feed you the info works. They can't tell you what Pokemon they have, only the level and how many they are carrying. I think that's where this is going in my mind. I like it. I'll have Naya tell me each gym, how many Pokemon does the gym leader have, and then that will be what I design my team around. So, like the first gym, right? What's challenging about the first gym in a Nuzlocke? You don't have that many Pokemon. What's even more challenging? When you only pick 2 because the gym leader only has 2. I think that's an excellent way to do that for sure. Macaque, my friend, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. I have, how many watts do I have and I've never spent them? Yeah, I have 1.3 million watts. How many have I used? Nothing. Actually, give me a Dragon Dancer. Oh, I have 6 Dragon Dance, so I have used them. I've used them and I still have 1.3 million, dude. Snorlax, where are you? There are 2 raids over. I just ran straight into a Palpitoad. Emperor Palpitoad. Archo says, what if we fight Nido and if we win, he trades us a Pokemon? But I want to survive with you. I don't want to combat you. I want it to be a survival challenge. Part of the survival is not, well, okay, I guess it depends on what game you're in. Surviving your friends, that's part of survival challenges. But I wanted it to be like, you know, make the wild area dangerous, you know? That's what I was thinking with Legends Arceus. I want to do another playthrough and design a challenge. Same thing. Is you're out in the wild. You have limited resources. You are in genuine danger, and there's a challenge to be had on top of that. It's not just surviving, but there's actually a challenge as well. I think all of that together is kind of where I'm heading with this. Macaque says, I'm doing good. A new Lego set for my favorite monkey-based Legos released. Not released, was revealed. Really? I am myself a Lego fan. For me, my guilty pleasure was Star Wars Legos. I have a ton of Star Wars Legos. Dude, actually, this is pretty funny since I just ran into that Palpitoad, but give me 1 sec. I will be right back for just a sec here. I just walked off for a second. All right, Team Diddle, let's do this. Yeah, I'm thinking what I'm going to do is it's going to be something like when I say survival mode, it's going to be we have to go into an area. No! We must try again. That could have been shiny for all I know. But I'm thinking it's going to be like we have to hunt, right? Maybe a little dark, but let's just pretend that we have to defeat a certain amount of Pokemon because we have to hunt for food for ourselves. And with limited resources and no going back to the village, no going back to the town, no going back to the school, you have to stay out in the area, hunt for so many hours, or however long, you know, survive, and then when you come back, you have depleted resources, and then continue the gym challenge. I'm feeling like it's going to be something like that. When I finally decide what the rules are, it's going to feel like that. Part of the problem is not knowing how the game works. That's really the problem. If I had an insight on how the game is going to work specifically, then I might be able to plan a little better. I guess it remains to be seen, and so we shall. Yeah, that's true too. You're right. The Pokemon centers are just kind of like stop stations. They're out there. They're floating around, you know? You're right. Heading out? All right, Macaque, you have yourself a wonderful Saturday. Thanks for coming by, and it's always good to see you. All right. Player 4 dropped out. We're going. We're rolling. So far, no Snorlax, but it's okay because we're technically still shiny hunting. We're just grinding one after another. All right, Seismitoad, let's do this. Imposter. I'm a toad. No, you have an imposter ditto now as well. Sweet. I'm also a toad. Battletoads, go. That Gardevoir is like, who are these people? Kingston, are you in chat? Are you somewhere out there? Are you one of us? I'm just curious. Let's try and slow him down a little bit here. I mean, I know he can wipe stat effects, but they don't tend to always. Okay, someone's gonna use. Well, wait a minute. I was gonna say, wait a minute. You just use Thunder Wave on a freaking ground type, dude. I'm gonna try and slow his speed down a little bit, but he's already really slow because we're all Palpitoads. Magikarp, no! Oh yeah, I forgot. They always put a focus sash on Magikarp. But still, our speed is down now too. Maybe we should have planned this a little better. No, you know what? We're going with this. Actually, I want your accuracy down. I don't want your speed down. We are toads. We do like toads. We go like toads. And because Gardevoir is blue, it's basically like an upright toad, a bipedal toad. Well, I guess we're all bipedal, aren't we? It's just it's a psychic toad. That's what that Gardevoir is. You're an honorary toad. Magikarp, you're just a fish, so there's nothing honorary about you, and you're played by an NPC, so automatically you just kind of suck. So I'm not even disappointed or depressed that you're gone. You're doing more work from us or for us when you cheer us on than when. Well, no, because that thing had Hydro Pump, so I guess it wasn't a total waste. That's why the fish died first. Wasn't a toad. Should have been a toad. Lower its accuracy. Come on. Come on. Nope. Let's do it. Get that accuracy down. Come on. If Kingston is not in this chat, which I'm inclined to believe you are, Kingston, I don't know which person you are specifically, or if you are a lurker. I feel like you are because you joined twice. If you're not, then Kingston's like, who are these people, dude? They brought their damn Dittos, now they got Battletoads going on. See? It's just a big toad. Good. He removed the stat defects of our speed. Oh, no. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought Gore used Muddy Water and you missed. I'm like, man, we had a chance here to try and lower his accuracy. Okay. I avoid the attack. Let's lower this thing's accuracy. Otherwise, since we're using two Dittos, we actually do stand to lose this. It makes this, the Ditto challenge makes this actually legitimately hard. Because we're literally just throwing Dittos at this thing. Defense harshly down. Special defense harshly down. Blind it. Come on, blind it. Magikarp's coming back out. I will say, as much as I'm not a fan of the raid mechanics, if you will, raid mechanics are probably going to be a permanent thing. Obviously, it started with Pokemon Go, and it's just been Pokemon Sword and Shield raids, Pokemon Scarlet Violet raids. You know, I definitely think raids are here to stay. But the terrestrializing, I should say, the crystal forms, yeah, when it comes to gimmicks, I definitely hate that one. I think it's really cool to have type changes. I mean, to be able to change any Pokemon to any type at any given time, that's awesome. That's crazy cool. That's something I never would have imagined years ago. I didn't imagine they would ever do something like that. But the giant crystal on your head, I hate it. I want Violet to be amazing because I have waited for so long for a purple version. I want Violet to be awesome. I want it to be sick. I wanted it to have pirates and kick-ass Pokemon and carbon fiber jet motorcycle dragons. Well, okay, I didn't want that. I didn't know I wanted that until I saw it. Regardless, it has excellent elements. The Pokemon look amazing so far. But the problem I have, of course, is that it looks like it's going to be very childish with the school gimmick and then Team Star instead of Team literally Pirates. You look at Team Skull, they committed actual kidnapping, and they took over a town which was illegal, but the police were like, well, we're kind of outmatched here, so as long as they're going to stay in that town and nowhere else, I'm good. I don't care. Those kind of things. Instead, it looks like we're going to go kind of childish on it, which doesn't have to be a problem. It's just, you know, I did like that we had, yeah, the characters are super goofy, over the top. I do agree. Team Skull were over the top in all the right ways. Team Yell was over the top in all the wrong ways. Things like that, where you see over the top but not in a good way. I don't like that. By the way, Watchtower Runes. Right here. Missed opportunity. Absolutely missed opportunity to do something awesome with this. Corviknight. So Snorlax is a bust so far. Now it's all a matter of when do I want to initiate Dynamax Adventures. I guess let's go. I'll go with, like, I'll wipe all the raids, and then I'll go one more round of raids, and then I think we're going to start discussing Dynamax Adventures. I don't want to stream all into the night tonight. I'm thinking I'm going to go for a few more hours, but I'm not going to make it a super over-the-top long stream. Seasalt says, Nito, have you seen the Pokemon box thing going on? Pokemon box. I don't think I have. But that's definitely, if you're going to make a Pokemon school-oriented thing, which I kind of like, it seems like maybe they may have gone with the Pokemon school from Sun and Moon, and they're like, you know, we should make that bigger. Like, what if the school was a more staple in the story? What if that was way bigger element in the story? And that kind of feels like how we ended up arriving at this giant Pokemon school, 2 factions, just all it needed was pirates and maybe a motorcycle gang or 2. I mean, I'm not asking for too much, but it would have been cool to have a motorcycle gang and pirates instead. I mean, we've got somebody who literally has a sentient car. Whatever that motor Pokemon is, looks awesome. I know they haven't officially revealed it yet, but that thing does look awesome. So at least we got that, but at the same time, it doesn't seem like Team Star is going to be anything awesome. Sea Salt says, wait, I meant treasure chest thing. I don't know the name. Treasure chest. You'll have to narrow it down. Is this like a loot box, or are you talking about in-game? Pokemon treasure chest thing. Or are you talking the Scarlet Violet mechanic? In which case, I've seen it, it's there, but I don't know much about it other than that's that. So next week is Splatfest, by the way. I will definitely be streaming Splatfest, Team Water. That's where I'm going, Team Water. It's the website. I'll send you the link. I'll have to take a look at it. I don't know what they're doing. I looked at the holiday stuff. I didn't see anything about a box, though. I'll certainly take a look. All right, Corviknight, if you make it to... Yeah, you know what? I'll say, Corviknight, you're going to survive only 2 moves. Or 2 rounds. 2 waves of moves. Blaze kick, and it misses, dude. Ouch. Yes, Chidano, I am still absolutely going. We're not even halfway through. I'm going to go a few more raids, and then I think I'm going to pose the question for Dynamax Adventures, especially since I can't find Snorlax. Looking for Snorlax, not seeing Snorlax. I don't know what happened. The event is supposed to be going on. I've had confirmation that there are Snorlaxes. I just don't see them myself. Huh. Now, what is that, I wonder? Observe the chest, question mark, question mark, question mark? No, I have not seen that. Wow, what the heck is that? Oh, you know it would be so sick. Dude, imagine we get a Mimic. Imagine we get a Mimic in Pokemon. That would be an awesome Pokemon. Please tell me we're getting a Mimic. GamerGore4 says, as big as Snorlax is, it remains to be seen. I know, what the heck? Where are these Snorlax at? Everyone else is getting them to me. Chidano's got to go to a birthday party today. No worries, you do not need to apologize to me. You need to tell whoever's birthday it is, happy birthday. I have a simple rule in life. I try to make sure that I tell everybody I know, happy birthday. The reason for that is most people hardly get a happy birthday. People will literally go online and wish their favorite celebrity or influencer a happy birthday. Someone who does not care. Or just gives a generic thank you message. And they'll go out of their way to give them birthday wishes, but then they ignore their own friends. So my rule in life is, it is important to me to make sure that everyone around me knows that their birthday should be a happy one, and that, hey, thinking about you today kind of thing. So you go rock that birthday party. Unless it's like a 1-year-old, then they're never going to remember it, so you're just sort of there. It's your sister's birthday? That is an important one, Chidano. You go enjoy that. You do not apologize to Nito Marquis for missing a Pokemon stream. You go enjoy that birthday. Archo says, yo, Nito, what is in the chest, or in that chest in the monster arena? What is in the chest in the monster arena? I don't remember. I don't remember there being anything in the monster arena. It's just monsters. You go there, the big dragon outside, you walk up to the door, and open up the menu. I don't remember a chest. There's a save sphere there. That's kind of fun. All right, Corviknight, out you go. By the way, Corviknight's still one of the most badass flying types there is. Seasalt says, rip my Pokemon Shield copy. I can't find it. Really? That is RIP indeed. That's... Sword and Shield may not... I just got done not trashing on it. Just a touch of trash. Like I say, 6.5 out of 10 game to me. So I wasn't trashing on it. Either way, I wouldn't throw it out. So if it's missing, I would definitely try to find that before it's gone. Might get vacuumed up and never seen again. I think I got all the raids over here. Yep, I did. Let's go. He spawns a chest that can't be opened. Nito does not remember that. Unfortunately, that one's escaping my mind. Janano says, we're going to a hotel. Sorry, I don't know why I said back. We're going to a hotel. My mom told me there's going to be a pool, so there's that. I can't wait to play Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, says Chidano. Do you have any stream plans? Yeah, Chidano, we were just talking about this. I don't plan to do shiny hunting right away. I'll leave that to the other streamers. Those guys, you know, they're just trying to be the first one to do it. They don't care who they're with. They don't care who's in chat. They care about being the first one and getting lots of viewers. I'm not that guy. So I will not be shiny hunting right off the bat because I'm going to be focusing on my blind Nuzlocke. That said, I would like to do something with the multiplayer aspect and perhaps even change it from a blind Nuzlocke to like a survival mode challenge, similar to how I was talking with Legends Arceus for fun. I haven't decided how I'm going to do that yet because it's hard to do when I don't know anything about the game, but I will be thinking about that. Possibly will involve you guys to where we can get a group together, do like a survival thing, and then when I'm done with the stream, surviving, if you will, I will take what's left of the team, what's left of the resources, and go take the gym challenge on. Also, I like the idea of I wanted to limit my healing just as a challenge. I'm not trying to prove anything. It's just it makes it more challenging. So I do want to limit my healing because Sword, I used a lot of healing, and it's totally good on a traditional Nuzlocke to do that. It's just I want to limit it a little bit. And I would like to limit my team. So if the gym leader has, let's say, 2 Pokemon maximum, I would like to also only have 2 Pokemon maximum. Possibly 3, because since I can die, I might go 1 more Pokemon than the gym leader. So if they have 4, maybe I'll go 5 and give myself a little 1 degree of freedom, a little opening there, you know? What path are you going for? I don't know. I haven't decided that either. I can't decide because I don't know how I want a challenge to work. It's almost like a Nuzlocke's not going to work anymore. There is no linear path. There is no way to do a Nuzlocke necessarily traditionally. So instead of just trying to make the Nuzlocke work, I'm thinking this time I'm just going to kind of invent something my own, design my own challenge. I was going to say Toxtricity. If you shine, it'd be weird because I already have a shiny Toxtricity. Well, no, I'm never going to say no to a shiny. Magikarp again, dude. These Magikarp. Who brought the egg? Gore, did you bring an egg? You brought an egg. Well, I guess I will be the one to do it. Alright, Fiend. Fiend was so amazing during my Nuzlocke. I'll never forget. And Runerigus is just a really cool Pokemon overall. I always liked Cofagrigus. I can talk. I already liked that Pokemon. That's already, you know, I'm good with that. Yamask and Cofagrigus, great Pokemon. Then this thing comes out and it's like even cooler. Now it has 2 badass forms. Squad versus Team Star. Yeah, we could do a Team Star run and be like, we'll integrate that into. Think of it like almost like a raid mechanic. Like, if you think of camp-like games, like Don't Starve Together or RimWorld, where you get raided, Fallout, could do something like that, only in this case we would have to do the raiding. Archo says, Nito, I have an idea. You have half an hour survival phase. Then Crisis Core style, you shift phases into city/gym phase and keep going like that for a stream. That one, it sounds a little muddy, like it might be getting going a little too much on the... What's wrong with the egg? Nothing's wrong with the egg. Got no problems with eggs. We're good here. We're all cool. I'd have to think about that. I don't know how complicated I want the rule. I want the rules to kind of be like, I don't know, just very solid rules. Nothing crazy, you know? I don't want to do like extreme... randomized, things evolve into random Pokemon. We added Fake Mon. Nothing. I don't like complicated stuff. I just like a simple challenge where the rules, maybe there's a lot of rules, but the rules are finite. They're all very solid, easygoing rules. Like, number 1, 1 potion per battle. Okay, done. Number 2, if a Pokemon dies, it's gone forever. Gotcha. Keep going. Number 3, bringing 2 Pokemon to a gym when the gym leader only has 2 Pokemon. Okay, done. You know, stuff like that. You're gonna look so dumb on Koraidon. No, think about it this way. There's going to be less Koraidons out there than Miraidons. Toxtricity, you're still on my screen. What are you doing? You need to die. That Chansey has Tri-Attack. That is an underappreciated attack. Or move, I should say. Almost done. Actually, wait a minute. Your shield broke. You are done, aren't you? Goodbye. Three Miraidons and a Koraidon. Hey, you know what? Scarlet is selling. The game is selling, so it's not like you're the only person that picked Koraidon. You guys can make a little club, you know, and be like, hey, if you know, you know. The elites of the world, we ride Koraidons. The rest of us will be on our motorcycles like motorcycle gangs. Alright, so shiny check, gold tooth. Nope. I agree. We live in a world, I did not want this to be how gaming went, but we live in a world where the physical games get taken by people that have no business having them, and then they leak out to the world. I suppose last cycle, if you will, when Sword and Shield came out, and it was shown what happens when you screw around too much, you get sued like crazy for leaking the whole game as a review copy. At the end of the day, people make it their quest to try to taint people's work by leaking the entire game, and then they try to get the file out there like a torrent file, or you can download games in advance because people rip them and then post them online. And I don't see what the business of that is. Like, what is the point of releasing the game early just to give everybody a free copy pirated? I can't endorse pirating, but I understand why people would pirate. But I think, you know, leave the game alone. If it's not even out yet, things like that, you know. But especially don't leak the whole story. Don't put images out there of the starters. Like, you know, people need to respect it. But you know that they're not going to. Everyone's trying to be the first person to get it. So, and that's what it is. YouTubers are the guiltiest. As soon as something leaks, they're making videos on it right away. I don't watch any of that crap. Where is my box? There you are. Let's do this. That's true too. If you don't like the starter you have, then you're inclined to pretty much reset the whole game to get a starter. Although it's not like the old days. The old days, if you wanted a different starter, you had to go get a different starter, and that meant starting the game over. Now you just ask somebody to breed it for you. Or they might spawn in the wild, for all you know. Sea Salt says, Splatoon 3 story got leaked, and it was so annoying. Had to dodge the leaks. I still haven't played the story. I can't decide if I'm going to play the Octo expansion first and then go into the Splatoon 3 story. I might just start the Splatoon 3 story, to be honest. May or may not record it. I think I was going to put that up as a poll. Hey, Game Boy Boyle, how are you doing, my friend? It is so good to see you, man. Welcome to the stream. Game Boy Boyle, you might be able to help me out. You're pretty good at these things. I'm trying to think of a twist, a survival mode. I'm going to do a blind Nuzlocke as I always do. I'm going to do a blind Nuzlocke of Pokemon Violet, but at the same time, the way the multiplayer works, I kind of want to design a custom survival mode unique to my playthrough, and I'm kind of tossing ideas around on how to do that. How long am I streaming for? Dude, we're going to go for a while. If you have you have Dynamax Adventures, don't you? Because I was going to go a few more. I wasn't sure how long I was going to go necessarily in the wild area, but I'm probably going to switch over. I'll vote here shortly on Dynamax Adventures. I think Dynamax Adventures would be a pretty good thing to go to right around now, because we're just getting skunked in the wild area like we always do, and I can't find Snorlax. So I'm trying to kind of look for Snorlax, and I can't seem to find it so far. So, you know, why stick around? If there's a new ending, I want to see it blind. I agree that too. I never want to see the Pokemon games. Oh, no, you're not talking about the Pokemon. I was going to say if there's a new ending. I was going to say if there's some crazy ending, something that goes on there, post-game, any of that stuff. Well, you're talking Crisis Core. Same thing. I don't want to see any of these leaked games. You know, leaked games always happen, but I just avoid them. Seasalt says, you might as well just play the DLC near the time Pearl and Marina DLC come out. Oh, yeah, that's right. Splatoon 3's DLC is planned for a similar time frame as the Octo expansion was. What ideas have you got? So, kind of where I'm at now is I kind of want to put like a survival mode in there in terms of like, since multiplayer is a thing, but the gym challenge is a solo adventure, I'd like to break up my gym challenge and go into the wild area, or I should say go into the open area with everybody else. So I'd like to do something like we survive together out in the wild, to, you know, something, let's say, hostile, something that forces us to use as a team limited resources, limited Pokemon, and risk Pokemon dying. If my teammates' Pokemon should fall, I want some sort of repercussion while I'm out there. And then when I come back to the gyms, I battle the gyms with whatever suffering I have had from out in the survival area. That forces us to split it up and use team mechanics for a given amount of time, a set amount of time, as well as I go out on my own and do the gyms by myself, using what's left over after survival nights. So almost like a 7 days to die kind of thinking is we survive together for a certain amount of time, then I go battle the gyms. Then I go back out for survival. Think of it like if it was truly survival. We're going out for the hunt. I'm hunting wild Pokemon. I don't want to train them up too much, but I want to survive. I want to get food for the team, if you will. It's like a survival challenge. And then when I'm done, I go back, do a gym, go through the story a little bit, and then we're back out and surviving. Something hybrid like that to split it up. Why are we dying? I just noticed our NPCs are gone. And you brought a Steelix. I did not realize what was going on here. I think Araquanid is going to finish us. My Araquanid will take this thing out. Go. Yeah. What do you think of that, wild Araquanid? Don't shoot Steelix. Don't shoot Steelix. He's shooting Steelix. Good thing you've got literally one of the highest defenses and pretty decent special defense. Biozine dabbed. Archo says, yeah, Nito, you might be able to play Crisis Core because the new ending is going to be a secret unlockable ending. Because this is all unconfirmed, I have no clue yet. I guess it remains to be seen. We will see. Alright, so these two are back. I'm not sure how we lost our Snorlax. Okay, so these attacks are really weak. I just want to see. Yeah, just use Lunge. I was just screwing around, but probably should have brought something that actually could do some damage to this Araquanid. The Salazzle I get died. I don't know how the Snorlax went down. Nice, Chidano, you found a shiny Steelix card. Gore found a shiny Steelix itself, the actual beast itself. Unless it was just traded to you. That could be too. But I'm assuming you hunted it. Crisis Core coming to the Switch? I think so. I'm not actually sure about that. I know it's coming to everything else. Actually, I don't know if it's coming to... You know what? It might not be coming to Xbox. It might be... this might be... No, I think it is. It's got to be because it's coming to Steam too. So, Xbox, Switch, all of them. But I would not play it on the Switch personally. I kind of keep all my Final Fantasy on PlayStation, which is weird because the original Final Fantasy came out on Nintendo, but after that, everything was pretty much PlayStation. Or well, no, I can't really say that. What I'll say is, oh, that's you got it from Go. Okay, I was gonna say, yeah, Pokemon Go. You just catch shinies left and right without even trying. Final Fantasy 1, 2, and 3 were Nintendo, Super Nintendo, and then 4 and 5, I can't remember because that was a Japanese-only thing originally. I'm thinking they were also Super Nintendo. So then 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, that was all PlayStation. Well, it's always been PlayStation after 6. All right. Let's go ahead and park ourselves in a corner, and I think it's time to put the poll up. Here we go. All right, everybody. You may now go ahead and vote while I check my phone on stream. And thank you guys for liking on the stream, too. I really appreciate that. I saw more likes pop up since I last said something. Means a lot to me, truly, that you guys want to spend time with me. All right, I think I'm good to go. Anyone heard of the current state of Ash versus Leon? I have not. I'm actually, I'm waiting, honestly. I'm waiting before I see anything about that. Archo said 7 was swapped to PlayStation because, yeah, that's exactly what it was, is they used movie files. That's what made those look so good. They weren't always the best movie files, but by 10, holy crap, those movie files made all the difference in the world. Archo says, yeah, I think it might be an NG plus thing for that Crisis Core ending. Well, yeah, especially if it's New Game Plus, then that's perfect because I don't want to spoil myself for sure. All right, before the poll is done, let me at least look and see who our remaining raids are. Snorlax, I don't think Snorlax is out here, man. I don't understand. I know I saw it on the bar, as well as Average John fought 4 Snorlax already, but I have got 0. I got skunked. So if there's one Snorlax out here, and here I'll go to the Crown Tundra, I'll go to Isle of Armor, I'll go to all of it. If I can find a Snorlax, we'll do the raid. And it looks like we're going to Dynamax Adventure next anyways, so what I will go ahead and do is I will only look for Snorlax. If I do not find a Snorlax, we'll go to Dynamax Adventures. If I happen to find a Snorlax or 2, we'll do those, and then we'll go to Dynamax Adventures. And that'll be it. We'll do Dynamax Adventure for a couple hours, and then that's it. Stream's over. Done. Tomorrow I'll be back with Darkrai for a little bit, I think. Where was that raid at? I could have swore I just saw it. There you are. Ninjask. All right, we're going to the Isle of Armor. Let's do this. Go over here, actually. I hate monster catching so much. Nito, did you catch 10 of every fiend? I 100%ed the game the first time I did it. Did I connect to the thing? I am still connected. Yes, I'm good. I don't know why it disconnected at the start of the stream. I never even noticed it. I literally connected it, and then the next thing I know, it was disconnected. All right, so far bust. Got a whole lot of nothing. There's one in the forest. All right, I can deal with that. This forest is a little hard to navigate sometimes, but... Wow, this is the first time I've ever found a sticky barb. Go me. Never even finished the Isle of Armor because I'm a moron. I did a Nuzlocke of the Isle of Armor, and for some reason I stopped because I didn't realize there was a final fight. So the final battle literally was like everything. That is the whole essence of a Nuzlocke, and I didn't do it. So I was like, I'll go back and do it once I figure out. I'll have to cross-match which Pokemon I had, what levels they were, and I just never got around to doing that. All right, let's go. Sizzlepede is pretty cool, but I don't think I'm going to do it. I said I was only going to do Snorlax. Alright, let me go to the other side of the aisle really quickly. Alright, next up. Just need to find some bees. They won't show up. Yeah, there's some that are really a pain in the ass to find. Check DMs. Dude, I really hope we're getting a Mimic with that chest. The mystery gift. Wild area news. I went to their actual website. Yeah, I've already done that. Or I haven't done that, I should say. I've already checked into the Snorlax to make sure they're spawning. Do I have a cat banging on the door? Yeah, there was no Snorlax. I saw a few people raiding Snorlax, and then Average John was raiding Snorlax, but Nito is not finding any Snorlax. Alright, so still that forest one. Alright, let me check one more thing on the Isle of Armor, and then I will go to the Crown Tundra. If there are still no Snorlax to be found, then, my friends, you know what that means. Actually, yeah, I was going to say I shouldn't have gone here, but as long as I'm here, you know. I should have gone over to the tower. Alright, so... Yep, I was going to say it's right there. This is in the forest again. I've already seen that one. Dang it. I hate when I don't know where that forest is, because that forest really screws everything up. I don't know what's so hard about that forest, but every time I lose track of where it is on the map. Alright, here's where I should have gone in the first place. Looks like I've got... like, no raids. There's literally nothing. Quite unfortunate. Who is this dude? I was going to say, this is the gym leader, it looks like. I don't know why he was doing there. Or what he was doing there. Yeah, we're a bust. There's nothing here. Alright. Off to the Crown Tundra, and while we're there, obviously we're going to hit up Dynamax Adventures. Also, apparently I have a high wind warning today. So, heads up, if the stream goes offline, you know what happened. Okay. No dodge. Although I do want to shiny hunt that at some point too. Aurorus would be sick to have. Either way, guys, what did you think in terms of the Crown Tundra and the Isle of Armor? Did you guys think it was worth it and think that they should do something like this again when they do the DLC for Scarlet Violet? Where, it was kind of open, if you will. It was different. There was a story, but that was like one piece of what was going on. There was just a lot going on. I thought they did excellent with the Crown Tundra. Well, both of them, Isle of Armor and Crown Tundra. The only thing I say is that I think each DLC was $30. I don't know if that Isle of Armor felt like it was worth about 15. At the end of the day, it was very pay to play. Like, especially here, Dynamax Adventures, they're fun to do, but at the end of the day, it's, hey, if you pay us extra money, you get all the legendaries available in one spot. And it's like, what is this generation to generation thing where we're doing all the legendaries available in a single location, like wormholes, and now they're just vibing in a den. Except for Regigigas. Apparently Regigigas had to have his own den, so, which was cool. This was right here. This is where Regigigas was. I shiny hunted it for quite some time. Shiny checking the favorite Pokemon. They were so wise to put Nidoking and Nidoqueen in the Crown Tundra. That was an excellent move by them. I'm a little biased. The chest thing in Pokemon Go is a coin Pokemon. It's a Pokemon that holds a coin on its back. I just clicked it. I didn't see it. It didn't show anything about a Pokemon. It was a mystery still. Whatever it is, I hope it's a Mimic. That would be really cool to have in Pokemon, to have a Mimic. Alright, there's a raid up there. I think they can justify DLC if it adds all the missing Pokemon. To an extent, I do agree. I could have swore they would add an update. I really thought they would add another update and just finish the Pokedex, adding them in. I was surprised they didn't. We have over 500 Pokemon in Sword and Shield. Shiny check. But we don't have them all, so actually I think we have over 600 in Sword and Shield. But there's still 300 that didn't make it in, so it's a mystery, but people data mined Pokemon Go. I believe Australia got to encounter that unreleased Pokemon right now. Oh. So, actually, that's pretty cool. We have a new Pokemon to the world has been released in Pokemon Go again, just like Meltan. Not only is it cool because it's like a validation of Pokemon Go, but also is that I just love weird reveals like that. Cinematic reveals are cool, too. That's why, even though a lot of people didn't like, I didn't particularly... Really? Not you, person. Pack of fried food. I'm not eating that. It's probably not safe. That's what a bottle of throat spray. I found a damn lozenge. Thanks. Okay, well, no raids though. That's, I didn't find any raids is what I was looking for. So let's go over here. Anyways, I like when Pokemon get weird reveals. Blaziken was revealed outside of its generation. That was awesome. Years ago, obviously. Actually, a ton of Gen 2 Pokemon were revealed in Gen 1. No raids. Wow. There is just nothing out here, dude. I'm going to go to the tree, but I'm guessing that... actually, let me go here. I could use the wishing piece, but, well, you know what? Yeah, I'll use a wishing piece. I have a bunch of those. Shiny check. I'll use a wishing piece. We'll give it one go, see if I can force a raid for Snorlax, and then we're going to Dynamax Adventures. Yeah, Blaziken was revealed when, what was that guy's name? Ash, spoilers for a 20-year-old series, but if you haven't seen the Johto League, I'm going to spoil what goes on in that. So you have been warned. The anime, the Pokemon anime, I'm going to talk about the Johto League really quickly. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. When Ash beats Gary, he goes on to face Harrison, I think was the guy's name. Harrison was from Hoenn because Sapphire and Ruby were about to come out at that time. So they, the games had not come out yet, but they were done. They hadn't been released yet. So Ash battles Harrison. Unfortunately for us, we had to watch Ash go down and lose to Blaziken. Charizard versus Blaziken 1v1. It served as a purpose to show what a badass Blaziken was to advertise the next games, at the cost of Ash losing in rounds. I want to say it was the semifinals. No, he lost. Yeah, he lost in the semifinals. No, I take it back. That was Final 8. So then Harrison lost in Final 4 and some rando trainer won. But either way, so I'm done with the spoilers. Either way, that's where Blaziken was first. Dude, nothing. No raids at all. This place is going to be... Like, the wild area is just going to be a deserted wasteland when this is all over. This is crazy. You know, what eyebrows do you use in Splatoon 2? This is for reasons. I used pretty skinny ones. I gotta change my nose, I think. For some reason, my nose is just a very big nose. It's very weird. It's very weird having a nose that big. You know what? Screw it. Ferrothorn, shiny check. Ferrothorn is such a cool Pokemon. All right, so I'm gonna go drop a wishing piece. I have a lot of wishing pieces. I'll drop one. I'll see if we can force a raid, and then when we're done, it's Dynamax Adventures, it looks like. They need to add my mask back into Splatoon 3. I've got a cool pair of sunglasses, but kind of miss my mask. I see a raid. Here I thought they didn't exist, but they do. I see 2 raids. They're real. They're really, really real. Shiny check. Tyrantrum being blue is a sick shiny. That's why I shiny check. Also, just reading the chat. Really hope the open world in SV isn't as bland as some of the locations in Sword and Shield. I always agree that I want everything to get more complex, or not complex, more in-depth as we go game to game. So I agree. Sword and Shield had a wonderful aesthetic. I can't argue that at all. Like, there's always something to be doing. They're very dense areas in places. Other places, yeah, there's not much to do. Buildings that you can't go into. You know, it's annoying when there's a building there and it's just like there's nothing to do anything with it. You know, there's nothing. It doesn't serve anything as background is all it is. But certainly, I hope that we get like a really rich area out of the Paldea region. Drop it in the non-DLC area. Okay, so I'll leave the DLC area. When I go to drop the wishing piece anyway. Okay, so here's the camp. Need to raise my mic, sorry. So there's the camps. Where's the raids I saw? I saw a red one. Am I crazy? I saw a red one, right? Or, that wasn't this. What it was, wasn't it? It was these freaking camps. I could have swore those were raids, not camps. So is this also a camp? I am going to raid your camp is what I'm going to do. I'm out. Wyatt, welcome, my friend. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. I just recently met Wyatt. Splatoon, in fact. Somebody wants a Froakie in SV, or you want... Okay, yeah, Chidano, if I find a Froakie, it's yours. All right, so since we pretty much got nothing, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go to my... Actually, I'm going to go to my favorite one. I'm going to go to my favorite spot. I'm going to drop a wishing piece if there's no Snorlax. Sorry, I need to slow myself down here. If there's no Snorlax, Dynamax Adventures will pick up for the rest of the stream. Are you going to be fighting anybody today? I am going to be fighting lots of legendaries shortly. We were doing raids, but unfortunately I'm not finding the raid target. So since I'm about halfway through, I figure it's time to switch over. So I put it up to a poll. The poll has dictated that, yep, we are indeed going to Dynamax Adventures. So that'll be what's up next. Let me just get over here really quickly. All right. Here's the one right here. I believe. Wishing Peace, go. Snorlax, right now. G-Max Snorlax. Here we go. Bro, you better be shiny. I have a Chandelure right now at the front of my party, so I'll do the raid. But you better seriously be shiny. If this is how I'm ending my wild area career off, is like a year and a half of 0 shinies out here, I'm going to feel so sad. We tried so hard, like 80 hours of raiding. It's this was a very long effort to get skunked. All those events, and we're getting skunked still. Oh well. We keep trying, that's what it is. Can I fight any of us on it? On Pokemon? I'm not doing any battles necessarily, no. Give me 1 second here. And, yeah, give me 1 sec, actually. Be right back, just a sec. I'm not even going on a be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. All right, Gore, we're doing this one raid, and then anybody out there that wants to Dynamax Adventure, that'll be what I finish off the stream with. If you're still out there, Game Boy Boyle, you are also invited to come on into Dynamax Adventures. All right, Lampent, you are the final raid target, possibly the last time I will do a wild area raid on stream ever. You owe it to us. Nope. Oh, the disappointment. I'm not mad, guys. It's been a pleasure to raid with all of you. Unfortunately, this is like the 400th raid. In fact, I'm really just gonna destroy this thing right off the radar. Quick Claw, Dynamax, and wipe it off the map. Unfortunately, that's it. The 400 raids or so over the last year and a half have all ended in failure. It's so unfortunate. Quite unfortunate that that the wild area has skunked me so much. So we're moving to Dynamax Adventures right after this one, if anybody's waiting on the bubble. Take this. Half your HP. I was hoping I would just knock him out in one shot. That's how I feel about you not being shiny. You represent everything that went wrong for me in raids. I only ended up getting, I think, in the career of all of this game, I think I've only had like 3 shiny raids. It's unfortunate. Shiny raids, or I should say raids, do not care that I've been shiny hunting for 20 years. It laughs at me. It says, that does not matter. What matters now is your terrible luck. Can we do more? We are, absolutely. This is not the end of the stream. Don't worry, Wyatt. Dynamax Adventures are up next. And then tomorrow, I think I'm going to give Darkrai another swing because, you know, that one's at 18,000. You literally just I don't know what it is about my luck in new games, but it's not the best. I'll give you, there's just, everything goes to thousands and thousands over. Like, I see so many people that get their shiny so quickly. They'll be like, hey, only 90 encounters. And I'll be like, yeah, try 18,000, 40,000 for Mewtwo. I mean, it's just brutal. Oh, you don't have any of the DLCs. All right, I see what you're saying. Yeah, you know what? Why don't I go ahead? We'll do a few more raids. Let me try and reset it one more time. How about that? I'm sorry, guys. I'm gonna back up for Wyatt here, because you don't have the DLC, and that was the whole point that I streamed the regular wild area. I stream it so that anybody that doesn't have the DLC can get in on it. So I will do a couple more raids. I'm sorry that I'm kind of backtracking on my plans, guys. I'll do a couple more raids really quickly, and then we'll go over to Dynamax Adventures. For sure, Wyatt. And who knows? Maybe this is what it's going to take. Maybe this is like, hey, let me make an exception. Boom, we'll find something. All right. One Piece Film Red was the best. Nice. You got to go see it there. And that, by the way, that's what I like, is they're showing a lot of anime films are making their way to theaters now. I went to see Demon Slayer Mugen Train. I want to say that was 2 years ago now, actually. It's been a while. No, it was last year. It was definitely last year. It was a great time. It was fantastic. All right, so that's a Linoon. Nah, screw it. We'll do it. Sorry, guys. I'm going to go a few more raids. I want to get Wyatt in on you here for a couple of the raids. So you let me know when you're logged in, and I will open up the raids. We'll do a few more raids, and then I'll go with Dynamax Adventures, because otherwise I'm going to run myself out of time. You got Darkrai within 7 days. It's been 7 months, 18,000 encounters for me. It's been a brutal experience. I don't know why everything just skunks me nowadays. Yeah, that's what's weird about it. When I saw Mugen Train, I was really, really happy with how the audience was. It was not just a bunch of annoying anime nerds. It was actually really cool people, and they were not being obnoxious. It was awesome. Promise. Welcome to the stream, my friend. How are you doing? It's been getting in the game. All right, we shall wait for you, Wyatt. We will absolutely wait for you. I will go a few more raids, and then we'll see if I can find something. Dynamax Adventures will start up shortly, everybody. But Promise, how are you doing today? Let me get a swig of water while we're doing this. The audience for One Piece was crazy. I was very sketchy on what we were going to encounter when I went to see that movie. I was like, going into a crowd or a theater with a crowd of anime people. They're either going to be really obnoxious or everybody's going to be cool. And everybody was cool. It was really awesome. I 100% the game besides the quests. I'm kind of in that weird zone, like, I was going to 100% Sword and Shield. I haven't done that yet with the Crown Tundra and the Isle of Armor. There's still quests that are on the bubble for me. The Swords of, or the Forces of Nature. No, not the Forces of Nature, the Swords. The Swords of Justice. I have not done that in the Crown Tundra yet because I'm stubborn and like to shiny hunt anything I can. Which means that this game's going to sit for years before I ever get to it. Because I get stuck on shiny hunts, and then I get stuck on more, guys. And then for some reason I go back and shiny hunt freaking, not Darkrai, sorry, Giratina 3 times. What was the point of that? Absolutely nothing, but I don't care. I got 3 shiny Giratinas. Whatever, it's done. How do I join you? So go ahead and start off by pressing Y. Press plus to go onto communication. I believe we're already friended because of the last stream. And then what you will look for is in here. You'll click, you'll click X, so it'll say load new stamps. You'll hit it, and then you'll see so-and-so, or in this case me, wants to go on a raid. I wish I could find Snorlax, dude. This dude found a Snorlax. Where's mine? I was looking everywhere for it. Anybody else got a Snorlax out here? Alright, so you'll see something like this. Seeking max raid battle. And that's how you'll know that, or you'll see me in there. You don't see it right now because I just closed it. Let me go ahead and, I'm going to pull open invites. Here we go. And now look on your list and it'll be there. And now you can jump in. Monsters. Monsters everywhere. Welcome to FFX. Some of the things in Final Fantasy X are definitely tedious. There were some low points. I did not enjoy the Chocobo challenge. That sucked. Screw that challenge. I hate it. The monsters is tedious. Yes, very tedious. We want to get to the coolest bosses, and yet to get to those bosses, you have to go through hell to do it. All right. Once again, for everybody that's in chat, I will be switching over to Dynamax Adventures shortly. But for now, I shall use Cake. Doing a few more raids. Welcome back, Sister Frisk. How are you doing this afternoon? I am doing a few more raids. Wyatt, I believe that's you at the bottom. I was going to say you're in. Doing a few more raids to accommodate the lack of DLC. I don't want to make anybody feel like they are left out. And then after that, I will go to Dynamax Adventures. Please? Can never find anything shiny in this, dude. What is it? We got Amnon. Amnon, my friend. Do I need Nintendo Online to join Dynamax Adventures? You do. You do need Nintendo Online, unfortunately. But how are you doing? And welcome to the stream. Check out my giant cake, guys. Just a piece of cake. A surprise trade stopped you from joining. Really? What did it do? Like, you refreshed and everything got in there and gummed everything up? Plus, yeah, I think Gore, I've got a bunch of randos in here by accident. I would have preferred to have Gore and Wyatt. Like I say, we'll do a few more raids, and then after that, hopefully we get something really cool. I really want something cool. I guess I'll try. Let me see how many we've got left before I have to wipe the raids out and then get a new set. Because I would like, if we're close anyways, I would like to try and finish it up and just look one more time and see if there's any Snorlax out there. If there are any Snorlax. Alright. Close, but we're not done yet. I'm fine, and I don't think you can see that if it's shiny when you battle it. In a regular raid like this, you can see if it's shiny. However, in Dynamax Adventures, you have to catch everything, because if it's shiny, you won't know until after the adventure's over. But here, it would be shiny. It would be a really large sparkle. Huh. That Espeon actually used Protect and it worked. I mean, this is just a line. I don't even know why people jumped into this Linoon. It's a Linoon. Why did I get randos jumping in with shiny Espeons? And I don't know what that was for. Hey, little buddy, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream, my friend. It says, if you could help me with my Pokemon, it's a pretty good one. Help you with your Pokemon how? I will help you within my abilities. Alright, so let me go ahead and see what is out here for raids. I imagine where we left off, there's not that many raids still out there. So I will go ahead. I made the exception for the Dynamax Adventures to start off Dynamax Adventures. I made the exception. I'll wipe these raids one more time, I think is a good metric. So we'll do that. There's only like one, maybe two raids left, and then I'll get a new set. And we're looking for you, buddy. We're looking for you. Just the big version of you. So I'll check the raids and see if we got another Snorlax, or if we get a Snorlax at all. It looks like that might be the last one right there. I think that's the last raid. Do I need online to trade? Yes, you do, unfortunately. All right, let's see here. Right there. I still don't understand. This tower could have had so much potential. There could have been something cool here. They could have done a Halloween raid here, something special. I don't know. Giratina could have been hanging out in there for all I care. Just don't let it sit for a single use, and then that's it. It's pretty much nothing after that. I got an apple. All right, guys. I think this is the last raid before it wipes, and then hopefully I can find a Snorlax. Oh, that's right. This was the Ninjask. All right, we'll go ahead with it. Without online, I think you can only battle locally. Yeah, you can battle locally. You are correct. You can trade and battle locally, but without Nintendo Switch Online, you can't go online. Although, if you haven't used it, there is a free trial. You don't see it? Try connecting and disconnecting and reconnecting really quickly. I know I have this set up for randos, so anybody can come in, but I don't think it's a Ninjask. This time I promise I feel like they are not coming in. Give me 1 second to go get some water and disconnect, reconnect, and then refresh your stamps and see if it's there. All right, I'm back. Didn't use the free trial. I'll use it when I have someone to help me complete the Pokedex. Yeah, you can absolutely let me know. DM me on Discord or anything like that. Although I can't really help you that much. I did not complete my Pokedex. For me, I don't know why, but I was just like, you know what? There's so many Pokemon on the Pokedex, and I really only care if they're special. If it's going to be shiny, max IV, something like that. Me and my elitism there. All right, let's do it. So this will be the raid that resets everything on the map. Then I will check everything and see if Snorlax is one of them. If Snorlax is not one of them, then I think I'll go one more final raid, and then we'll go to Dynamax Adventures. Otherwise, I'm going to be live forever, and I don't want to be live forever. The thing that's Sword and Shield for me, says Archo, is that some parts of the game were really well done and other parts were half-assed. I tend to agree, actually. There were certain parts where it just kind of felt like they were getting along in the game, and they're just like, okay, well, sort of getting, we're getting done here. Let's just stretch this out. Let's go. It seemed like it was very just like, I don't know, like you said, half-assed. It was just like, all right, we need to get to the end here. Let's just make a path, throw some trainers on there. Let's go. All right, so Perfect. Just checking everything, make sure we're all still good. Hate when developers do that. You know what I hate when developers do? Every single time there is a staircase in a game, I always check behind the staircase to see if they put an item. It doesn't matter what game it is. I always make sure that there's not a secret item hidden behind the stairs. In my opinion, if you're going to make a staircase that you can go under the stairs when you walk down the stairs, you can go around and go underneath, you should have an item there. I feel so sad when I'm like, oh, I can go under the stairs, and I check every staircase in the game, and there's never an item under there. It's no different than if you're going to put a dog in a game, make sure you can pet the dog, you know? Chidano says, hey, Nito, guess what? I need to scroll back up through the chat, because I think that's a thing I need to do. Archo says, Ubisoft are too good at half-assing their releases. Unfortunately, I can agree a little bit with that. They need to put mimics behind the stairs. Dude, they need mimics. I want mimics in Pokemon. That would have been awesome. Mimics and pirates. Don't ask me why, but these are my two things. These are my demands. They need to be met. Let me scroll up and see everything that I missed. Did I miss anything? Got that. Same. Gamer Gore needs some sword exclusives. I might be able to help you with that, by the way. Yeah, I think I got everything. Chidano says, should I stream Pokemon Scarlet in the Discord when you know, water? When water? Mimics and pirates. We need mimics and pirates. That's what I want. All right. Onwards. So, other than that, other game releases. There's a ton of games coming. There are a ton of games coming out right now. Like, what do you guys... I know, like, there's several of you looking forward to Sonic right now, but then, like, God of War is definitely a huge one, possibly going to be Game of the Year right there. Let me think here. So, Kirby and the Forgotten Land, that's one that I'm backed up on, right? So, I wanted to play it just casually in my own time, Kirby and the Forgotten Land. I'd like to do that. And I would also like to get Metroid Dread at some point going. I want to play Metroid Dread again. I haven't decided. Dread, maybe I'd be willing to stream it, but more likely than not, I'm not going to stream Dread. But I am backed up on it. Those two are going to be fantastic, fun games to just sit down and enjoy. I need to finish Pokemon Snap. Although I shouldn't say I need to finish it. I just enjoy going back to it every now and then. Every now and then it's like, you know what? I don't feel like grinding on Splatoon, practicing on Splatoon, practicing nothing competitive like Smash. You know, I don't want to practice. I just want to play a game and screw around and listen to some music. That's when I pop in games like Pokemon Snap. But nonetheless, I'm not done with it yet, though. They came out with a free update, and I was like, oh, this is sweet, dude. They're adding stuff to Pokemon Snap. And I don't think that was, I think that was a one and done thing. Like they did add a new area, and it was amazing. 2 new areas that they just went up and added that. But I think that might be a one and done thing. I don't think they're planning on doing that. All right, come on, Snorlax. We've got brand new raids here. Come on. Got a raid over there. Got a raid right here. Let's do this. Roll the dice. Come on, Snorlax. Please, Snorlax. Yeah, you know what? Let's do the Noctowl raid. Just in case, all right? So I said I was going to do one raid anyways. Let's do Noctowl. Noctowl's a sweet Pokemon. So we'll do Noctowl, and then I will continue looking for Snorlax. If no Snorlax, that's when we're going to Dynamax. God of War 2 RE4 remake in March. Is that confirmed? Hey, what's going on, Game Boy Boyle? I was wondering where you were. Would you like to do some Dynamax adventures, man? Not streaming now. I can't find my headset, and it's fireworks night. So I'm probably going to play with you. Heck yeah, dude. Well, that's another thing. If you were streaming tonight, I'd be like, dude, no, cancel my stream right now. I'm going offline. Boyle streaming. It's good to see you, man. Yeah, Hey, how was the PS1 emulator going? You said you were struggling with that for a little bit. You guys want to talk about a Final Fantasy Pro, okay? Final Fantasy Pro. Straight up like speedrunner level. Right there in chat, Game Boy Boyle. This guy rocked Final Fantasy IX like it was nothing. Just walked right through it because he knows it like the back of his hand. All right, look at the full team here. Tifa, that's you. See? Game Boy Boyle, that's Tifa. Game Boy Boyle also knows Final Fantasy VII like the back of your hand, do you not? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to raid the Noctowl, and unless I see something else that I really want to raid, I'm going to check for Snorlax, and if we have no Snorlax, then I'll go around back to Dynamax Adventures. What thing? What thing? Oh, yeah, I can... No, it takes 2 minutes. Noctowl, you're brown. You were supposed to be golden. Sorted it. Nice. I know 8-2. That's true. You know 7, 8, and 9 like literally like the back of your hand. Man, Noctowl, that would have been a sick shiny to find. And Game Boy Boyle is a fantastic voice actor because they didn't voice the characters in 7, 8, and 9, so he takes care of that. Dude, the fact they gave Ash a shiny Noctowl, I will be fair with this. Ash took a lot of shit over the years for not evolving his Pokemon and that the writers would never give him anything cool. Here's the thing. First off, Ash's Charizard was like, that was one of the identities. When you think of Charizard, you think Ash was the trainer that had Charizard, and Charizard was his badass. They gave him a Charizard, but okay, it's just a Pokemon, right? What else you got? They gave him a shiny, and then over the years, he's gotten legendaries. He's gotten Pokemon that have exclusive forms. I mean, he's gotten a lot of things over the years. Ash Greninja is probably going to go down as everybody's favorite, and mine as well. But he had a Lycanroc that he was the only one in the world to have. Like, Ash, I think, took a lot of shit for no reason. I think it all came down to Diamond and Pearl. He was awesome and got denied his opportunity to a Darkrai, which he beat that Darkrai. It's just he lost the whole league because of that. And Black and White, he was not worth anything. I mean, Black and White's anime was a low point for me. I don't watch all of the anime. I try to skip over a lot of the fillers, and so I didn't see a lot of it, but there were a lot of battles. I'll skip straight to to the gym battles sometimes, and man, the Black and White gym battles, awful. So I think that hurt Ash's reputation over the years, but man, he had a lot of cool stuff. And to your point, he had a shiny Noctowl. It's a Ditto! I kind of want to raid the Ditto, but I said I was going to look for Snorlax. Currently half dead monster catching in 10, although I'm on a pizza break. I am thawing dinner out. I just had lunch before the start of this stream, and my stomach's already like, dude, you should totally eat another lunch. Like, I made a really good lunch, too, but man, I'm already kind of hungry again. I don't have any snacks. That's my problem. I'm out of protein bars. I don't have any snacks made like, what's with all the Dittos? I'm seeing Dittos, man. I'm seeing Dittos everywhere. Indigo Ash. Indigo Ash definitely, like, they toned him down big time because he was like, he had a lot of great one-liners back in Indigo. And even though he honestly lost, he lost the Indigo League with the dumbest way possible. It made no sense that that was how, like, oh, I wish they had not done that. I really wish they had not done that. But they did. And you know what? It's been 20 years, so. Eating stale Doritos. Frisk. That sounds amazing. Boyle says 10 is one of the only ones I've never 100%. Oh, that's right. Oh, dude, do I want to strike a match in this chat right now? Oh, I could strike a match and cause a fire right now. Boyle, do you think I should? You know what I'm going to say. It has to do with Final Fantasy X. Dare I start this one? Or should I just be quiet about it and go on living my life in peace? Snorlax? Ferrothorn. Okay, we're raiding the Ferrothorn if I can find nothing else. And then that'll be the last raid. If I don't find Snorlax, I'm definitely raiding that Ferrothorn. Dang it, I was not looking at the screen. I ran into him. He said it. He said it. Duck and cover. Duck and cover. Game Boy Boyle feels that the game was too linear. And to be fair, you're talking replay value. I think any Final Fantasy, I wait years before I replay a Final Fantasy, so. Dang it, Weavile. Archo is playing Final Fantasy X right now. Did you play X2, Game Boy Boyle? I think you have, because we talked about this before. Is that you played Final Fantasy X2. Dang it, I ran into something I don't even know. Rhyhorn. Can we do the Weavile? Sure, we can do the Weavile. I'd be happy to turn around and go do Weavile. First, this probably won't be a Snorlax because these ones are always random crap, but yeah, it's a Weezing. All right, so let's go do Weavile. I'll even do two. I'll do Weavile, Ferrothorn, and then I promise for sure this time. I know it's been a half hour since I said this, but for sure this time, without any doubt at all in my mind, we're going to Dynamax Adventures after Weavile and Ferrothorn. Did I check all three of these? Yeah, I had to. All right, so here's Weavile. Go ahead, open that up. That's it. It's definitely a one-and-done kind of game, but I never played 2. I heard it's all right. Really? I don't know why. I was feeling like you had played X2. X2, in my opinion, is fantastic. It is absolutely fantastic. Perfect sequel. I loved it. I literally cannot relate to a single person who says FFX2 was trash. I cannot understand where that would come from in any way. The only thing I could think is that they wanted to have all the same battle mechanics from X1 and didn't get that because the game is just so fantastic. Yeah, I had figured out. I knew your name was that from Salmon Run last stream. When we were playing Salmon Run, you were Wyatt, but then you had an F in your name instead, and I was like, can't be a coincidence. I'm pretty sure this is still Wyatt. Gamer Gore says, I'm going in with Pikachu. I'm going to need to get carried this time. It is a Weavile. I'm pretty sure there's not much to carry. Recently played Final Fantasy VII with a job role challenge. Was I there for that? Or was that not a stream? I can't remember. I've seen you play a lot of Final Fantasies. Actually, I'm not going to take the Dynamax. God, Eternatus is such a top-tier Pokemon. That thing looks so cool. I'm worried that we've had 2 Dragon Poison-type legendaries. Well, okay, Ultra Beast, but Gen 7 we got Poipole and Naganadel, and then Gen 8, we got Eternatus. I think they're going to be done with poison types, and I'm going to be sad. Because I'm going to want another over-the-top, awesome, killer design, sick-looking Pokemon that's poison type. And they're going to be like, yeah, dude, you got 2 generations of legendary poison types. You're done. Ah, just playing it. All right, I was going to say, I don't remember watching you do that. I remember you've seen him in here very rarely, you guys. He hasn't been in here in a while, but it's mainly because he migrated over to that evil website. What's that one we call? Oh, yeah, Twitch. Courteous Gaming, he's a huge Final Fantasy VII guy. And he did, it was funny, before the remake came out, he streamed a stream, and it was called Final Fantasy VII R. And it was right there in the title. He literally typed it, Final Fantasy VII R Live. The R is for randomizer. He literally, that was the stream's title. The R is for randomizer. He put it right there in bold letters, okay, title letters. And he still had, like, just a ton of people coming in going, you liar, this isn't Final Fantasy VII R, this is the regular Final Fantasy VII. I'm like, you can't make people read it, so it's never going to pass. Like, my God, then it was just funny to watch how many people were going in there going, dude, this isn't FFF7R, this is just FF7, what the heck, you don't have early access to it. And it was great. It was like, dude, did you read the title, or did you just click the stream after you read the first word? Have they released the list of version exclusive? They have not. That is for Scarlet Violet. That is not done yet. We've got a couple of them that are version exclusive. We've got a Diglett that I don't think I can say its name, so I'm just not gonna. I'm gonna ban Diglett from being on my team. Literally, I literally can't say that thing's name because it'll get picked up on the filter. Like, why did they name it that? But all that aside, yeah, we've got some version exclusives. Huh, this thing's still hanging in there. I'm kind of impressed. Lower my speed? Bro, I'm a Chandelier. I don't have speed. Oh yeah, when I was talking about sentient Pokemon, so Chandelure and Delmise are like the coolest object sentience Pokemon. They are absolutely amazing. I love Chandelure and I love Delmise. Alright, so our speed's low. Let's see. He's going for the Dynamax. Speed gets low, his nerves get going. I want to get it now. It's on Steam, but my laptop is... Oh. Yeah, I'm probably not going to get any Final Fantasies on my computer. Even though the graphics... Well, actually, on this computer, the graphics wouldn't be better. I'd like to get a PS5, and when that day comes, that's when I'll start doing all this. The PS5 can play PS4 games, I'm assuming, so even though it won't scale it up necessarily, I'd like to do Final Fantasy VII Remake 1 and 2 on PS5. And heck, Crisis Core. I'll get Crisis Core on on PS5 rather. All right, Weavile is done. I'm just doing this one because I want to. Oh, dang it, dude, Zigzagoon. And you can't run from these things easily. They constantly go, could not run away, could not run away. These things are obnoxious. Yeah, I've been seeing PS5s, you can finally get them now. They're like, you can go to GameStop and they're there. But I'm still backed up. It's like, if I buy a PS5 right now, the only thing it's going to do is sit until I finish all the PS4 games. All right. Dang it, dude. No. I was going to say, do I want to do it? Do we want to do a cat raid? All right, I'm doing Ferrothorn as the last raid. No exceptions, I promise. Ferrothorn is the final raid, my friends. Thank you for raiding with me today. It has been a pleasure to go through the wild area one more time and sing a swan song in remembrance of everything we've done over the years at the wild area. We're on to Dynamax Adventures after this. This is the last raid. I'm shiny checking this only because I love Ferrothorn. As a ghost type, you flee without fail. Is that true? I don't remember that being added into the game. Because if that's the case, every ghost type has the ability Runaway. No, because Runaway over... You know what? Never mind. Okay, maybe that is true. I just never looked it up. It's just that Runaway it gets you out of, like, Arena Trap. So I guess it's not a free Runaway because it's not... It doesn't override abilities like Mean Look. It doesn't override Arena Trap. But still, I did not realize as a ghost type you could run away without fail. I've never seen that before. Since this gen, really? I never saw that. That's news to me. You've educated me. Never heard that in my life. All right, I'll go 30 seconds, and then I'm starting. Oh, never mind. People coming in. Ferrothorn has such a sick shiny that I want to give it one more go. One more chance, and then we're gone. We're heading over to Dynamax Adventures. Wyatt says, yeah, I caught the Weavile. Nice. Sneasler is such a cool Pokemon. Somebody has said earlier there's going to be Hisuian Pokemon in SV, and that is confirmed because it was in the first trailer. I just want to put it on the record that Sneasler, I thought was going to be an unused type, and I was so excited. I don't know why, but I was thinking Sneasler was going to be ice and poison type, and I was like, oh, here it goes, the first ever ice and poison type. Here we go. And it was not a poison type, unfortunately. Oh man, that would have been such a cool thing to see, man. Ferrothorn, you're such a cool Pokemon, and you are an extremely great competitive Pokemon. And I haven't played comp in 15 years, and I'm saying that. You literally came out in the generation that I never got to have you. You're just such a cool Pokemon. All right, I'm gonna burn him to the ground. Alright, so then after this, I will take a quick break, go fill my water back up, and then we're going to hit Dynamax Adventures for a couple hours, and I'm done. Yeah, I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. Archo says, Spider-Man 2 is going to be so good. Did anybody play Spider-Man when it came out on PS4? Because I saw it. The graphics were great. The gameplay was great. That game looked great. So, because of that, I'm imagining Spider-Man 2 on PS5 is going to be like... Think of it as what Gotham Knights should have been. I really do feel... What just happened? I did not see. I just saw I saw the Quick Claw go off, but it didn't go off. I didn't see what that was. Either way, I feel bad because Gotham Knights is getting chastised, and it rightfully should, honestly. Some games need to have good performance. If you're going to run on a PS5 with 30 FPS, oh, that's going to be brutal, man. You know no one's going to want that. They're all going to want the PC version. I'm really shocked about that. Game Boy Boyle says, I'm going to get the new Pokemon on the day of release, but I'm torn between which version until exclusives come out. By default, purple won for me because purple's my favorite color. But not just that. The carbon fiber dragon motorcycle. I'm sorry, the carbon fiber dragon jet motorcycle wins all day. Like, I don't care what the exclusives are now. I want my motorcycle to have jets and carbon fiber, and it's a dragon. Hey, Joe, how are you doing? A new person has joined. Well, welcome to the stream, my friend. I'm doing the final raid for the night in the wild area, and then we're heading over to Dynamax Adventures next. So I gave it a go. I never found Snorlax. I saw other people finding Snorlax. I personally did not encounter a single Snorlax. Not only that, no shinies, unfortunately, this stream, which means that's like probably 80 hours of streaming and not a single shiny in the wild area. Getting skunked out here hard. However, with no shiny charm, I managed to get 2 shinies in the same stream. I'm sorry, in the same Dynamax adventure, rather. The last time I did Dynamax Adventures, that was when I got 2 shinies at the same time, but I did it without the shiny charm. So my luck is there. It's just very deep. I have to find it. It's very hard to use my luck. But so Dynamax Adventures have treated me well, so we're gonna go and do that and cross my fingers that at least one moment comes out of this stream. Quick Draw. That's right. Sorry, I saw the Quick Claw. I thought it was my Quick Claw. It was your ability Quick Draw. For a psychic poison type, which was previously an unused typing, I thought Slowbro was going to be kind of weird. Like, I didn't like the idea. Honestly, it's a really cool Pokemon. Quick Claw, Quick Draw is such a lethal, a lethal combo. Sorry for more raids. No worries, Wyatt. I would not do it if I thought it wasn't going to go over well. I appreciate that you came in and wanted to raid with us. Thank you so much, Wyatt. I'm sorry that you don't have the Dynamax Adventures, and I do apologize. I wish that everybody could jump in, but alas, that's not how Dynamax Adventures work. All right, let me see where my den is right there. I've been waiting for a shiny Sobble for 8 hours and got nothing. I've been waiting for 8 months for a damn Darkrai. My favorite shiny of all time is Darkrai, and it's at 18,000 encounters now. It is another hunt that's skunking me. I'm going to try this one really quickly just because we didn't try it. Duraludon. Do I want to give you a bonus one, guys? Duraludon or Duraludon was the last time I battled a Duraludon in a raid, it was shiny. That was the last shiny I found. Do you guys want to... Do you want to do a bonus really quickly? I know I said Dynamax Adventures, but this is Duraludon we're talking about. Would you guys like to go for one more shot? The last shiny I've got in a raid was Duraludon. The last time I found a shiny in a raid, it was this Pokemon right here. You think lightning can strike twice? Let's go, guys. Let's do it. I think lightning can strike twice. Let's do this thing. I will use my Duraludon. And I will draw out a second shiny Duraludon right now. And then I'm going to take my break, and then we're going to do Dynamax Adventures. Let's do this. Lightning strikes twice, guys. Kugersi, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. This is it right here, guys. I'm making this happen. Shiny Duraludon right here, right now. Draw it out. I'm telling you, lightning strikes twice. This is going to happen. This is the last time, I think anyways, that I will ever do a raid in the wild area on stream since the events are over. So I will probably come back to Dynamax Adventures frequently. Well, every now and then anyways. But this is a regular raid. Let this end our raiding. Let this be the apex. It can happen once. And it can happen twice. Give us the shiny, please. Come on. Come on. I can't even tell if it's shiny. I don't think so. Nope. Unfortunate. All right. Well, you can't say I didn't try. I have the heart. You know what, Duraludon? You may have broke our hearts, but I still have it. I went for it, damn it. I am strong. You are weak, and I'm going to crush you. Oh, guys, I wish that would have been it. I really wish that would have been crazy, but, you know, I wish everything we find would be shiny. So since it's not, I'm going to show this thing what it could have been, why I was hopeful that this thing right here, this giant dragon skyscraper, here's what you should have been for us. Here's what you should have looked like, and you should have made all our days right here. It's orange. And you're not. You're blue. Makes me sad. Oh, at least we tried, guys. Like I say, at least we tried. It turned... What just happened? I'm a blowing up! Towers are... Oh, wait. Whoa. We're not going to finish that one. I have exploded. I have exploded. I am gone. So, you killed me. You killed me. I am dead. Metal burst. Well, at least this thing's not going to take you out in my absence. I would like to switch. Oh, I can't switch. I can't do anything. I know I can't do anything, but I don't want to cheer these fools on. They killed me. They murdered me. F in chat. I love that theory. What's that? Archo says, Nito, have you seen the FFX FF7 theory? I have not seen that. Joe says, yo, if you ever get tired of shiny hunting, you should do fun raid battles with your fans and do it in the original wild area so people that don't have the DLC can join. So as I said previously, you were correct, Joe. I try to do that in not just this case, but any case. So I always do wild area raids before I do Dynamax adventures. That way, if anybody doesn't have the DLC, I also sometimes throw them in afterwards, just whenever we feel like it. I always do try to do that. So in the future, if I come back to Dynamax adventures, which I'm sure I will, if anybody wants to go to the wild area, I can totally accommodate. We can totally go and check out the wild area at any point. That said, the same thing goes for games like previously with Splatoon 3 coming out. I still stream Splatoon 2 because I'm mindful of the fact that not everybody has Splatoon 3 yet. So same thing, if no one, or I shouldn't say if no one, if somebody does not have, let's say, Scarlet Violet in this case, if you don't have Scarlet Violet, therefore you don't get the ability to play with anybody, go ahead and ask, and I will absolutely be happy to try and help you out by streaming Sword and Shield so you can get back in there with us. Same thing with Splatoon 3, is if you don't have Splatoon 3, totally fine. I'm happy to stream Splatoon 2. I am totally mindful that not everybody has the new game all the time, so in the future, if we come back, or I should say when we come back to Dynamax Adventures, you're right. I will make sure that we are running wild area as well. Mia, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream, Mia. How have you been? It is good to see you. Archo says, okay, basically, so you know how there's a kid in Shinra, called Shinra in X2. I was going to say, don't tell me that they're trying to make a connection there. Oh, well, let me back up first. Before you say any spoilers, anybody who's playing Final Fantasy X or Final Fantasy VII, Archo's probably going to give some hard spoilers here in a sec because this is a theory connecting the two games. That said, I know for fact that Shinra, who is the Al-Bhed kid in X2, his name is Shinra as a simple nod to Final Fantasy VII. They said this years ago. It has nothing to do with the game. They just used the name as a nod, as a callback. However, keep going with the theory. I'm listening. But this was debunked 15 years ago, so I just want to make sure that's known too. There, now I can make the joke. You just knocked down both towers, bro. I was surprised items could be used. Items could be used. Where? Mia says, how long are you going to be streaming for? Because I'm going to eat dinner soon. Probably a couple more hours. I'm going to go do like a couple hours of Dynamax adventures after this, but I'm going to go get some water first, and I'm going to look and see if I've got a snack. I think I'm out of snacks. I need to keep more snacks in stock. All right, Duraludon, you're coming down. All right, Archer says, well, in it, he mentioned something about space exploration in the game and how he wanted to find new resources or something. People thought it was a nod at first, right? No, it wasn't that it was a nod at first. It was that I believe it was confirmed way back when. The developers were just kind of haphazardly saying, well, yeah, we named him Shinra as a cool nod back to 7. It's nothing more than that. Like, they just said it to make sure that I don't know why they necessarily did that, other than because if there were theories going, maybe they wanted to stop it before it went too far. But yeah, at one point they said Shinra was just they reused the name. That's all. All right, guys, I will be right back. Mic check, I'm back. Jeez, let me try and talk. Which version of the new Pokemon game would you want? I am definitely on board with Violet. Alright. So here's what I'm going to do. Let's see. A Veltal uses Nasty Plot. No, it doesn't use Nasty Plot, but it does use... trying to think what move it uses. It uses... It's like knockoff or... Crap, somebody help me. There's a... It's just... Veltal's brutal. Do you guys want to raid anything I've got, or do you want to go with anything? So, the first thing Game Boy Boyle is fly in the Crown Tundra to the Dynamax Adventures. Get to this guy, or this girl, the scientist. And then from there, I will show you what to do. So if you want to raid any of these three, shout it out in chat right now. Otherwise, I'll go with anything is fine. In FF7 Remake, when you raid the Shinra building, you can find a picture of Shinra's founders, and guess who sat in the front? No! Okay, so there is a theory here now. 15 years ago, that was debunked. All right, apparently, nope. That's nice. I like that. I like that idea. All right, so nobody has said anything. Let's go Necrozma first, just for the heck of it. I'll go Necrozma. All right, so here's what you do. Press set a link. We're going to go with my favorite code, 4545, 4545. Press OK. Press yes. Type that in, and then we'll get matched, and that'll be done. Link code 4545. You type it in, and then you click invite others. So you have to click invite others, and then it'll throw us all in the same room. Do I play Pokemon Showdown by chance? Long story short is no. I have... Hold on, I gotta get some water. Okay, let's see if that cleared up my throat a little bit here. So, I don't play Pokemon Showdown because 15 years ago, I was a regional champion competitor. I was heavily into VGC. Part of me probably helped define a generation of people playing VGC. The problem is I retired, if you will. I don't play it. I don't devote my time to it anymore. How come I heard a third person come in and no one came in? So basically, I have this... I don't know what to say. It's almost like this, I'm not sure what the word is. It's just like, I can't accept the idea of trying to be casually competitive at a game that I was highly competitive at, because I feel like, no, I'm not going to let people know more than me about something that I knew before they were born. Like, I'm the champion. I'm the guy. I'm going to know what I'm doing if I'm going to lose. I'm not going to know nothing. It's not like Splatoon or Smash Bros. Where I'm like, I dabble. It's like, no, this was my domain. I'm not going to lose at the thing I was the best at. So I've got this weird feeling where I just can't bring myself to go back into competitive battling. If I went back into competitive battling, my God, there would be no time for any other game at all. There would be nothing. There is... You got to think there's over 500 moves and over 1,000 Pokemon. Well, there will be over 1,000. Unless they stop at 999. I'd be like, why'd you do that? All right, now I have hiccups. Pick a body. Pick something. If you're going to have a malfunction, pick one. All right, let me get back to this. Where was I at? Wyatt says, hey, since we're doing the DLCs, I'm going to go ahead and leave. Hey, no worries, Wyatt. I will catch you around, my friend. It was a pleasure to raid with you, and thanks for stopping by. I really hope that you always find yourself in good company around here. Would I battle? I guess I would be talked into battling occasionally. I will, as long as it's like, hey, we're battling not serious, I'm okay with it. But if it's like, oh, no, Joe. It's not a big deal. It's not like a sorry for asking type of thing. It's just I was explaining what's going through my head. If it didn't come out clear, that's on me. I didn't explain it well. I guess we're going. Yeah, come on. I was gonna say, Boyle, are you trying to get in? Anyways, we'll go one, I suppose. Oh my god, dude! Give me the freaking Blaziken with speed boost. Hell yes! And a Drakloak, dude. Gore, we're gonna make it. We're gonna be good. We're gonna be all right. No, it's not. It's not like it's a sour topic. It's just like I look back at how competitive I was, and I cannot accept the idea of not giving it my all. And so for me, giving it my all means I need to know what every single move does. Every move does in the game. I need to know what every ability is, who has the abilities, and what type every single Pokemon is. I got to know all of it. And so because of that, I won't go on to Showdown because I'm like, I'm not the battler I used to be, and I can't accept that. You know, it's not a sour point. It's just like, I'll battle if it's like super casual. Like it's like, hey, let's do all ice types or something like that. You know, it's not like let's give it our all. And it's like, well, my all is not what it used to be. 4 generations have come and gone since I last played. Do I click on Necrozma? Wait, oh, Boyle, sorry, I apologize, Boyle. You click anything goes. I'm sorry, Boyle. I messed that up, dude. That's on me. That's totally on me. What is Fire Pledge? Column of fire hits its target. Its power increases when used with its grass equivalent. I don't remember that move at all. Blaze Kick's the one I'm familiar with. Yeah, sorry about that. I did not make that clear. I'm sorry, Boyle. I thought maybe you just had something else to do for the moment. I should have double-checked with you what was going on. But you click anything goes. You click plus. You enter the code 45454545, and then you click invite others. Also, I made some tea, so still got the tea leaves in here, though. Got my little tea strainer. I grabbed a couple of carrots out of the fridge. Not my preferred snack. If I'm going to have like just a quick snack, it's going to be like a protein bar or a fig bar or something, you know. This is chocolate tea, Sister Frisk. I got a bag of chocolate tea. We'll make it quick, Boyle. I'll get out of here and get a new Dynamax adventure going immediately. In general, when it comes to like competitive format things, oh, I should have Dynamaxed if I'm sorry, did I not notice? I really should have Dynamaxed if I could have, because you don't skip your Dynamax unless there's a type advantage involved. Like I just usually don't Dynamax because I like seeing everyone else Dynamax, but I might have missed that opportunity. I should have done that. Anyways, when it comes to competitive gaming in general, I've kind of got this weird feeling about it, like, in the case of, let's say, Smash Bros., right? Smash Bros., the last time I tried to be competitive was back in Smash Bros. Melee. I was not good. Better than all my casual friends? Yes. Was I good? Was I successful at tournaments? Absolutely not. I would go to the GameStop tournaments, or actually there was another local game store we had, and I would compete, and the furthest I think I made it was like round 3, which would have been like semifinals, or I mean semi-semifinals. But either way, even then I'm thinking I can't even remember if I made it past round 2. So Smash Bros. Ultimate, I am pretty much casual competitive. You know, I got a small quip of competitive element. Like I don't want spamming items and I don't want crazy stages all the time. But part of me is always like, when I see someone who's super competitive, I'm like, should I devote the time and try to practice again? And part of me is like, same thing for Splatoon, and I constantly go through these thoughts in my head like, should I try? And I'm like, nah, if I start practicing, like, then I'm going to practice a lot. And honestly, my backlog of games, Sinking City, and I are working on. We're working on Majora's Mask. I mean, not Majora's Mask. Sorry, Ocarina of Time, or we're going to be. There's already so many games that if I get competitive, I'm gonna say I'm gonna work on one game and one game only. I do not want to swap out my Pokemon. Please, this Roselia, would you get rid of it? You have 1 hit point left. Please, God, you only have 1 hit left. Why? All right, you know what? We got a poison type, and it's fairy, so I was hoping that we'd get a double whammy there. But anyways, I've always wondered about that. You know, sometimes I'm like, I really should practice. I should really get better at this game. Joe says, honestly, you didn't really miss much in Pokemon Showdown. Everyone just spams legendary Pokemon now with no strat. No, actually, that's pretty much how it used to be. That's how everything used to be. Is I'll never forget. What in God's earth is this? The user properly coaches its ally, boosting their attack. Is it all, or is it just... oh, dude, yeah, dude! Heck yes! I didn't even know this was a move. Sweet. No, back in Gen 4, the thing that killed me was when I saw hacked copies of games that they would go on eBay and sell, and they would do action replays to give you literally every box was filled, one of every Pokemon in the game basically. They were all shiny, they all had max IVs, and they give you several legendaries, or you just bought an action replay yourself. So when it came to looking at what people would do in terms of like school, right? In high school, it's been no, I was in middle school. I take it back. I was in middle school. I was in high school when I competed one time. That was my best year when I competed at regionals. But Diamond and Pearl dropped when I was in middle school, and then I played it through high school. And through high school, I didn't know anybody physically. Oh no, I take it back. I knew 2 people. They just weren't the same class as I was. They were younger than me. But in general, I only knew 2 physical people that even played Pokemon. So, but in general, anybody that was like a casual, that's what they would do. They'd just use all legendaries. And usually they were hacked legendaries if you went online. All right, let's keep using coaching. I think that's a good strat. Especially because Quillfish is the one with poison moves, so Quillfish is probably going to be the one that we need to invest everything in. What move are you using? Let me see. I didn't even check. I want to see... Oh, there we go. Okay, I was going to say Wing Attack is doing well. Poison Jab, perfect. So when I increased your attack, that was a great move. Nice. Either way, part of me still wonders, like, should I try and practice Smash again, you know? Should I try to be able to do frame combos where I know exactly what frame to move on, and I can, like short hopping. When I short hop and I try to go down as quickly as possible, and you try to, when you try to short hop up and then go down and up and down and up and down as quickly as you can to get combos off, you gotta put the game at like 25% speed when you do that first, and then you go at 50%, and then you go to 75%, and then you go to full speed until you can do it. That takes a lot of time. I don't really feel like doing that. But if I did, man, I'd be good, wouldn't I? You know, those are the kind of thoughts. I've always been wondering about that. All right, Steel? Yeah, that's probably where we're going. Is that a Duraludon? What is that? That looks like a... What the hell is that? Uh-oh. Go this way. I hate when I can't figure out what the silhouette is, but there's 2 scientists on this side. Oh, heck yes. Yeah, no, not for me, though, of course. It's going to be the Roselia's not going to want it. Sorry. I keep thinking that we have 4 players. Oh, Gore, good swap out, man. Nice. Nice swap out, dude. Nice. Frisk says, being with people younger than 18 can be a minor inconvenience. But no, nice. Nice. Dude, I love Escavalier. Is such a sick Pokemon. I don't care what anybody says. This is a top-tier Pokemon right here. Kugarsi says, I kind of wish there was a fan game where the national decks... You know what? Oh, with Gen 5. I was going to say, I wonder how they haven't done that with the 3D games yet. Well, I know... Okay. We're doing this. Let's kick the crap out of them. No, I kind of get where you're coming from on that, because I was like... I thought I was going to be able to tell you why there's not a Sword and Shield fan game so far. And that's because the 3D models take forever to make. However, you said Gen 5 graphics, and that would be pretty sick, actually, because that's back when Gen 5 was the last Sprite, I think, right? Yeah, I know it was, because it was on DS, because I have it right here, actually. Before X went, ooh, who used Tailwind? Dude, sick! I love it, we have Tailwind! Necrozma, you're gonna get so wrecked. Either way, so then they went to the 3D models, and that's when the fan games suddenly couldn't keep up, because now you need development time. It's not just sprites anymore. But I agree, yeah, that would be awesome. A fan game where Gen 5 graphics, but with the entire national decks. That'd be sick. Link, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. You need this Pokemon. Heck yeah, dude. Escavalier is... Oh, for the Pokedex. I thought you wanted it in your life. I'm like, you're going to be taking that Pokemon anyway, it looks like, because you're almost dead. Yeah, dude, Escavalier is such a cool Pokemon. Joe says, that steel one you saw before you at the battle... Oh, Copperajah. Okay, that makes sense now. I could not for the life of me figure out what the hell that thing was. It was just a giant thing. Well, that's because it was a trunk. It was an elephant trunk. Good point. Tailwind, Talonflame. That is sick, but I think you're going to have to ditch it. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to use coaching when we get up to Necrozma. And then, you know what I'm going to do? Do I have a heavy ball? What do I have? Just in case this is shiny by some chance, I want to throw it in something cool. Throw a Premier Ball. Escavalier is sick, dude. What a great Pokemon. Link Kun says, quick question, what Splatfest am I going to pick? I am Splatfest Team Water. I was a Gen 1 kid. Pokemon Blue came out when I was really, really young. I think the game was probably almost a year old by the time I actually got it. And I had Pokemon Blue, and I picked Squirtle as my very first Pokemon I ever owned in my life. So I will be going Team Water. Which is actually ironic because I don't plan on picking Quaxley. I actually... Ooh. Okay, raises speed when a Pokemon misses. Let's go Muscle Band. Headband exclusive. I kind of feel like I want the Muscle Band. I want the Muscle Band. I'm going to use one boost of coaching, and then I'm going to start kicking this thing in the face. All right, guys. Let's knock this out. But yeah, I'm not actually going Quaxley in Violet. I'm thinking I'm going to pick Fuecoco, which is the first time I picked the fire type since Gen 2. So it's 7 generations. All right, Necrozma. God, Necrozma, when you're in your Ultra form, you really wrecked the shit out of me. Like, you left a scar, buddy. All right, Game Boy Boyle, we're coming. As soon as we're done with this one, I swear we're coming. Coaching, let's go. Hopefully you can Dynamax score. I am boosting your strength so you can literally spear this thing in the jaw. Team Grass, Weed Cat. Dude, it's not Weed Cat. It's Sprigatito. How dare you defile it? No, I figured it's a green cat. It's got two things going on. I mean, not to reduce you to just that, but, I mean, you're green and cat. That's your identity, I think, right, Garcia? I'm kidding, man, but seriously, you weren't going to pass on the cat. There's no way. Sprigatito. Sprigatito. Who's dead? Oh, I kind of expected that one to go down. You walk in with a Scyther. I mean, let's be honest. Scyther was cool. The anime made Scyther look very... The anime in Season 1 made Scyther, Electabuzz, and Magmar look like legendaries. They were so threatening. Now they're trash. Actually, they were always trash. When they evolve, they're good. Magmortar's good. He just looks like a butt, but... Yeah, I don't know why everybody's saying they want Sprigatito's paws to stay on the ground. Where did that start? I don't... Oh, actually, wait a minute. Do I want to go with Fire Pledge? No. I was going to say, I want to go with the kick. Blaze Kick. Who's got the Quick Claw? Nice. All right, I have a headband. Here we go. Okay, not the worst damage I've ever done. Oh, shit. Did it? Ah, he has automized. Dang it. I just looked over. I'm like, what? Who raised what? Because I just kicked him. Yeah, he just got a speed boost, dude. Sprigatito looks and sounds drogadicto, which is a Spanish for drug addict. And where is Paldea based on? Spain. So, Archo, you just hit me with logic. I can't fight, so you do win that argument. All right, he's Weed Cat. You win. Either way, I don't know why everybody wants him to stay on all fours. I don't know what that's all about. Like, there's a huge movement right now for that. Also, I think I might have, I proposed this. Do you guys remember when I talked about this? I'm not the only one to come to this conclusion, but I thought I was a genius for a moment. I was like, I told Naya one day, right after they said what the names were, I'm like, oh my god, I would name his evolution Desperado. I'm like, I'm a genius. That's probably what they're going to actually name it. The entire internet has also come to the same conclusion, so I'm not as genius as I thought about that. But still, it was just weird. I was like, oh, I got this idea, and then everybody else had the same idea. Oh, Necrozma, you're hanging on by a thread. Drogadicto is a drug addict in Spanish. You know, you got me there. I have nothing to argue that. Blaziken, you're dead. Game Boy Boyle says, if Nito is going for Coco, I guess I have to go Quaxley if we're going to co-op. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm feeling for Coco because Quaxley, I'm not a fan of Quaxley, honestly. I mean, for me to go Poplio, and because Poplio was kind of a design that a lot of people didn't like, and then not go Quaxley, it's like, wait a minute, why do I think Quaxley looks a little too dumb for me? And, or I shouldn't say dumb, I just don't like the design. And yet Poplio was great. So I feel like I should go Quaxley because I've always gone water type. I don't regret going water type on, that's my last Dusk Ball. All right, well, it's going out anyways. I don't regret not going, like, if I were to pick Gen 2 today, Totodile, I would skip. I would still go Cyndaquil. Either way, so since then, 7 of 8 generations I've gone water type, so I'm still thinking maybe there's a chance. But in general, I plan on going Fuecoco for now. I guess we'll see if the starter evolutions come out before or after the game, because if they come out before, as long as it's not a leak, if it's if they come out officially, I will take a look at it. If they leak, then oh well, it's time. Let's check the summary, guys. All right. Game Boy Boyle, we're picking you up for the next one. Here we go. Scyther, not shiny. Clefairy, not shiny. Cavalier, not shiny. Necrozma, not shiny. I will take Cavalier. I feel like I should go get some Dusk Balls, but I'll be fine without them. Okay, so now I want to say yes, because I do want to keep a record of Necrozma. It's dumb. Even though it was already a record, if I say no, then Necrozma goes away. Also, just random fact for you guys. Once upon a time, that happened. All right, let's do it, guys. All right, so to be clear, one more time really quickly, because I did not realize I did not express any clarity. So I'm going to go anything is fine. No, screw it. I'm going to Veltal. I want to go to Veltal. I'm making that decision. I'm making that decision right now. I'm going to Veltal. You guys will go anything is fine. When you get to this screen, press plus and put in the link code 45454545. Oops. And then you click yes, and then you click invite others. You will be thrown into my room. And that is how you jump in. How did this Dynamax adventure work? Well, I think I answered that now, so we're good. Sweet. Joe says, I'm going for Funny Donald Duck Quaxley. I can't argue with that, to be honest, because it's not a terrible Pokemon at all. I mean, I'm a little critical, I suppose, but it's just I think Fuecoco is going to be a Cayman. And I'm excited for a freaking Cayman. A fire-breathing Cayman. That's why I'm really, truly gravitating towards Fuecoco. Jinx. No shame. Just take it and go. Fun fact for you guys. In Gen 1, they only had like 90 sound clips for 151 Pokemon. So you'll often hear like Jinx is actually just a slower version of Hypno's sound. Bro, he gets the Nidoking. Where was that when I was picking the freaking Jinx? Do not feel obligated to take Nidoking. But you should totally take Nidoking. Yeah! Alright, so just as a heads up, we can't really screw around horribly. Because this is Yveltal, and Yveltal is really powerful. There's a Blaziken, and I have an Ice type. And then there's a Poison type. I want the Tentacruel. I'm being selfish on this one. I don't even look at the team other than... Yeah, Nidoking's the only one that's going to have a problem here. We'll make sure that Nidoking's fine. Because first off, you have Thunder Punch. Second off, it's just not going to attack you because I said so. Who is Tifa? That is Game Boy Boyle. I've always loved Tentacruel's design. Also, I just like running Blizzard on Tentacruel as well. But Jinx, your time is limited. Now, here's the thing, though. Realistically, we have to take this out as quickly as possible because it does have a type advantage over Nidoking. So I'm curious. 75% accuracy. It can't be put asleep, right? Status effects don't work on Dynamax Pokemon. Pretty sure. You can lower their stats, but you can't put them asleep or inflict any kind of paralysis, burn, confusion, all that good stuff. He didn't go for Nidoking. He outsped us, and he didn't go for Nidoking. Nice! Yes! Take that. He's still a poison type, and you're a ground type, so... Okay. We gotta be careful. If he lands another Hydro Pump, we got a problem. If he lands it on Nidoking, you die in one shot. If he lands it on Beware, you're gonna be close. Oh, I don't know what to do. Just cross our fingers and hope. Come on, Tentacruel. Miss your Hydro Pump. Water Pulse on Nidoking. Hold it off. There we go. He didn't use Hydro Pump. We're okay. Nice hit. All right. Minimal damage done. We actually escaped that fairly well. You are going to go into a Dive Ball because if Tentacruel is shiny, he has a really cool shiny. Nido, I stole your Glowflies gift idea. Oh, open up the Christmas present. Oh, it's Glowflies. Yeah, that's... no, you should make that happen for sure. Paralyze, Poison, Burn work on him, but I don't know about Sleep or Freeze. I'm feeling like... I didn't even think Paralyze works on him. It's hard for me to remember. Yeah, I want to swap him. I'm taking the Swords Dance Tentacruel, like... Gore wanted him? Oh, I gave it to Gore. That's all right. I'm okay with this because I have... I can't see... Oh, the berries. Let's go with the berries. I was like, wait a minute, I can't see beyond that. We have two poison types, so the fairy type would be a good pick. But honestly, the grass type, you have Fire Punch, you have Ice, I have Ice, right? We all have Ice. Or we all have a super effective attack. I think Tentacruel comes with Blizzard, doesn't he? Because I love running Blizzard on it. That's why I think I always liked Tentacruel in Dynamax Adventures. Bellossom. Also, not a bad idea. Do we... You know what? I'll take Bellossom if no one else wants it, because I could probably go with Bellossom and have a nice solid tank for the future here, too. So, all right, use Ice Beam. Bellossom's super tanky. Slow, but tanky. Should I post it on the server? Absolutely. Did you make it happen? I would love to see this. Orin or Zach would be cool. Maybe Ryugu, she's awesome. For in the game. I hope that customization opens up enough for us to do that. I might actually get on Sword and Shield in a bit, says Joe. Heck yes. Poison works on pure grass. Correct. which is what Bellossom is. Get poison, get poison, get poison. Alright, it's done right here. Wow! God, you're so tanky. It has equal defense and special defense, so it's a really good pick. Hence why you guys saw me use it against the Shiny Giratina last time I streamed. Okay, good. I'm definitely taking it now because I am low on HP anyways. Nito, which character do you think I should do? Dude, if you could do Auron in Pokemon, I would totally go for that. If they give you a big jacket like that, that'd be sick. Everyone else is wham, wham, wham. I'm like, yay. Oh, no. Okay, I was going to say it's not that. It's you guys are getting healed by that. Okay. I thought it was the... well, it is. It's the grass effect out there, but... I don't know why I thought it was healing me. There we go. Alright, so Bellossom, I'm always throwing whatever ball I feel like throwing at this because, there we go, heal ball. I figure, you know what, at any moment, one of these could be shiny. Why have it in just a Pokeball? $834. I have like a little over 400. Actually, I think I started this with 420 Pokeballs. I will take it. Link says, "Okay, pretty tired. I'll go over to Lurkin. No worries, man. I know it's probably late for you, though not super late. This time I don't want to keep you up like I usually do, but no, man, it's great. It's always good to have you. I can't tell what it is. I can't tell what it is. Go this way. I have no idea what I can't tell what that Pokemon is. It's completely obscured. It just looks like a... Wait. Furfru? I can't see it. Furfru's not in this game. Either way, we picked it right. There were berries. So, I can't see what we went with either, but I was looking to the left, and I think we've made the right call. It was an Indeedee. So, I don't know what was to the left, but to the right was Indeedee, so we picked well. Why am I still... I thought I took Bellossom. Damn it, I heard that noise again. I'm like, wait a minute. Okay, no, it's totally good. We're fine. I've got the power of hips. And controversy. No Mons? No Mons? No Mons. I have Mons. Do you have Mons? Here goes Tifa. Nice. The king cometh. Kiss the ring, and the king strike you down. Wobbuffet. I don't know what it was. It looked like a dog. I really could not tell. Some of these silhouettes are hard for me to see. Getting your speed up so you don't die again. Kugarsi says, I got all these Pokeballs by grinding before the battle lock over a year ago. I don't remember why. I know that when Dynamax Adventures came out, I bought a bunch of them. I don't know how I got the cash for it. There's not a good method for grinding in this game. Other than finding, I think her name is Chloe, in the wild area with finding her once a day and having an amulet. Okay, I was like, what the heck? Alright, it goes down now. Goodbye. No way you're surviving this. Indeedee is done. I would be so mad if you would shine for me, Indeedee, after how many I have encountered in the Glimwood Tangle. I have encountered thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of Pokemon in the Glimwood Tangle over 3 years trying to find, especially Sinistea and Phantom. I was trying to find shiny. I did find Morgrem, so I guess I can't complain. That was the first encounter I had, actually, was Morgrem. But, no, I accidentally, yeah, I'm screwed. I accidentally got stuck with a Psychic type no matter which way I go. Please don't take it. No, Garcy, did you take the Psychic type? We're going Yveltal. We're all gonna die. No! We're gonna die. Alright. Got some berries laying on the ground. It did not matter because we're all full. Oh boy. We've got a few Psychic types going into this one. I don't feel good about that. Here it goes. Oh, this is one of the hardest battles to do. He starts using fake out, or not fake out. He starts using not knockoff, not fake out. What's the other dark move? I can't remember. Anyways, halfway into his HP, he starts using it, and it's, oh god, he's got Oblivion Wing. Oh, we're gonna die. Oh, should I Dynamax? Should I Dynamax? I Dynamax because two reasons why I Dynamax. I have a Fairy move, and if I Dynamax, maybe he can't kill me in one shot. Snarl. He has Snarl, dude. At the halfway mark, he starts dropping Snarls. And he has Oblivion Wing, so we're going to be fine. I sacrifice everything for this team. We got this. Ice is good against him. Yes, he is a bird. If you guys can freeze his ass, all the better. Taunt. Okay, okay. Taunt. Thunder Punch. Okay, I forgot you have all the punch. You have the elemental moves here. Mystical Fire. Okay. That we did, what, a fifth of his damage? So, or a fifth of his health, rather. Alright, I'm gonna try a Hailstorm here and see if that'll do a little better here. It was based on Ice Beam. Pretty sure the Stab will help me out a little bit here, but at the same time, I believe that my Fairy-type move has a better attack power. But I think that Stab is probably where I should be with this. Let's see. Do a little more. They're both special attacks. That was a much better hit. Okay, I should have gone with that from the beginning because it was... Oh, it was based on Ice Beam. I don't know why I was thinking it was based on Ice Punch. Dang it, I don't know why I was thinking that. I got confused. All right, 2 taunts. We got 2 taunts going. It doesn't matter. Everybody's attacking anyways. Halfway. All right. All right, we're going to be okay. He's dropping the Snarls, and watch out for Oblivion Wing. Any second now, he could drop that. We are going to be okay. This is fine. Even if he starts dropping Oblivion Wing on us, he can't take us all down, and we have no deaths. We're going to be totally fine. Let's do this, guys. You got dibs on naming Indeedee. If it's shiny, dibs to Joe. There's a hit. All right, that was my last one. He's not doing much, man. This Yveltal is actually not that bad. Oh, I'm dead as hell, man. Oh, God. Oh, he just took my ass out. Ow. Oh, God. He used Max Darkness, and I'm willing to bet he did it with Oblivion Wing. That was a powerful attack. Good luck, my friends. Oh, that max darkness, man. He laid it down. Here comes the snarls. Yep, everyone takes damage out of that. I hate snarl. It is such a good move. Special attacks all dropping. Most of us are special attackers. Nidoking's not, but... We've got Hail. We've got Snarl. We've got lowered special attack. I'm dead. Yeah, I think he might have used... He's not so bad. Yeah, watch a max... Here's a G-max move, or here's a Dynamax move based on my most powerful attack. Wham! How does that feel? Oh, God! Oh, no! All right, he's dropping the Oblivion Wings. Watch out, guys. This is not good. We got to hit him now. I have got to respawn quickly. Oh, thank God. No! Oh, God. Okay, at least we're not done yet. I'm going to come out with my Jinx, and my hips are going to clap you. You're done, Yveltal. I don't care how many wings you've got. Here it goes. Jinx. Jinx, get out here and be the hero of the day. Do not let this damn thing outspeed you with its Oblivion Wing, or actually any attack will take out that Tentacruel. Here we go. Tentacruel, you cannot die. We're going to be okay. Come on, come on, come on. Yes! Yeah! Got him. Oh, what do I want to throw at this guy? Yeah, throw a luxury ball. Oh, no, he's white when he's shiny, though. I should have thrown a premier ball. That doesn't matter. I'll throw whatever I want. I'll throw the whole game if I want. Or the whole match, rather. I'll throw it. Yeah, dude, I got smoked by that Oblivion Wing. I guarantee when he used Max Darkness, it was off of Oblivion Wing. GG, guys. I know that we're bloody and almost dead, but good job. Right on. All right, guys, here comes the big part. Tentacruel is not shiny. Blossom is not shiny. Indeedee is not shiny. Yveltal is not shiny. I guess I'll take Blossom. All right. Well, we won. Anybody get anything shiny out of theirs? Yeah, go ahead and keep a record of Yveltal. Oh, that hurt. That one hurt. Nada. All right, guys. I'm going to go another round. I believe we have a few people that have not gotten in and a few people that have been in a few times. What I would like to ask of you guys is if you would mind shaking it up a little bit and allowing, like, I think, Archo, you're on the bubble, right? I'm going to go anything is fine. So, before you jump in, if you guys were just in there, give it just a sec and see if anybody else, or if anyone's jumping in and if you have a spot open. So there's Archo. Archo's in. And we have 2 more spots. Boyle and Gore, I appreciate it, man. You're right. You were in there for 2. Everyone else was in for 1. So this works out perfect. Kagarsi, Boyle, they're going their second one. And Archo's going the first one. Let's do this thing, guys. I really appreciate that, Gore. Also, my tea is amazing. Ooh, I like that I like that Frostlass. Got Aurora Veil, Snow Cloak. Okay, so it... Oh, you don't have Hail, though. Damn it. Frostlass, you don't have Hail. How am I supposed to... Oh, crap, oh, crap, oh, crap, oh, crap. Give me the Persian. So the only way for Frostlass to work with that set is that you're going to have to Dynamax with it, cause Hail, and then if it happens to go long enough, when you shrink back down, you'll have Aurora Veil available to you and Snow Cloak. Well, Snow Cloak will be available, I suppose, immediately. G-Max Butterfree. Tinted Lens. Huh. With this set, we have water. Okay, there we go. Water, 2 waters, dark, and a bug. Bug flying. Alright, here we go. Fire type. That could be Reshiram. Okay, so. Steel or fighting? Fighting, steel. Yeah, I can't. That's a Skarmory. I feel like that's... I want the Mian Show. I'm actually... no, actually, Persian's not a bad pick. I might think about swapping out possibly to this. Or you guys, if anybody wants to. I was typing, and now I have Seadra. Oh, okay. Well, hey, we're going to get you a Mian Show right now. No, Archo, we're not going to let that thing kill you. It's going to be A-okay. Everything is going to be fine. I have no clue what Splash does. The user suppresses the target and makes its move go last. But I myself am well, how fast am I? Am I fast enough to make that work? Let me see where I fall. I'm just curious where my speed is. I don't have time to go look and see what my base speed is. Sergeant Nerfs a lot. Check that name out. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Says, my first shiny and sword was a Krabby, and I still have her till this day. Her name is Curry. Oh, God. No, it took her, oh, no. It took the Butterfree out. No, I didn't mean for that to happen. Butterfree, no. It's good to have your first shiny, absolutely. God, what was my first shiny? It's probably that Pumpkaboo. I'm thinking Pumpkaboo was my very first shiny in this game. I did not see where I was at on the list. I forgot to check how my speed looks. Let me check. Okay, so remember that Ditto fight you did? Yes, I do. Ditto was Gore's Bane. That's why, in fact, I still have Gore's Bane. That Ditto is Gore's Bane. I do go first. Okay, so where's Mian Shao fall on this? Second. Okay, I guess I can make this thing go last. All right. So, let's go fighting. It's fine. It's a Mian Shao. I was thinking, you know what? We'll be fine. It's okay. Why did I do that? It's just a Mian Shao. It'll be okay. Everything's fine. I was thinking, man, this Pokemon's amazing. We could have a Mian Shao on our team. I wasn't thinking that, you know, it's amazing. It can lay the smackdown on us, too. Alright, so it basically does me no good at this point to squash it. It can one-shot Butterfree. I think we're going to die here. We're dead. Have you guys ever seen the movie Titanic? We're cosplaying that whole movie right now. Not the actual ship Titanic. We're cosplaying the movie Titanic. Alright, here's Seadra. Oh, your first ever... Yeah, I've told this story many times, but my first shiny ever in life was the Lake of Rage Gyarados, yes. And then very shortly after that, my first actual natural shiny was a Dragonair in the Dragon's Den. which I think I still have it. It's just it's on Pokemon Stadium. I have to try and check. Okay. Everything is okay. I'm going to use Squash now, and I'm going to see if this even works. I have to assume it works. Okay, me and Xiao, you're showing off now. He outsped me! What, do we have a speed tie? Oh, shit. Okay, well, that was a wasted... Oh, okay. I must have... No, because you just cleared the stat changes. I guess apparently I must have had... I must have had a... No, how? How did he outspeed me? No clue. If I had attacked, he would be dead right now. Okay, you had Venoshock ready to go. I didn't realize our whole team hadn't gone yet. There we go. All right, so we are not okay. We are not screwed, Archo. We are in challenge mode. Oh yeah, I forgot to shut the poll down. We don't need that anymore. Ending poll. There we go. Okay. I will go ahead and swap into the me and Xiao unless somebody else does first. Okay. We're good. I have the me and Xiao. Still remember my first fail, though. Shiny Bulbasaur in Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu. Got redemption 3 hours after that. Uh-oh. What's beyond it? I can't see it. Let's go. Usually there's berries on this side. Let's go. I feel like there's berries on the other side. I should have looked when we first saw the adventure open up. There's nothing. Technically, I've only failed one shiny in 20 years of doing this. And that was actually live on stream. I had to pick one or the other. I had 2 shinies in the same Dynamax adventure. Ditto! Let's get him! Does he have Imposter? He does. Who's he going? Oh, yeah. Perfect. I love it. I love it. This is easy. Let's go, guys. Knock this thing out. Right stick lets you go look forward? Really? How have I done all this and I never knew that? Alright, who's Dynamaxing? I can't... that's Archo, right? That's Archo. Yes, that is definitely Archo. So that means the Butterfree is... that's not Archo. Archo, you don't have a Butterfree. That was Kugarasi. Hit him in the face. Let's... Come on! There we go. Nice. Nothing like a bunch of butterflies exploding. Alright, so he's paralyzed. We get him right here. One shot. Crawdon. Oh, use Swords Dance. Alright. Maybe he'll get paralyzed. So he can't be paralyzed, first off. I keep forgetting the rules of Dynamax. Ditto used Swords Dance as well. Okay. We're doing one of those. Well, luckily it doesn't increase his speed as well, because now he's just going to die. So, in fact, I'm just going to Mega Kick him, because I don't... No, wait, no. I have 20 Aura Spheres. Never mind. Easy, guys. Nicely done. All right. Ditto. Imposter Ditto. Pokeball. That would be an absolutely amazing shiny to have, by the way. Although, was anybody here for, I did a Shiny Ditto stream a couple years ago, and I caught 3, or actually it wasn't even Shiny Ditto, I'm sorry, I was hunting a 6 IV Ditto, and I caught 3 Shiny Dittos and a Max IV Ditto. That was, like, one of the coolest hunts I've ever done. That was so fun. Either way, it's also the reason why I don't need more Shiny Dittos. I need me and Xiao to be shiny. That would be sick. All right. So you can look for... Damn it, you can look forward. No one ever told me this. Okay, so we could have a Wheezing, Chandelure, or anybody weak to ground. Yeah, let's go. Because you can swap out Pokemon, and I don't know if anybody wants to swap out on that one. That was a Dusclops. That was not a Chandelure. I don't know what's wrong with me. Okay, I'm sorry. This is items, not. You know, does anybody else slightly boost the power of super effective moves? Anybody else feel? I'm going Life Orb. Screw it. Yeah, I'm going high risk, high reward here. Let's do this thing. Yeah, no one ever told me. Oops. Oh, yeah, for the memes are taking Ditto. He did. He took the Ditto. Doug Trio. Hopefully his ability is Arena Trap, and then that makes him garbage here. All right, let's... Could go Wide Guard. No, because they never use multi-attacks like that. Maybe like Yveltal and other legendaries will, but he's not going to use Earthquake. He's never going to do that. I never see them do that. If he drops an Earthquake, I'll be using Wide Guard, by the way. 950 Dusk Balls. I actually do need to go get some Dusk Balls. It does not have Earthquake. Perfect. I was going to say, they always have single attack. Oh, that's right. Duh. Of course you would know. You have, or no, not you. Game Boy Boyle took the Ditto. I was going to say, you know what its moves are, Boyle. You can tell us. Lost some of his HP. I am going high risk, high reward here, man. Do we still have anybody that's left that can attack? We do. Nice. Okay, so if I take, we got a fire type coming up, so if I take the Doug Trio, I don't know who the fire type is, but I'm feeling it could be let's catch you. It could be as bad as Reshiram. Do I take the Doug Trio, knowing that we got a fire type coming up? Do I take the Doug Trio? Because I have me and Xiao right now, so I don't really have anything to lose. Or to gain. Yeah, let's do it. I got Rock Slide, Mud Slap, High Horsepower. Oh, but I have my Life Orb. I'm going to lose my Life Orb. I'm going to go without it. I have Wide Guard just in case I need it, you know? If I didn't have that Life Orb, because that was the whole reason we went this way, is because of the berries. I got my berries so that the Life Orb damage I took now has been restored. All of that goes to waste if I take Doug Trio. I'm risking it. Entei! Maybe I should have took Doug Trio after all. All right, Entei, dude. What a beast. Entei is such a cool Pokemon. Hey, you did it. You got an Entei. Good job. Nice. Boyle, you're exerting pressure back on it. Nice. All right, so it would be foolish for me to take the Dynamax right now. I'm going to go... Boyle, you got to tell me really quickly in chat. Does he have any moves that are multi-target? You got to tell. You got 30 seconds to let me know. There's only a 3-second delay on the stream. Does he have any moves that are multi-target? Oh, who has Ditto? I thought you said you took it for the memes. Who has Ditto? Okay, that's Kugarsi then? Kugarsi, you gotta let me know if any multi-targets. No multi-hit moves. Perfect. All right, we're going Rock Tomb. Extreme speed. That's a scary one. You guys had a speed tie there. Life Orb Rock Tomb, dude. Nice defense. I mean, speed rather, not defense, speed. All right, I think Seadra is going to get the Dynamax now. Oh, he's going down, dude. You know what? To be fair, we thought well, I don't know how many of you guys thought we were dead. Archo, was it Archo that you were feeling like we're going to die? Somebody thought when that me and Xiao messed us up that we were going to die, and I agreed. I said we were probably going to die. Now look at us. We're doing great. Okay, Archo, you and I were wrong. We threw in the towel after the first round, and now look at us. We're rocking it. Oh, well, I never believed in us, so... But now I do, guys. Now that we're winning, I believe in you. Let's do this thing. That Seadra is going to outspeed it because I lowered his speed, so... Seadra's going to take him out. I missed. Blind. You have a life orb, but you can't hit. Take it out. Come on. Smash this thing. It's going to be... Oh, that wasn't as much as I thought it was going to be, but I'm still comfortable with where it's at. You know what character you're making. What are you making? Nice. Nicely done. Good job. All right, Entei. I feel like you should be in a quick ball. Doing Cisne in SV. Yeah, you could probably get Cisne pretty easily. I mean, a suit and tie is all you really need, and orange hair. Probably not that hard to make that happen. Nicely done, guys. We had a horrible start. And you're right, muddy water in the rain for that extra attack, and bam, it took out Entei. We had a horrible start, and we brought it back and won. I'm so proud of us. All right, let's do this thing. Shiny check time. Me and Xiao, you are not shiny. Next, Ditto is not shiny. The Trio, not shiny. Entei, not shiny. Unfortunately, no shinies on my end. I will be taking me and Xiao. That was the first time I've ever... Wait. Okay, apparently I battled one, but I've never had one. It'll lighten itself by biting the fur on its arms. Interesting. Interesting mechanic there. None here, no shiny check. All right. Yeah, it was a couple streams ago. Someone got a shiny Necrozma, I think it was, while we were doing Necrozma raids. All right, I will do it again. Anything is fine. Let's go, guys. I guess it's just open to anybody right now because I think everybody's gotten in at one point or another. So here we go. 4545, 4545. Let's go. Pikachu and Eevee, 2018. Did anybody else get the keychains? When I bought Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, I got the keychains along with the purchase. That was such a cool time. I remember playing that. Like, I remember I had just got the Switch, and I got Pokemon, and I was playing Pokemon for the first time ever on a console. It was just such a cool time, man. I to an extent, I almost missed that. Because now it's like, okay, well, now I want raids, and I want HD graphics, and I want catch mechanics at work, and all this cool stuff. One spot open. Kugersi on the bubble. I appreciate you doing that, Kugersi, by the way. I'm going to say 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, Kugersi, you can probably... Oh, Gore. I forgot Gore. I was like, I don't think anybody's on the bubble. But yeah, Gore said you can go ahead. So perfect. Yeah, I appreciate that, guys. You guys, it's always easy to work with you guys. I really do appreciate that. I know sometimes stuff like this can get very chaotic, and thankfully I've never been in that position. Ooh, look at that. Kadabra. Lichen Rock with no guard. Nice. Stone Edge no guard. Huh. Apparently it started raining. I was just like, what is that noise? The good news is with Kadabra, I have no guard. Not no guard. What's the other one? Magic guard. I have magic guard, so I can't get like. Well, I can get burned. I just can't take damage from burn, hail, all that stuff. All right. Where? Okay, yeah. It looks like fire is definitely where we're going on this one. Talonflame is a good one too. Good pick. Amnon says, "When's your next live gonna be?" I might go live for a little bit tomorrow. Actually, I'd like to tackle Darkrai again. Possibly playing Splatoon, not live though. I'll probably play, heck, maybe even tonight if you guys want to play Splatoon. I'll be on. Joe says, I'm joining, but I don't have the DLC. Unfortunately, Dynamax won't let you in without the DLC, rather. No, Cisne is a great pick. Number one, you can probably count on being able to do it. And then number two, Cisne is just a great character overall. Do I want a Dynamax? I don't want a Dynamax. Yeah, why? You know what? Let's just it's a Talonflame. I'll try and just deal as much damage as I can, and you know we'll try and knock this thing out round one. Yeah, I've seen Cisne. Cisne looks... Whoa, that was a hard hit. Cisne looks great. I like her voice. You know, it's hard to accept new voices for characters, especially Crisis Core for me, because I feel that they had absolutely perfect voices for years on all the Final Fantasy VII crew. They had the same cast from Advent Children to Crisis Core to Final Fantasy Dissidia, and I thought they did great. They also, heck, they had Cloud and Sephiroth had the same voice actors, and Tifa had the, and Tifa, I should say. I'm sorry, I gotta enunciate now thanks to the world. And Tifa had the same voice actors they had in Kingdom Hearts as well. So for years, it's gonna take me a while to accept that the voices are new. But Cisne's voice actress, that one's pretty easy. That one falls on for me, it's just like, okay, I'm sliding into that one easiest. For me, the killers are Sephiroth, Cloud, Zack, Reno, Rude. You know, it's like, oh, that's not their voice, man. I'm going to have to get used to this. All right, Talonflame is up first. Talonflame is a beautiful shiny and just a sick Pokemon overall. Yeah, you know what? I take it back. Cloud's new voice, I'll give you that. Cloud's new voice and his old voice are very similar. So I take it back. Water. His legendary is Water. Possibly... No, it can't be Suicune. We all have Suicune. You know, I'm actually going to keep Kadabra. So, Cloud's new voice, good. Zack and Sephiroth and... No, you know what? Angeal, I've accepted that voice easily. Angeal's voice is a pretty easy one for me to accept. It's really Cloud... I mean, not Cloud. I'm sorry. Zack and Sephiroth. And... Have I even heard Genesis? I feel like I haven't even heard Genesis's voice. Who is that? Is that Greedent? I can't tell what you... Oh, it's Exploud. Yeah, let's go Exploud, because there's items and berries over there. Or possibly a new Pokemon. I'm not sure. Perfect. We got items. All right. I'm pretty sure I'm going wise glasses here. I don't need that, and I don't really need the leftovers. The leftovers, I am a huge glass cannon out here, so I'm going to make myself even more of a glass cannon. I'm putting everything into my special attack. Let's do this. Lady VTuber, welcome to the stream. How are you doing, my friend? I was raiding for quite a while for wild area targets, and now our swan song has been sung to the wild area in this game. Gonna finish the stream off with Dynamax Adventures for the rest of the stream, and then that's it. That's the stream for the night. How are you doing? How's your Saturday going? I appear to have rain. I did not realize that it was gonna rain today. How many Psyshocks do I have left? I have 8. I'm still good. We have to watch out for this guy because he has, I think, a stab hyper beam on that set. We gotta watch out for that. Oh no! I forgot about the magic guard. God, you're right. I wasn't thinking about that. I can't take damage from the life orb. I forgot about my magic guard. I was thinking about just boosting my attack. Oh man, I can't believe I forgot about that. See, this is why in competitive, I take so long to pick all my moves. I take so long to do anything. You put a timer on it, and suddenly I'm like, oh, crap. All right, we gotta think on my feet, and I forgot something obvious. Archo says, I can get used to Zach's new voice, and Sephiroth's voice is great. It's not that it's bad, it's that it's just the first voices were so perfect for their characters that I don't think I can. It's gonna take me a while to get used to it. I'll get used to it. I'll get used to their new voices, but yeah. I mean, Crisis Core was like my favorite game of all time. In fact, it is. It's my favorite game of all time. That story is my favorite story of all time. So that's why it's gonna be hard for me to move on past the old voices into the new cast. Why do I prefer YouTube over Twitch? Well, I shouldn't say I like to. I prefer to post a lot of videos, though I haven't been doing many recorded series. I like to record my series. I don't want to get pressured into having to stream, you know? That's kind of where I'm at. Currently hunting Metagross. Which game are you hunting Metagross in? So far, no shiny luck for any of us, sadly. You know what? Actually, you're so low at this point. Use round. No shiny luck here. Okay, you're on shield. Nice. All right, so doing some Crown Tundra resets. Well, here's to hope for you. I've had poor luck with my. Well, actually, no, I haven't had poor luck. I was gonna say I've had poor luck with all my reset hunts. But really, it's just Darkrai. Mewtwo as well, but Mewtwo's been 4 years going on. Darkrai's at 18,000, and I am nowhere with that so far. However, during the last stream with Shiny Darkrai, I actually ran into Shiny Giratina and Diamond, so I can't say I have no luck, but I'm having an up and down. It's a very up and down thing with me. He does have a Hyper Beam. Okay, so stab Hyper Beam. I'm already weak. I'm a glass cannon. I want to swap. Let's get out of Kadabra into Explode. Fresh HP, and I have Stab Hyper Beam. Kind of forgot about those berries, but what's done is done. Alright, so this is the last one before it. Alright, water. Bad idea. So it looks like we're going fairy. Wait, we have a dragon. I'm sorry, we have a dragon. I am apologizing. We have a dragon. You guys... Hopefully you outvoted. Well, no, it doesn't matter. We're screwed. Whichever way we go, we have a type disadvantage. So I would say, yeah, we probably should have gone for the fairy because Archo, your Drudigan, has leftovers. Just don't get one shot. You'll be totally fine if you don't get one shot. Lady VTuber, I hope that you have more shiny luck than we've had so far. I wish this wish upon Jirachi. Oh, yeah, we'll be fine. It's a Kofi. There's no way this thing is going to deal much damage to you. But just to be sure, I might... let's go. I will use... 50 and 150, yeah. Let me go I'm going to stab Hyper Beam. I think we're gonna take this out in one move. It's all or nothing. Let's do this. Before he even gets any damage off onto Druddigan, we are gonna just knock this thing out. I have a base power of 225 on my attack. I'm definitely gonna steal at least a quarter of this thing's health, if not more. All right, set up the Tailwind. Here we go, Max Geyser. Let's see how much this does. Actually, that Tailwind, I don't know, you might have been better off attacking. Yeah, I fear that maybe... No, because I don't know what the speed of Comfy is. Even if it gets one attack, at least it won't get two. All right, that was an awesome attack. A crit on a Life Orb. Dude, I took a fifth of it out. I meant to do more than that. Okay, okay, he attacked me. I'm good with this. Nice. This thing did not do anything lethal to us. I'm good with this. We have Tailwind. This thing's going to be an easy one. Nice. Yeah, that Basculin has a Life Orb on it right now. So it attacked with a Max Geyser. It crit. Like, that was a powerful hit. A crit, stab, Life Orb, Max Geyser. Double crit. All right, Comfy, I actually dislike you as a Pokemon, but I will catch you. I'm not going to leave you on the table. I don't even know what Comfy looks like when it's shiny. Am I going to try Ever Crisis? I don't believe it's out yet. I haven't checked up on it for a while, but I will definitely be playing Ever Crisis. 100% yes. Oh, okay, I don't know why, guys. I don't do enough Dynamax adventures, apparently. I don't remember. Your item stays with the Pokemon, or it stays with you, rather, not the Pokemon. I did not realize that. I don't know why. I thought if you give a Pokemon with an item, it's gone. All right, so it can't be Suicune. Manaphy's not in this because it's not a legendary. Who could it be? Ultra Beast. Yeah, it's Ultra Beast. It's Kyogre. Jeez, I forgot you exist, Kyogre. Do you know if there's a chapter based on Ever Crisis? I know there's a Crisis Core chapter in Ever Crisis. All right. The only issue we got is Talonflame, but okay. So let's. I should definitely not Dynamax. Who should Dynamax? No, I should Dynamax because now Max Strike has a base speed. Yeah, let's go. I Dynamax and I get 150 power. So I'm getting Hyper Beams out of this, but I have no. There's no recharge. I'm literally going to get like a base power of 200, and then I'm going to get Stab on top of that now. This Exploud right now is about to lay the smackdown. Welcome back, Lady VTuber. You were thinking Tailwind? No worries. We got you covered, Game Boy. Sorry, I went to like sneeze or something there. Game Boy Boyle, we got you covered. Alright, I hope this does a ton of damage. Here we go. Come on. That was not quite the damage I was looking for. But his speed is down and ours is up, so... Alright, I think we're okay. We're okay so far. He's not using water attacks, which is good. I don't know why he didn't do that, but he didn't. I'm using Hyper Beams, so I am absolutely dishing out some damage. It's just he has a lot of HP and a lot of defense. Or special defense, rather. Archo says, oh, he's confused. Nice. Archo says, I really hope they do Before Crisis chapter because the Turks are so interesting. Oh, Before Crisis in Ever Crisis. I don't know about that. If they were going to use, if they're going to use a chapter for Before Crisis, I have no clue if they're going to do that. You got the confusion, dude. That Talonflame paid for itself. We got the confusion. Nice. Good hit. He's down to half. And he's confused, so he hit himself perfect. Guys, we're doing great. Let's keep it up. When I shrink down to small, I'm going for another Hyper Beam. Yeah, I'm definitely going for a Hyper Beam because it's going to deal less than what I'm doing now. But it's going to be close. I mean, we're so close to him right now. Nice. Got his speed down to almost nothing. Doesn't matter. He might even take himself out right now. Let's see. All right. Took out the Talonflame. Does not matter. We are okay. We still have Tailwind. GG, guys. We're going to take him out. You know what? We're doing really well today with Dynamax Adventures. Origin Pulse, but you missed. Oh, it's a multi-attack. All right, so Basculin's down, but that's okay. We are totally okay. Lynn, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Hope your Saturday's going well, and we sang a swan song for the events in Wild Area. The Wild Area events are over after today, although, I shouldn't say today, after this one. I don't know if Snorlax is going to stay there or not. All I know is I'm going to outspeed this Kyogre with my Hyper Beam, so here goes. Nonetheless, welcome, welcome. Wishing shiny luck to everybody who's hunting Lady VTuber. Hopefully you find, I would love you to find a Metagross right now with all of us. Last time I did this, we had someone, I can't remember who it was now, if anybody remembers. Their Necrozma, mine was not shiny, but theirs was, and that was amazing. So, I'm gonna go with a Heal Ball. Thank you guys so much for liking on the stream. Like I always say, if you guys are gonna take the time to let me know that you like the stream, I'll take the time to thank you for it. I saw all the likes pop up. I'm like, oh, thank you guys so much. Seriously. This is day 2 of Metagross Hunt. I'm at day, like, probably 210 of Darkrai. I don't want you to have that luck. All right. Here we go. Any shinies to be had. I know Talonflame's not. Talonflame, not shiny. Exploud, not shiny. Comfey, not shiny. Kyogre, not shiny. Oh, unfortunately, my friends. I will go ahead and take my Exploud. All right. Unfortunately, that one was another bust. Anybody in the chat? Does not look like anybody, No thanks. Okay, it doesn't look like anybody got shiny, so once again, we got skunked. In the interest of time, I'm going to dive right back in. I see you guys organizing who's going to come in, and I really appreciate you guys always cooperating with each other. Let me go ahead and get this going. Average John, I see you have returned to the chat. All right, let's go. Average John says, Darkrai is just sitting in the dark like I don't feel like shining today. Dude, Darkrai is killing me. Like, that is such a brutal... I know I shouldn't say, I was never a member of the 10K club until recently. I never had a hunt go over 10K outside of Cresselia. I should specify Cresselia as the one that went over 10K and then proceeded to go over 100K, and I still don't have it. So other than that, because that was BS and I've been doing that for 15 years, if we don't look at that as a metric, we look at everything I've actually caught successfully, nothing went over 10K. Well, here we are now, and I've had multiple Pokemon go over 10K. Sandygast went over 20K. We had... I'm trying to think here. So it's just right now on the active bubble, it's only Mewtwo and Darkrai. Sorry, I'm stretching. Darkrai and Mewtwo are the only ones that are still sitting there. Mewtwo is freaking 4 years into it, man. I cannot believe that Mewtwo's giving me such a hassle. Probably, I lost count, so I'm guessing around 40,000 for Mewtwo, so, you know, rip me. That's like 400 hours of hunting. And then And then Darkrai has been since April. So I do not want you guys to have that kind of luck. I want you to have the opposite. Looks like we have a spot, Game Boy Boyle. We're ready to go. So, back to the stream topic. I haven't mentioned the stream topic in a little while here. Sword and Shield memories. What are your Sword and Shield memories? Anything that surprised you about the game? Anything that was particularly cool about the game? Anything that was bad about the game? Something you want changed? Other than the stuff we've already talked about. I personally have already gone through most of my memories of this game, so I'm not really sure there's much more to go. My Nuzlocke was great. I loved it. And thankfully, with it being recorded, I can go back and see that anytime I want. Give me the fracture. I know he's not evolved, but maybe I'll find Eviolite, you know? Urcho says, my Garchomp's name, named Cisne, is a good memory. And Kugersi says, a cool memory I have from Sword and Shield is that I beat the game in 2 days. Well, I definitely didn't beat the game in 2 days. I was recording it, so I think it took me, I don't know, it probably took me 20. No, because I don't, yeah, no, okay, it was probably about 20. I'm trying to think how long it took me to post all those. Can't remember now. All right. So, got another Explode. Yeah, we have way more options over here. I think I'm going to go that way. Game Boy Boyle says, I enjoyed the game a lot. It happened, I'm sorry, it got a lot of hate, but I enjoyed playing it solo. But honestly, these raids with you guys have been my best memories of the game. I know, it's like, dude, it is absolutely amazing. I wanted to hate the raids. I was ready like, oh, raids, what a dumb mechanic. Of course, everybody throws Pokemon out and then some supersized magic Pokemon. I'm like, what a dumb mechanic. Well, actually, you know what? It's been some of the best times. And that's what I keep saying over and over is I'm like, wow, that really surprised me. That's awesome. 60, 120, but I'm not going to be... let's go Outrage, because I feel like I'm not going to... I feel like I'm not going to die, or I'm not going to get confused. It's going to die before I go down, so let's try and take this thing out without getting hurt. I did. Yeah, Archo, I gunned Brilliant Diamond. I powered through that game fast. I've played the game so many times. I mean, I knew everything. Gore retracted a message. I saw what it said. Did you type that into the wrong chat? I was like, what the? That's out of place. Kagarasi says, just kidding. A cool memory I have is the Mons were over-leveled because of one level 26 Onyx, and I was worried I was going to get beaten really hard. Hey, who froze? Who froze? No, you're frozen. Lycanroc got frozen. Game Boy Boyle says, not to blow smoke, but I'm enjoying it so much because of you. Well, yeah, I am just humbled hearing that, dude. Seriously. I enjoy it because of you guys. Game Boy Boyle, it's always such a hell of a time with you here. You've got such a warm and inviting host style. Sorry. I gotta, hold on. Sorry, the mic is loosened up, and I was trying to mess with it at the same time, and yeah, it's not working. Either way, let me finish your comment. It says, it's a nice warm cup of tea in a blanket. Dude, it warms me just hearing that. That's exactly what I strive for. That's, you know, I'm not, as a streamer, I'm not like, I don't know. Streamers often say they're entertainers, right? And I'm like, well, I'm not. Like, you guys entertain me. We just get together and I'm hosting a stream, like you say. It's just, to me, I've never felt like I was an entertainer. I don't feel like a persona. I want to swap Pokemon, yes. I have always felt like it's just a really cool, warm, calm time. Nothing crazy. Just occasionally something crazy. I mean, that Reef Slider in Splatoon 3 has caused me to lose my crap every time I use it. Archer says it's been almost a year since I found your channel. Wholesome. Wholesome indeed, dude. Yeah, you guys, dude, you warm my heart. Where am I supposed to go? Hold on. I panicked. I was like, well, we have the scientist there, so we really don't have any type advantages here, but yeah, we're good. You guys, dude, you guys make me feel so good. Hearing that, like, I don't even know how to respond sometimes. I'm just like, oh, man, you guys are the best. You know what? I'm going to keep the Exploud again. I'm going to go with Exploud again. GamerGore says, yeah, you see, I have 2 keyboards, and I keep accidentally typing here because this keyboard is lit up. I was like, I thought that might be what you did. I was like, oh, yeah, you typed it in the wrong chat. And let's see who's taking it. Looks like Boyle and Kugarsi, so Menetric. Oh, that's right. Your status effects follow you, don't they? So you're frozen still, I think. Unless I'm wrong. I literally can't remember the rules of Dynamax Adventures because I take such a break from them all the time. Hopefully for everybody... Oh, it's a Relicanth, dude. I like Relicanth. This is such a cool Pokemon, especially with what it had to do with the Regis, with the Titans. Kind of looks a little freaky up there, but, you know, who doesn't? Not frozen anymore. Yeah, you swapped out. Thanks for the streams, man. Can't believe it's been almost a year. Dude, Archo, it has been nothing but good times with you. It's been a pleasure to know you. And for streaming, I am going on 5 years, I think, of streaming. And it's just like, I don't think I've had a bad stream yet. It's just always been really cool, really good times. Everything's always been great. I have no complaints. Relicanth, you're about to get a lot of pain on you. This Manetric's gonna mess you up. Good hit. Wanted a little more out of it, but good hit. Just trying not to take any damage as we go across this. What type is the legendary? Did anybody see? I wasn't looking. I got distracted. Also, do I want some more tea? I'm thinking I will go, Oh, that's right. Okay, I was confused. I'm sorry. These moves are... I'm not familiar with the new moves. I never studied them. I was like, Terrain Pulse is super effective because it goes along with terrain. Duh. I was not looking at the name of the move. I was just looking at, I've got a normal move and it's super effective for some reason. I forgot Terrain Pulse goes along with the terrain. It's amazing Relicanth even made it into the game. I think a lot of people forgot this Pokemon exists. It's Steel type? Alright, so we got a Steel type. Oh, there's a lot of Steel types out there. Probably if I had to take a guess, though. Well, no, I mean, almost every single time I see Steel type, it's always Dialga and Palkia. So I'm going to take it, it's those two. Other than that, there's Ultra Beasts, Celesteal, and I have to go through my head. The Titans aren't here, so that's not them. Other Steel types, let me think here. There's another Ultra Beast, I think, that carries the Steel typing. I'm just not thinking of it right off the bat. Ivysaur, we have... No, we have Water types. Fighting, I can't go. So it looks like Flying is going to be the winner, because I died of Fighting, and most of you guys died of Grass. All right, we're going Fighting. All right, I see how you guys feel about old Nito. It's all good. We'll take this thing out before he even does any damage to me. That, and I'm kind of tanky anyways. Yeah, the Regis are... Oh, man, I forgot to tell you guys I love this thing. Trap Locked. I still have... Oh, God, somebody help me out. What... Crap. Oh, killing me. What's the pre-evolution to Grap Locked? Oh, why can't I remember things? I have a shiny form of him. And I love it. I absolutely love it. Such a cool Pokemon. Alright, so how do I want to do this? I say... Terrain... I can't do... just go with Terrain Pulse. Let's get the stab in there. I'm going to go with Terrain Pulse and then Hyper Beam on the second one. Clobbopus. It's Clobbopus. You're right. Clobbopus. I have a shiny Clobbopus, and I did not evolve it yet, and I want to because I forgot what a beast this Pokemon is. I love Graplock. Okay, so he might lay... I think he's going to probably lay a fist or two on me. This is going to... It might hurt. As long as he doesn't use, like... close combat? Smackdown? I don't know what you're going to... What do you have, Graplocked? I know you have... what's his signature move? It's like Octolock, something like that? Okay, Max Geyser. That could be anybody. You went for the Pokemon that it did the least damage to, really? I guess I'm okay with that. World's full of secrets. I love when there's just random stuff for you to literally discover. You know, you just go around and find stuff. You know who I kind of miss? Out of Gen 3, I kind of miss Kecleon. Kecleon was so cool, and I don't think I've seen a Kecleon. When's the last time I even saw a Kecleon in a game on a regional dex, let alone the national dex for this one? I know his stats suck. I know the Kecleon's not viable, but you know what? He's a cool Pokemon. Nice. All right. So, Graplocked, I already have a Clobbopus that's shiny, so if you happen to also shine, then I don't have to evolve him. I can keep both. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. All right. Do I want Graplocked? No, I don't want Graplocked because Archo should have it because I'm already at full HP. Gamer Gore says, you know, I thought Graplocked was water fighting. I think everybody assumed Graplocked was not a single type Pokemon. Steel, here we go. It does feel like it should be dual type. Mainly because it's an octopus. Here we go. Celesteela, look at that. Celesteela, here we come. It's a very freaky Ultra Beast. The anime doesn't help it. It's just a freaky Pokemon, man. Alright, so... You know what? I need to see something. So you're equal no matter what I do. So I say we go for it and hit it with Blizzard. I have no clue what this thing's stats are. Celesteela? I don't know if it has better defense, special defense. I have no clue. All right, Graplock. Hit this thing hard. You have a ton of physical attack. Using Leech Seed, look at that. Okay, okay, I hit. Oh, that was a crit? Okay, I'm not gonna touch this thing, clearly. I'm just here to soak damage up if necessary. Like, I'm not here to contribute much. In fact, if anything, I'm here to balance the... I'm balancing out the Leech Seed. It Leech Seeded me, so now the damage I'm doing is just to stop it from from gaining HP. It's literally gaining back what I put into it. Alright, let me use a Focus Blast, because now that it's Leech Seeded, I really need to hit it. I don't need to be missing. Nice crit. I was like, why did that do so much? Oh! Oh, he's got Earthquake. You missed the Focus Blast, dude. I used Focus Blast so you would land it for sure. Like, I wanted to be sure I was going to land it. Focus Blast has like 90% accuracy. How did you miss? You missed. How did you miss? He was 6 feet in front of you. Archo says, I guess I'm going to go back with Blizzard. My biggest fear is that the world in SV is bland. I hope not. I hope that there's a lot. Oh, it's 70%. I thought it was 90. I thought it was a lot higher than that. Like 95? 70%. I don't remember Focus Blast being that low. Either way, I guess I am going to stick to Blizzard. Steel Spike, where are you going for? I was going to say go for me, but Graplocked has a lot of defense too. Just don't go for Basculin. Basculin's doing a lot of damage. I need you to leave it alone. Oh. Wish I could freeze you. Little tiny nibbles at a time. Just a little bit. There you go. Okay. Just a little bit. Just there you go. It's the bar's moving, believe it or not. Just a little bit at a time. Oh, there goes its defense. Okay, so you got a little speed boost. Take it out. Take it out. Come on. Take it out. Oh, man, guys. It's going to start getting some hits off here. I think we're going to lose a couple, but I don't feel that we have anything to fear. I believe we are completely okay. Just keep tapping at its health bar. Just chisel away at it a little bit at a time. Hyper Beam coming out. Archo says, I need a Turk-like Pokemon team to go with Cisne. If you had a Turk-themed team, who would it be? Well, you gotta have something that's flying, because Cisne wanted wings. Alright. Celesteela, here we go. Kind of a crazy Pokemon, but that's alright. I'm good with Ultra Beasts, and they're good with me. Alright. Here we go, the shiny check. Explode. Not shiny. Next, Relicanth, not shiny. Graplocked, not shiny. And Celesteela, not shiny, unfortunately. By the way, Celesteela, what are your stats anyways? Beast Boost. I love that ability. So it's attack, special attack. Everything's pretty well-rounded. This is an extremely well-rounded Pokemon. It's got similar stats for attack and defense. It can go physical or special. It can take physical or special. All right, give me the Relicanth. I don't think I have one. Unfortunately for me, I had no shinies. Hopefully you guys got a little more than that. All right, give me just a moment here. I will be right back in just a moment, my friends. All right. I've got 1 cup of tea left. I'm thinking, how about 2 more Dynamax adventures for the night? I think that's probably a pretty good number. So while my tea is sitting here, let me check how it's going, guys. Seriously, so much. Every time I look, there's more likes on the stream. I can't tell you what that means to me. It's just, it's not dead words, you know? I don't ever want to sound like, I don't want to sound generic, like, yo, more likes on the stream, thanks guys, can we make it to 20? No, it's more like, dude, you guys liked on my stream, thank you so much, seriously. It's humble, it's amazing. I ate a cucumber. I don't know why, I was just like, whatever, I'm gonna eat a whole cucumber while I was in there. Couldn't decide what, I don't have any snacks right now. Like I say, everything I've got has to get made. Like, before the stream started, I just tossed rice with red bell pepper, some squash, and some zucchini. Tossed it all together and said, there you go, that's lunch. It's no grab and bite stuff. Which is not a problem, I suppose, except, like, right now, what am I going to do? Be like, hey, give me 25 minutes or so. I'm going to go make, like, a snack. I'll be right back. I'm not going to do that. All right, guys. Archo says, this stream has been so great, like always, man. Archo, you're what makes it great. You guys, seriously. I could be sitting here just playing by myself, doing nothing, no one to talk to. I mean, you guys would literally make this awesome. All right. 2 more. I'm going to go 2 more. Yes, there we go. Sorry, I forgot what the prompt says. I'm going to go 2 more Dynamax adventures for this night. And Game Boy Boyle, man, do you have any plans to stream this weekend? I am so freaking there if you go live. Dude, that's exactly it. I know every streamer says they've got a community, and I guess most streamers, when they say that, you know, it's like, I've got a community, and they're great, but, like, you guys, you got to understand from my perspective, you guys make it easy to have an arena of 8 people in Smash Bros. Because when somebody says, can I get in? Every time I say, hey, guys, anybody that's been in for a while, would you consider giving your spot up? Boom. Someone's gone instantly, and they say, go ahead, come on in. I never have a problem with having to wipe the room. Like, the only time I wipe the room is if it's like Salmon Run, and I'm only allowed to get a couple people in, and there's 10 people waiting. And even then, I don't have to deal with people coming right back, you know? It's just, we work together so well. And that is an invaluable experience. That ability to work together as we are all just together here from all parts of the world in a room playing games, and yet we have a synergy. I do not have to dictate. I don't have to kick people out. I don't have to do any of that. It's just like, it just flows. It just flows on its own. And it's a self-fulfilling system, you know? It is a pool system where the creek flows down from one pool to the next flawlessly every time. It fills while it empties, you know? Everything is so perfect with you guys. That is an invaluable experience that I appreciate. Let's do this thing. Let me get this tea going here, too. Just got my little strainer in here and make a cup of tea. It's a cool thing about these tea leaves. The leaves I buy, just about every product, good thing I checked the mic, by the way, I forgot. I was going to check the mic and see if you can even hear me. I just look now. I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. I was going to do a sound check. The tea leaves I buy can be used for 2 cups or more even. So you don't have to dump the leaves when you're done. Huh. Sunny day. And weather ball. Give me the Cherim. I'm going to go Cherim. Hey, sorry, not Gamer Gore. Game Boy Boyle. You know what other Pokemon has Weather Ball? Mienshao, yes! Dude, look at the pic. The Mienshao just popped up. One of Game Boy Boyle's favorite Pokemon has, actually, it's probably better you went with the Chansey, to be honest. Yeah, so one of Game Boy Boyle's favorite Pokemon designs ever has Weather Ball. I'm picking Quaxley for my Cisne run since he has wings, and I'll name him Angeal. I support this 100%. Togedemaru? Or Magneton? I was gonna look up there and see what's lying ahead on the path there, but I see somebody standing there. That's all I got. Ooh, Vicavolt's coming up next. Vicavolt. That's a really strong pick there. So I have Sunny Day, but the Weather Ball is really the one, because there are so many attacks in this that cause, when you're Dynamax, that cause weather effects. So, kind of feeling it. I don't know. I'm not going to take the Dynamax, but do need to see this, though. Oh, well, that's not very useful. So unfortunately for me, with the Steel type, I guess I'll go Weather Ball for now. There's really nothing much I can do. You only have Mud Slap. I didn't see what your moveset was. No! Oh, no! How dare you? Cast Form is a beautiful, beautiful creature. When I think weather Pokemon, I think Tornadus, Thundurus, Landorus, Cast Form, all powerful beasts. Cast Form deserves new forms. Alright, sorry I had to move my T-strainer. So, top 3 Pokemon regions, asks Archo. Actually, earlier you said top 3 Final Fantasy regions, I think, and I forgot to answer you on that. So, don't let me forget. We'll come back to that. Alright, so, top 3. Oh, definitely let me know, Game Boy Boyle. I was going to go live with Darkrai for a little while. I don't want to do that while you're live. I want to be there. Let me see here. I'm trying to think. I want to rank the region based on how it was for just the region, the layout itself, what it has, not based on the game that it was a part of. So if I'm going off of that, I would say... Light Screen, huh? Light Screen, Electro Ball, Magnet Rise. Oh, because you don't have... Okay. Yeah, I'll take the Magneton. Alright, so just the region, if I'm going off of that. Favorite region, then. Are you guys ready for this? This is going to blow your minds. Gonna open a can of worms right here. Here it goes. I like the Haunter. Vikavolt, I think, is going to be the winner here. Yeah, I'm going to go Vikavolt. To switch or not to switch? Okay, we're going flying. We're going to take out the Talonflame a lot easier. Oh, what's the... It's a fairy type. That's what at the end is a fairy type. I was wondering about that. Okay. You ready for this? You said number 3, Johto, number 2, Sinnoh, number 1, Hoenn. All right. Sinnoh, Johto, Hoenn are all powerful picks. They are great regions. I have not experienced Kalos, and I have not experienced Unova. So with that caveat out there, let's go number 3, Johto. Number 2, Sinnoh. Number 1, region. Alola. I'm going to go Alola for my top region. That's the controversy of a lifetime right there, guys. I just said Gen 7 is my favorite region, but you know what? Alola was a really amazing region. That place rocked. Nice. Dude, that that attack is just so fun. It is such a lethal attack. That is one of the most badass poison moves right there. You love Alola, you might move it up to top 3. Alola had a little bit of everything, and it was just so cool having all those islands. I mean, I love traveling around the islands. The map was just so fun when you went from one island to the other. It was great. And the surfing, remember the surfing? Oh man, that was so cool. Like, I physically was surfing. That was so freaking cool. And yeah, you know, the light was all stolen by a omniscient deity-like being that stole all the light and made it into plummeted into dark. But other than that, it was beautiful. Just cancel your flight when Necrozma's going psycho, you know? Alright, so far everybody's good. If anybody's going to get rid of Talent, or if anyone is going to take Talonflame, it would be me. No, it wouldn't be me, actually. It would not be me. Maybe that Flygon. Now that he's hurt especially, maybe you should take Talonflame. That'd be Archo. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to stick with Magneton. We've got a type variety going here. The only thing that it serves a purpose of me swapping out from electric to fire is that I have shaken up the type advantages, the spread, I should say, and I've basically just lateral slide. I had electricity, now I have fire. So in certain circumstances, I'm doing well. In certain circumstances, I'm not. Let me look what's ahead. Oh, I can't look what's ahead because I forgot to look what's ahead. Most beautiful Final Fantasy locations. Macalania Woods, or Macalania Woods, and the Forgotten City are so pretty. Xanarkand is definitely up there, like, really well. That's a really good one. Yeah, okay. If you're going with it, then I'm gonna stay out of there. Let's see what other places are really water. So a scientist and a backpacker here. But it is a Doug trio, and we just got Talonflame. But the water would be just as bad. You're pretty much screwed whichever way you go. So I'll go with ground, even though I'm electric type. Because we have more advantages here. So, let's see. Is the backpacker items? Yeah. Alright, so electric seed. Boost defense on electric terrain. Could go with that. Let's do it. Bright powder. Good luck, Doug Trio. Oh, did you get Eviolite? Oh, sick, dude. Nice. Nice. You got Eviolite. That's, yeah, that is. That's awesome. All right, so, regions in Final Fantasy. There are multiple towns in Crystal Chronicles that are absolutely gorgeous. So, and I don't remember all the names in Crystal Chronicles. All right, so let's do this. There's no way it's gonna. I'm not gonna use light screen. There's no reason to. It doesn't have any special. It's gonna use physical attacks. So Crystal Chronicles. There's the River Town. That River Town is absolutely beautiful. I love that place. That's a strong contender. Balam Garden is really a tough. That is a strong contender, dude. Balam Garden you spend so much time there in the game, and then you leave, and when you come back, you're grateful to be back. It's beautiful. I love the Lamb Garden, so that's a strong one. Let's see. There's a... I just knocked into my controller really quickly. What else? Why do I have a phone call? It's a work call? Yeah, right. I'm not picking that up right now. Let me think here. As I'm watching this Doug Trio hang on by a shred of life. Just, you have nothing left at all, Doug Trio. Easy indeed. Maybe I should work backwards with Final Fantasy games. There is a beautiful town, and I don't know. I can't remember. It's like it's the capital in Final Fantasy 12. That one's really cool. So in Final Fantasy 12, the capital, I don't remember the name of it. So we got a fairy type. I'm good without it because I have light screen. I think I'm gonna be using that. Another really good one is what is it? Esthar. Esthar in Final Fantasy VIII is pretty trippy. You know what? Strike that. That one's just trippy. It's not beautiful. It's kind of, but not really. The only one that would be getting rid of it's gonna be me, and I have light screen. I'm gonna stick to that. But certainly, Final Fantasy XII has a beautiful city, that capital building. That's a really high contender. Oh, Xerneas. Nice, all right. I feel like Xerneas. We could take a Xerneas. We could totally take a Xerneas. We got this. Alright, so first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to light screen us up, and then I'm going to drop flash cannons on this thing, guys. Let's do this. Nice. After this, I'll go one more Dynamax adventure, and then I'm going to go ahead and call it a day, an evening here. Nice. Garbodor. Take it down. Poison. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. Tailwind light screen, dude. We are set up. We are set up hard. Malodor. Here we go. Nice, dude. Good hit. Midgar full of flowers, your wallet's full of money. Actually, that quote is not Zach. Zach says the whole thing. He says, Midgar's full of flowers, your wallet's full of money. And then it's Aerith that repeats it, just Midgar full of flowers, wallet full of money. So technically, your quote is Aerith, not Zach. Unless my brain is wrong. That could happen too. Xerneas is poisoned. We have light screen and tailwind up. Dude, we are doing sick right now. This is going great. Nice. There we go. Landed the flash cannon. Here goes Malodor. Yeah, there we go. Dazzling gleam through my light screen. Yeah, you're struggling over there, Xerneas. Let's go, guys. Let's take this thing down. Yeah, anytime Final Fantasy does a full song like that, Why, especially, because they did an instrumental version of that earlier in the game, and then at the end they use it. Which, by the way, I certainly hope that song comes back. Without that song, there is no Crisis Core. Like, they need that. Not that I'm worried about that, but there were a lot of rumors that the whole reason that Final Fantasy VIII couldn't happen was because they could not get the rights back for Eyes on Me. That turned out to be false. That was not the reason that they couldn't remake or remaster Final Fantasy VIII. The real truth was they had to rebuild the source code. That's what ended up happening. You have a train coming out of your butt. That's all right. It's just a thing that happens as you get older. Oh, he's hitting us with Moonblast through my light screen. I love it. Look at that, Citrus Berry. Dude, we pro-played this thing. Xerneas, you never stood a chance. In fact, Xerneas, I'm not afraid of you. I'm afraid of Yveltal. I am not afraid of you. The poisoned fairy type. Fighting with all of his special moves through my light screen. I mean, dude, we got this. Easy. Ah, this T turned out great, dude. The game was rigged against Xerneas from the start. I agree, but I also think we deserve that we got a Xerneas win because I still remember the Giratina, oh, we're going to be okay, and then on the last move it wiped the floor with everybody. And I'm never going to forgive it for that. Alright, guys, one more Dynamax adventure, and then I'm calling it a stream. Crossing my fingers. Yeah, dude, we have not died. Not a single one, and we have not bit the dust on a single Dynamax adventure. To be fair, we've also not taken on some of the more... well, no, you know what? We took it down Yveltal. Yveltal is one of the more difficult ones. Check summary. Zygarde is also one of the more powerful ones. We haven't come into contact with that yet. Talonflame, not shiny. Dugtrio, not shiny. Xerneas, not shiny. That, God, when I look at Xerneas and I see it's not lit up, it freaks me out because I think it is shiny. But no, it is not. All right. So, with that said, Game Boy Boyle, you got one. Nice. What'd you get? Oh, you thought the Xerneas was shiny. No, it's just not lit up. Yeah, when he's not lit up, it looks like it's shiny. I know, I fall for the same thing. My heart skips a beat for a second, and I think that, oh crap, you know, I'm like, this thing should be shiny. Where's the shiny thing? It's not there. But no, that's what it looks like. Alright, so the only chance of a Pokemon that I don't already have would be Magneton. Alright, so we're on a high right now, guys. Do you guys want to go after... There we go, send it to a box. Would you guys like to go after Yveltal to follow up Xerneas one more time? Oh, man. The weather outside is not looking friendly. Check your question. Let me look back. Nito, do you remember the first stream I ever joined? I'm going to say that was probably when I was hunting Dialga. Sure, why not? All right, let's end it strong, guys. We're on a winning streak. We're doing awesome. I say we take on the giant fire chicken. Although it doesn't really look like that's Moltres' territory. Just looks like a Psycho Chicken. Yeah, it's a Psycho Chicken. All right, last Dynamax adventure. Let's do it, guys. We will go with Yveltal for the final one. Yveltal means we are going to have to be on our best game. Yveltal is a shredder, like using Snarl, using Oblivion Wing. But we could do it because we rock, because this team is OP. And if the power goes out, I will disappear from reality, and you guys will know that the high winds were higher than I expected. Amnon says, going to sleep. We'll be back tomorrow. For sure. So nice here. Thank you so much, Amnon. I seriously appreciate the kind comments. You guys have been just filling me with kind comments, and it's everything that I have got the environment I aimed for, and I am glad that I have that. It really means a lot to me, guys. You ran into Boyle. All right, let's do it, guys. Evaltal, here we go. He's, we got to think solely that he is a dark type that can wipe the floor with anything if we don't have that type advantage. So we're going to get this, though. We're going to be okay. All right, sorry, just checking Discord really quickly. Back to the chat. Can't believe you remembered that. Wait, I ran into Boyle. Yeah, we were in a separate lobby. Oh, that's weird. Can't believe you remembered that. Yeah, you'd be surprised. Some things just click. Some things you just remember like that. That's one of those things that I'm like, oh yeah, no, I know that one. I was hunting Dialga when I first joined. That was one of my final short hunts. Like, Dialga was short. Then immediately after Dialga, I went for Giratina, which was like 14,000 encounters and months of months of work. You know what? I know someone's going to want the Mimikyu, but I've been taking Exploud all day, so I'm going to take Exploud. Don't take Behem, because Behem is going to die a very brutal death against Evaltal. I love Mimikyu. Now, if memory serves correctly, Mimikyu is neutral damage against Evaltal, or takes neutral damage, right? Yeah, because it's Dark Fairy. Fairy is half damage, I think. So, normal, normal, normal. Okay, this has a lot more options. Let's go normal. I don't know what Pokemon that is. No, not Feeble. That's Dark. I'm not sure. I can't tell what that is. Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl was actually such a fun weekend, though. That was a really fun time. It's at Linoon, okay. It's Linoon. It's kind of a shame that those games are really they're not looked upon very well. And I think it's just because, you know what, the games, they're faithful remakes, and I think, and they were glitchy as hell too. So, but they were great games. But that's because they were great games in 2007 too. So, but yeah, they were. That was a really great time. That's why I kind of want to get back to it. I'd like to do something with Brilliant Diamond, a Nuzlocke, something. But I'm stuck right now. I'm stuck shiny hunting, and I can't. I'm in a coma actually, and I can't get off that island until I find Darkrai. All right, Exploud, knock this thing's teeth out. Good hit, could have been better. Good hit, but could have been better. All right, 2022 has been such a memorable year, though. I think so. There's a lot of things that have gone wrong, but to be fair, the memories I'm walking away with from 2022, it's a great time. I mean, we had a lot of fun memories here on for my channel, for this area, but not just that, in general. Like, there's just been a lot of great things that have gone on. Started the year, I bought a car. You know, I was driving my old car around from high school for how long, and it was finally time. I saw the one I wanted. I'm like, okay, that's the right model, right options, everything I was looking for, and a great price at it. And it's under warranty still. So I was like, I finally kicked it off. I pulled the trigger on something I'd been saving up for forever. I've been saving for a decade, waiting and waiting and waiting to pull the trigger. And sold my old one, bought my new one, and You know, got more for my car than I thought I was going to get, and also paid less for it. Paid less for the new one than I thought I was going to, and got paid more than I thought I was going to for the old one. So that's how I started my year, and then from there, it's just been a lot of successes at work, successes here. Getting back into shape pretty well over here. I'm trying to build my muscle mass back up. So, yeah, 2022, man, it's been great. I loved playing Pokemon Legends Arceus. That was insanely fun, and I'm going to play it again. I'm going to make sure I do. And I'm going to end this year, like I say, guys, for anybody that missed it, I will be playing Fire Emblem Three Houses. I'm going to continue my run that I had last year. Well, we can't go with the water type, so let's go over here. Plus, I kind of want the berries. But I will be continuing... Oh, it's a Raichu. I will be continuing the playthrough that I started last year, Fire Emblem Three Houses, and I continued it through the start of the year. I got it to about the halfway point of the game, and of the run, I should say, of the game, and then I sat it down for about 10 months, or 9 months, actually. Yeah, because the last time I streamed it was Valentine's Day, because I said I love war. But now you can't say that, but still. No, but I will be picking Fire Emblem Three Houses back up, so that's coming back on the roster, if you will, of streams around Christmas time, so, or around the holidays in general. I'm not sure when I'm going to do it. Obviously, I'll be doing a lot of Pokemon, but outside of Pokemon, yeah, let's go Blizzard. Let's try to hit this thing hard. So outside of Pokemon and Splatoon, I plan to play Three Houses, so count on that coming down the pipeline, guys. Archer says, I'm walking away with memories of Friday Night Smash, my soccer team winning the Champion League. Nice. Good music, road trips, and a crazy summer, as well as fun times here and funny moments without it, and all the games I've played this year. Yeah, it's been a good one. This has been really good. I know that the last two have been pretty brutal, and there's a lot of things going on this year in general. A lot of people have not had good memories, and I'm mindful of that, but I've certainly had a pretty good year. Raichu took a crit. But, and yeah, let me, there we go. No! I thought you were going down for sure, dude. Let me catch up with you, Boyle, too. I want to see what time you're streaming. I don't want to stream at the same time. All right, Raichu. You know what? I'm going to throw you in a luxury ball, because I think that's pretty close to the color you turn when you're shiny. Wait, what? Who died? I missed that. 1, 2, 3... 1 round death. Who died? I'm gonna keep Exploud, because Psychic and Dark is not a good idea, and I don't need to go up against Yveltal with a type disadvantage. Who died? Oh, we killed him on the first round. That's what you said. Sorry, I was like, wait a minute, who died? What the heck? All right. So, let's see. Normal's probably not bad against Yveltal. It's a Ditto. Ooh, Nidoqueen. But we got to go with the berries because Ditto's an easy pushover. We'll take Ditto out, and then we'll have full health going into the final one. So, as much as I like Nidoqueen, there's no reason to go for her right now. Top 3 games you've played this year so far. Oh, Legends Arceus is probably number 1. Sinking City I've been enjoying. Oh, come on, go for... Oh, crap. Sinking City's up there pretty far. Splatoon 3, of course. Let me pick a move here first. I mean, I guess I have Focus Blast, so take that. Well, let's see. Let's go through the games here. Let's see. What games have I played? I played Sackboy with Naya. Played a lot of Brilliant Diamond, but that didn't come out this year. Played a lot of Hades. Pokemon Snap I've played a lot of. She played a lot of Genshin Impact. I helped her out with a few fights, so that technically means I played Genshin Impact. Let's see, what other games over there? Hadn't started Sekiro, so that doesn't count because I installed it with the intention to get it going. And then, oh, what else we got here? Red Dead Redemption. Gonna play that with Naya here shortly, but that technically didn't come out this year. It's just a game I started. Ditto missed your Hyper Beam. Nice. Almost done. And then, here we go. Nito Dynamax next turn. Shoot, you're right. I probably should have Dynamaxed and took that thing out. My apologies. I was distracted here. My bad. You used Hyper Beam on Mimikyu? Well, I mean, you guess, you know, Ditto's a blob. Ditto does not have a brain. I'm going to throw a dive ball. I don't know why. But Ditto, you got me thinking. I feel good about you on this run. So I'm going to throw a dive ball. Final Fantasy X. Okay, so yeah, it's not games that just came out this year. 10 is such a great and memorable game. I know, crazy moments, lovable moments. I mean, it's just... 10 is definitely one of those top-tier games. Which, technically, I want to say that Naya also played 10 for the first time this year. No, no, I take it back. It was 8 that she played this year. It was nice to go back to 8. All right. Guys, Eveltal, here it goes. Let's rock. The beast appears. Oh, he took the Ditto. Gore's got the Ditto. All right. So let's do this thing. No, I'm doing no special strategy here. Just lay down the smack on this thing. That's all it is. Nothing fancy going here. Nothing scientific. Archo says, Legends Arceus, you could swap 3 and 2 because I had so much fun with both Legends Arceus and a breath of fresh air for me in Pokemon. I had so much fun exploring and hunting new Pokemon. Yeah, I 100% throw Arceus up there for one of the best games on Switch. Fantastic game on Switch. Nice hit from Dragon Rush. He missed his because he's a freaking... Oh, nice, dude. Good hit from Sandslash. Dude, we are laying down the hits. That was a crit. Look how fast his HP is falling. Even I dealt out a decent amount of damage there. I was going to say, no one took any damage, dude. I know that's... you literally... we took more damage from the weather effect from Sandslash than we did anything else. All right, so Terrain Pulse. Yeah, I was going to say, depending on what terrain it's used. So, let's go Blizzard. And then when we get close, I'll drop a Hyper Beam. Tales of Arise for me is the most memorable game I've played this year. I love the game, and I have spent so much time, or so much fun, spending time with these characters and taking out super bosses. Tales of Arise, underrated game, really. I have never heard anything bad about Tales of Arise. I've heard a ton of people, like, I got a few people I know that, a friend of... Oh! What now? What now? Look at you all frozen up in your block of ice. Got your wings up in the air looking like a fool. Oh, that's a shot. Our team could never lose today. We are way too on it. So, Yveltal, it's nothing against you. You happen to be in a bad place at a bad time. But this Hyper Beam is coming for you. Dropping the Oblivion Wing with Ditto? Dude. Okay, fine. You got that. You got the stat change, so you're thought out. Good for you. Yveltal, you're not surviving this. You barely hurt us, but you didn't even take out one Pokemon, and you have Oblivion Wing. I mean, you didn't even affect our team. Dude. GG, guys. Oh, my God. He never even got a Snarl off. We destroyed him. Dude, GG, guys. Just 1,000 GGs. That was amazing. Stick him in a luxury ball. Yeah, I've got a few friends that have played Tales of Arise, and they say the same thing, is it's just like a 10 out of 10 game, absolutely flawless. Obviously, I have Tales of Arise over here on my backlog, but, I mean, and the Tales games have always been solid, but it sounds like this one stepped it up. Like, Tales of Symphonia, Tales of Vesperia, Tales of Mana. I mean, this one sounds like it stepped up hard and really just laid down a legendary game. All right, guys. Oh, you are telling me somebody's got to have a shiny out of this. Linoon, the final, last one, the end of the stream. No more Dynamax adventures after this, guys. This is the last one. We rocked. Raichu. Ditto. Yveltal, you have got to be shiny. Come on. Nothing. Oh, Yveltal, you were supposed to be the one right there, if not Ditto at least. Ditto, I believed in you. Wow, no shinies on that. That was like the best run ever in Pokemon. And we got no shinies out of it. Ugh. So unfortunate, guys. All right, let me put Raichu back here, and then welcome back. Would you like us to keep a record? Yes. I'm gonna catch that blue Yveltal one of these days. Guys, what an insane run of Dynamax Adventures. That was literally, we never lost. I mean, we were on it so hard, we never even got touched by Yveltal, basically. Game Boy Boyle says, thank you so much. Had a great evening. Hopefully see you tomorrow when I stream. You got to let me know when. Send me a time over Twitter when you streaming. These characters are so amazing. I'm telling you, Alpha and Shion and everyone else are some of the most likable characters you'll ever meet. Tales of Arise. I'll try and move that up the backlog list. Guys, it has been a pleasure. Let me just check one thing. I'm just curious. One thing before I go. What an amazing stream. I went for a lot longer than I meant to. Hey, do you guys want to raid the same girl I raid time after time after time? She's playing, it looks like, Cuphead. Would you guys want to go on a little raid? I think we've got the people. I think we've got the spirit. I think this is time. I don't go on raids very often, but when I see she's live, I'm like, oh yeah, she's getting a raid. And I could, you know what, she could use a little brightener to her day. Raid time, heck yeah. You know what, guys? I'm going for it. Let's do it. Let me get my headphones. All right. Second thing I got to do is I got to mute the audio so you guys don't hear a bunch of ads if she has them on. Let me click this. Nope, no ads on. Okay. It's Cuphead. Perfect. Guys, I say we go on a raid. Thank you so much for playing tonight, guys. I can't tell you enough how great this is. We always have a great time here. You guys make it happen. This community works together so well, as I've said a million times, but especially now because I got to make that so clear how smooth things work because of you guys. Thank you guys so much for always playing with me. Seriously, it's just a pleasure. 100% a pleasure. You guys are awesome. That said, humble and proud, I am Nito Marquis. We're going to go over to Pegasus's channel, and we'll keep it simple this time with Nito Raid. Nothing super special, just hashtag Nito Raid. Here's the link. Guys, thank you so much for coming by. Seriously, have yourself a wonderful weekend. I'll see you tomorrow, Game Boy Boyle, and I will probably be live tomorrow. We'll see, not as long as today. You guys take care. You have a good night, and thank you so much for playing. It has been a pleasure. Let's go head over to Pegasus's channel. Pegasus Angel is a great human being.